Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of another one. We're live! Playing Satisfactory 1.0 today. It's finally time. 5+ years later, the day has arrived. We played it on early access launch in 2019. Where has the time gone? We're here now. Somehow, rolling toward the end of 2024 already. Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. We're gonna be starting a brand new factory today. And before we even do get started, I wanna check out some of the new things that are in 1.0 via some YouTube vids. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a nice day. There we are. Somewhere in here. I might need to open the window a little bit more. Get some more light in. What's up, Inferior Donut? I feel like I shared this before. Either way, 4 years is worth celebrating. Yo, happy 4 years. You were almost here in time for Satisfactory Early Access. Way back when. Ages ago. So, I was actually going to be early today. Instead, I'm just kind of on time. Which is, I feel like, how real life works. I have to try to be early to be on time. Because I ended up having to do a full internet reset. And hopefully the internet's stable today. I had to do a full computer update because I needed to get the drivers updated. I haven't updated my drivers since like June or something. Which isn't that long ago. But I was having some trouble getting Satisfactory to launch. That's why it's gonna be, it was one of those days already. Solving tech issues for like 40 minutes. So if you start Satisfactory and it crashes on launch, as it did for me, then I think I figured out how to fix it, hopefully. I ended up having to force DirectX 11 as the renderer. And that got me through to the main menu. And then I tried loading into a save to make sure it worked. And then I closed out, deleted the DirectX 11 force. And then now it seems to work. So we'll see if it stays working. I've heard some other people having crashes with 1.0, which is unfortunate, but we'll just try and save frequently. I think it auto-saves pretty frequently also. So there might be more people who have the exact same problem that I had. So if you find yourself in that boat, there is a way to open the launch options and force DirectX 11 to try and push through. You definitely were the one that inspired me to buy it. Satisfactory, you've made a good choice. This is going to get me to want to play too, I bet. Well, funny thing, this is why you can't trust me. Because yesterday, someone said, hey, are you going to stream Satisfactory 1.0? And I was like, well, these updates and changes do look cool. They look good, but no, I don't think so. No, I don't feel like starting a new factory over again, is what I said yesterday. So, untrustworthy. That's why when you guys are like, hey, any plans to play such and such again? It's like not even worth asking. Because if I don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean? I don't even know day to day what I'm gonna do. I was fully intending not to play Satisfactory 1.0 because I didn't feel like starting a new factory over. But then I like went to bed, and as I was going to bed and thinking about what do I want to do tomorrow, it dawned on me. You know, maybe I do want to do that. Because I thought back, I have very fond memories. We've streamed a lot of Satisfactory over the years. since that early access inception. Hundreds of hours. And those were fun times. Like, I enjoyed it. But also, I knew deep in my heart that I started the last factory with the intention of it being kind of a legacy factory that we could kind of go back to and update. But now the 1.0 is out, and a bunch of things have changed, recipes, and things have been made a little more accessible. And some of the, I guess, progression points that I never really got to have been made more fun to get to. And I thought, you know what? I do want to start over, actually, because in addition, it's easier for people who come into the stream to watch, want to check it out, to not be like, what is all that? I'm sorry, you have 4 factories over here and they do what? Okay, whatever you say. And you can start from scratch. Knowing that now that it's 1.0, there shouldn't be any more sort of big wedge updates that drive a wedge into your existing save and force you to start over in the future. Like, I actually was able to load in to an old save, so it's not like completely incompatible. But I'm assuming that because a bunch of the recipes and stuff have changed, that it is going to be funky. It's basically you should just start over, basically. So I'd like to start over anyways, because I think it'll be a more fun viewing experience to hit it from the ground up and kind of see it the way that they intended it to be seen. And check out some of the changes along the way. Why don't we do that? There we go. That's a little more light. Let's get a little more air. Satisfactory makes the PC go burr, unfortunately. Even on the main menu. I can already feel the heat starting to build on this Las Vegas afternoon. But I had to turn it over in my brain a few times before I finally came to terms with, like, do I feel like starting over? Yeah, okay. The game itself is fun. I like it. It's one of my favorites, you know. I think just the initial sort of shock reaction to, oh, I have to start over was like repulsive. And then once I thought about it, I was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. I think I overreacted. My coffee, though, is like very watered down because I made this coffee thinking I was going to get started like 45 minutes ago, and then I couldn't get the game to launch. So now it's watery coffee. Blech. Definitely excited for the next in the tutorial series. Is this the tutorial series? Maybe it is. I have to explain what I'm doing. Thanks, No I'm saying, for the 42 months. Very nice number. Appreciate the 3.5 years. And thanks for subbing again. What's up, Shy Wolf, for 19 months? Howdy, welcome. Pumping it? Yo, pumping. I feel like we need to start in a different area, though. That's... oh, I forgot to do that. We're gonna look at a few things before we actually play. We're gonna look at a few things. That I wanted to check back in on. Okay. Including a trailer, which I want to see. Rip channel points. I remembered this stream, time to purge my points. What does that even mean? Anonymous chatter who's previously been subscribed for 5 months, and yet I have never uttered the username WF Cascade in my life. We got a secret identity. It's okay. They have over 700 messages. I can go all the way back to the beginning. I was a casual chatter before. It says the 728 message chatter. Very casual. Just hundreds and hundreds of chat messages. Your first ever chat message was, do the thing. Hopefully I did. Those are rookie numbers. Chat is just deleting all the channel points now. The market is dying. Collapsing as we speak. All it takes is one to push the snowball down the hill before it turns into a giant snow boulder. Look at him go. Hello, Lord Waldemar. Audits? In my ETAL stream? Never before seen. Yo, thanks for the 2 years. What's up, Lord Waldemar? ETAL, did you see Cody Clemens hit a walk-off the other day? I did not. That's my boy. I did, however, okay, that's a giant... I forgot that you could even do giant emotes. So it's kind of surprised me. I did, however, go to a Las Vegas Aviators game this past weekend, and I recognized a couple of players. I was like, whoa, I drafted that dude in my out of the park run. Or like I remember thinking about, they were on my like draft list. Anyway, huge emote. But the game was fun. Nice to get outside, get some fresh air. It was kind of cloudy, so the weather cooled down. We still got another like week or two before it stops being hell temperatures here in Vegas. So it's still toasty outside. But thanks, Lord Waldemar, for the sub. Appreciate it. Rip gamer status? What, because I went to a sports ball game? I can't be a gamer anymore? The stadium is actually really nice. I think they built it like a year before I arrived in 2018 here. It was pretty recent. So I guess that's old now, dude. How have I how's it been 5 years since Satisfactory early access? Do we time travel to get here? I don't even know. All right, let's watch some video. Let's watch a video. And let's get started. That's not the video. I need like a third. I need a third place to be. I need like a different scene. I didn't even know Satisfactory hadn't hit 1.0 until today. So you just assumed that it had? That's awful presumptuous of you. All right. Step one, the launch trailer. I haven't watched this yet. So let's see it. Dude, new costumes! I hope this song is DMCA friendly. I saw new buildings! Those guys are cheating. They're using the quantum buildings at the beginning of their factory. Classic. I'm gonna go back and analyze some of this trailer, actually. Beautiful. I like the geometric Dude, the map is huge now. Just kidding. Well, okay, this is a longer trailer than I thought. I'm pretty sure this is the map, right? There's a desert, the northern section where the swamp is. So this is their planned expansion area, I think, for this is their post 1.0 support promise. I think they said free updates forever with the rest of the world added post-release, including shipping lanes and giant cargo ships. I'm just making things up. All right, let's go. All of that is totally true. I like that. Out now. They've been waiting to say that for so long. There's more secrets. Controllers. Oh my god. Are they really gonna do it? Coming to consoles. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Listen, we played software dev tycoon thing, right? Once you finish your game, you have to port it because it's way easier to port it to try to make more money than it is to make a whole new game, right? I played the simulation. I know how it works. Now, a few things in here. A few things. Number one, these guys are clearly playing creative mode, because when they land, they instantly know how to make the quantum factories. This is just a well-made trailer. Like, it's just well edited. Am I watching it a second time? Kind of. Okay, I just want to look at the factories, dude. That's so many screws. That's an incredible quantity of screws. An unbelievable amount of screws. Kind of just looking to see how the devs build for their own trailer. You know what I mean? Like the vehicles down here, they've got like a little array of the little danger carts. I enjoy the factory aesthetic with like the sloped corners, like the folded corner with a different texture. I'm trying to like internalize things that I enjoy aesthetically so I can maybe build with those strategies in mind. E73. E72. They picked the most popular letter, of course, for this chat on purpose. But yeah, naming your factories with numbers is also kind of cool. Giving them big number boards. Never even got to this stage. Is this new? These look green fluid looks new for 1.0. But it's probably not, because I never got that far. No, this is not the new stuff. The new stuff is the quantum thing, right? The hold on. Where is it where they're queuing up things to build? That? Isn't this the new thing? Or am I crazy? We back to Concrete World. We back to Concrete World. Okay, so I'm 1 for 2. I'll take it. Now, how long did it take some poor video editor to make this? I know that you didn't have to try and make it amazing, and it's supposed to be spaghetti on purpose, but oh my god, this would have been just a huge pain to try and like set up for this shot. Just because of how chaotic it is. I like the little arrows as well. And every line has to have like a different object on it. The thing, it's like, oh, it doesn't take that long. You just throw the lines together. Okay, but where are all the storage containers? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they had to hide all the storage containers that these things are coming out of off of the screen, and then weave all of the conveyors through it to connect to something else. Yeah, they're not clipping either. There's a couple that are really low, but they're not clipping. Different biomes with the train. I like this. Man, that takes so... This is the kind of effort that I would put into this. And it's actually more trouble than it's worth, because you have to walk up here in circles just to get up, but it looks cool. Maybe one day I'll actually get the trains and, like, stay there. Nice color schemes. I need to get more creative with my color schemes, man. This is just a nice design, to be honest. Like, the steep staircase has a nice industrial look with this awning, almost. Door entryway into the factory with the little conveyors going outside. Nice rounded concrete shapes on top. The protruding glass gives it a nice profile. Top mounted windows. And also the extra color schemes. They're flexing on me right now, because I don't have this kind of artistic mind right here to get this nice flow. Also, you got the solid plain industrial look that I think looks good also. Like the staircase here in the back with a little storage underneath, almost looks like a generator, and you got a little side door right there. That really emphasizes the scale of this building. That's a door for a person. Brutalist, yeah. Wait, I wanted to see the last one. You gotta go rogue. Pixel art, posters, graffiti, tic-tac-toe, neon pink and purple. So, did they add a bunch of new, like, decorative signage in this one? Because I don't remember half of this stuff being in there. But the interiors of their factories look good too. I like the roof windows and the central walkway. I will ignore that this is clipping through the gate. Imperfection. Love the tubes. I'm a big fan. This would have taken a long time to build too. It's basically just like an elaborate, almost mirrored geometric shape. But it still would have taken a very long time just to set up. Not to mention the rest of the factory. Okay, we watched it once already. This was like a second watch. So we took a look at this yesterday. I'm going to look at it again so I can internalize all this stuff. Because I kind of read some of it, but this is the reason why I decided to go ahead and play it again. Because you can finally flush the toilet in the hub. That's the main feature of 1.0, per the devs. That is the primary new feature. For factory style games, how new player friendly is this, chat? It's very new player friendly. In my opinion. You'll just want to start over a lot, but that's just factory games. But you can customize the difficulty. It's not a very difficult game combat wise. You can also turn combat off entirely. Okay, so they've you'll see, we're gonna start a new game here in a little bit, so you'll be able to see it on stream. So they moved a lot of resource nodes around. They reduced a bunch in the northern forest, which I don't think we're even going to play in. And they've also sprinkled iron, copper, limestone, and water geysers across the map to help the income of basic resources wherever you raise a factory. Coal has also seen changes added toward the abyss. I should look at the press kit. Hold on, let me look at let me download a couple pictures. So they changed some purities, increased, decreased purities. I don't really care. We'll deal with that when the time comes. I'm more interested in just where brand new nodes are or aren't anymore. Okay, so there's added nodes. What about remove nodes? Okay. I'll show you guys in just a second. Once I get these images up. This picture seems so small. Oh, here we go. I found the full-size one. So this is the image from the Steam page. So we normally build over here by the waterfall in the big desert. So it seems like in the desert, they've actually removed a ton of stuff over here. Which makes sense because the whole point of the desert was supposed to be that you have to push the resources in from further away. But this is not the actual resource map. This is just things that have been changed. But yeah, quartz has basically been almost entirely taken away. It looks like there's some icons underneath these, which is why you have to download separate ones. Then they added some stuff up at the top of the waterfall, which is kind of funny, because we used to build it there. I need to build somewhere else. I love this area though, but we need to build somewhere else. Because if I build the same place 3 times, but it's so good. We just always go up there. So, of the starting locations, we always start in the Dune Desert. I definitely don't want to start in the grass fields. Okay, I don't... The northern forest is the one that got a bunch of changes. The problem with the forest is the worst for stream quality. Like, all the bushes and shrubs and trees make the graphics more blurry. That's the biggest issue. Back to Satisfactory, the first game I ever watched you play. How I have been waiting for this. Yeah, now it's 1.0. We're doing some research first. Brynjar Bjorn, what's up, dude? Thanks for 44 months. And a 42-month streak. Etel IQ. You've got the answer, dude. Welcome back for another one. Thanks for subbing, Brynjar Bjorn. And Permagoon, thanks for the brand new Prime. What up? Thanks for sharing the Prime sub. Hello, Private Pile. Welcome to stream. But yeah, 1.0's out, and I decided let's give it a go. Let's jump in, dude. The Mortal Kombat clip. Yeah, the old days. Okay, I wish that I could see where the actual starter locations on the map are. Is this the other rocky place? remember the one place that I always hated trying to build in, and it was this area up here. Because you'd always start in the desert, and then you'd work your way over and explore this area because there was oil, and it was just awful to build in. You get a map now by default, correct? Here's what I want to do. I kind of just want to like spawn somewhere and then wander somewhere else. You know what I mean? Instead of building on the exact tile that you spawn on, and just like go explore the map for a bit. Provided I don't get killed by the wildlife, I suppose. Gonna have to like try and avoid them. I feel like I need to see an actual like full resource map, otherwise I'm gonna be wandering around forever. But I don't think there's gonna be an updated resource map for 1.0, so it's gonna be like incomplete knowledge. Here is here's only the stuff that they added. Only new things. So tons of coal down here. Why? I don't know why there's so much coal down here. Maybe just so that you can build in this area if you want to. That's a ton of coal. Like you could definitely build in and around here because there's like balanced resources on both sides in terms of what's been added. I remember building everything here, and then we would have to make an elaborate truck route through this canyon pass to get to resources on this side. The map is real big, despite how it looks. It's actually quite large. And they said this was kind of like, what, is this by the Northern Forest? Is this the Northern Forest? What's the Northern Forest, anyways? Maybe I just spawn in at one of the locations and just wander around. Because I also remember building along one of these areas. Was it this zone down here where we would get the water set up? Pretty sure it was. Get the water pumps here and up in the waterfall. I feel like it'd be fun to build in a different corner. We could just erase the Northern Forest. Can you build underwater? Not really. It's not really a thing. You can build like some tubes and stuff underwater. You can build on top of the water. And then here's the removed nodes only. So really just mostly stuff removed from this area that we would probably tap. We probably did tap into this stuff from the desert. And then not much else. So most of it is just like the desert or like right here, which we never... We did do a little bit over here. Okay, so what else is there? 1.0 introduces changes made to recipe costs to promote smoother transitions between phases and tiers late game. So we read this a little bit yesterday. I'm just reading it again to refresh my memory and yours. To allow players to access tools, vehicles, and other fun things while having fun working your bones off. We want to allow players to explore more varied means of exploration, optimization, and better quality of life as they progress. In tiers 5 and 6, you are no longer gated by heavy modular frames and computers. You can now progress through either tier without these items, this is a big one. In the case of heavy modular frames, manufacturing them is more relaxed by reducing the number of encased industrial beams needed. Computers no longer require screws, reducing the number of materials needed to manufacture them to 3. So you don't have to go with a 4 assembly setup. instantly for tier 5 and 6. So basically you can unlock trains earlier without utilizing heavy modular frames or computers. So that's a big deal, because most players burn out, including myself, around computers. That's kind of the big filter, in my opinion. I think they know that, and that's why they made this change. So I think that was a good idea. End game is relaxed a little bit. How you interact with supercomputers. We never got that far. Research updates. The MAM has fewer huge complexity spikes, relaxing the harsh wall introduced by supercomputers even further. They are no longer part of the Caterium MAM tree. Gas masks are now unlocked for exploration through mycelia instead of in tier 5, and the jetpack is available upon entering tier 5. Big changes. Generator updates. They finally made it where you can put biomass directly in with a conveyor belt, which I disagree with, but most of you crybabies will be very happy about that. Furthermore, in the late game, fuel generators are seeing an increase in how much power they can produce. From 150 megawatts to 250 megawatt hours, a 67% increase. Fuel generators will also consume proportionally more materials, but the additional power they provide should make them able to compete easier with nuclear, which otherwise tends to overshadow the need for fuel gens. So fuel gens got a huge buff. They consume more resources, but you don't have to have as many of them built. Foliage used to, basically they've made optimizations and performance, servers, and more. Okay, did they have a video somewhere of like the new stuff that I should watch? With kind of just like an overview. There's a new Steam article. See, I have the game on Epic. So I don't really see the Steam page unless I look for it. Okay, I'll look for it. Because back in the day, they had released exclusively on Epic for a while. It's like a year, at least, exclusivity. Tier 9, the final phase of Project Assembly Phase 5 is now available, meaning players can finally complete Project Assembly and save the day and finish the game. There's an end. Phase 5 grants access to Tier 9, with 5 new in-game milestones, with new buildings, resources, production lines, and crazy sci-fi features that push fix-it tech to the limit. If you'd like to see the new additions in motion, please check the teaser. Okay. Let's do that. Because I don't think I've seen any of these. The purple juice, purple quantum juice. Maybe I have seen this, because I remember this peaceful factory ASMR. Spooling up. Dude, these are mega factories for sure. Very well organized too. What is that? Looks like ice, but it's not ice. Ice Cube Factory. Look at the ma'am. They've updated a lot. When was the last time we played this, chat? It wasn't terribly long ago. We played the update 8 pre-release, I think. This is the last thing I remember. Which wasn't that long ago, but it feels like it was a while ago. Their trailers are always very pleasant. 6-ish months, maybe. Look at all these new resources. I have no idea what they even are. They make noises. Click, 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 click. We got like a baby sun inside of a Dyson sphere. That's a huge machine just to push out this one crystal. It's that IKEA lamp, is it? Monka. What was in the frame? Oh my god. They're going through a portal. Oh. Omega tier belts. That's too fast. Actually too fast. There are new buildings, production lines, and features, including converters. This building utilizes strange alien matter, aka SAM, to enable matter conversion and transmutation. It can be used to convert one raw resource into another, for example, limestone into iron and copper into caterium, allowing players to put resource nodes to good use that might have been neglected otherwise. It's also used for various processes essential for the development of other Tier 9 tech, like the production of synthetic metal fixite and the generation of exotic photonic matter. Alchemy. We got alchemy now. Quantum encoder, the most high-tech production building in the game. The quantum encoder is used to produce the most complex parts down to the quantum level, such as superposition oscillators and neural quantum processors. The quantum encoder requires excited photonic matter to operate and produces dark matter residue as a byproduct. These words are so far beyond anything I could comprehend. Conveyor belts Mark 6, the final and fastest conveyor belt in the game, can transport up to 1,200 items per minute, up from 780 from Mark 5. This is particularly exciting for those who want to utilize their pure node overclocked Mark 3 miners to their full capacity without being bottlenecked by Mark 5 belts, or if you just like seeing items be transported as fast as possible. Blueprint Designer Mark 2 and 3. You wanted bigger blueprint designers, so here they are. Since Update 7, the Blueprint Designer has been available in Tier 4 with a 4x4 foundation. With 1.0, you can unlock the Blueprint Designer Mark 2 or in Tier 6 and the Blueprint Designer Mark 3 in Tier 9 to make up to 6x6 blueprints. The size increase greatly expands the use cases and options available with blueprints. That's pretty sweet. Fixonium, a new nuclear resource in Tier 9 that can be used to power nuclear plants. It makes plutonium waste for its production, and unlike uranium and plutonium, does not generate its own waste. Oh, it uses plutonium waste. You'll finally be able to get rid of all your nuclear waste at the cost of setting up this highly demanding and extremely radioactive production line. Portals. Portals can be pioneered to allow near instant travel between factories, but space-time travel comes with a cost, namely in the form of singularity cells and a massive amount of power. Okay. I love how they just go like rogue in every update. It's like, hell yeah, we got portals now, man. Conveyor belts that do 1,200 items per minute? Sure, I guess. Alchemy, let's go. A long-awaited use for your Mercer spheres, Summer Sloops, and Sam. With a new alien tech research in the MAM, you can unlock new goodies. Oh my god, they finally made the Whispering Spheres do something. It took 5 whole years. But the little alien spheres have a purpose now. The Dimensional Depot, a favorite feature of ours, the Dimensional Depot allows you to use alien tech to upload resources to another dimension, which allows these resources to be used at any time whilst building and crafting. You have a secret magic, a bag of holding. You get a bag of holding. Both Mercer Spheres and Sam are required to unlock and build the Dimensional Depot, as well as upgraded storage and upload speed capacities in the MAM. Alien Power Augmenter. This building uses summer sloops to amplify the power produced on a power grid. The more total power being produced on the grid, the more power will be generated by the augmenter. You can also boost this further with alien power matrices created with the quantum encoder. Okay, so basically you can make any power grid make more power with alien tech. As an alternative to the power augmenter, summer sloops can also be used to boost production by inserting them into a production building. This greatly boosts the resource output without requiring additional resource supply, but instead significantly increases power consumption. Okay. So, 3 interesting options there. I like it. The hub has now gotten a final version. In this, you'll be able to find a much cozier place to relax and do your business. It contains a brand new locker with some highly requested features. Pioneer Cosmetics. You can change the appearance of your Pioneer. Like so. Make Mario. Helmet and build gun skins and trinkets can be unlocked and customized. Character coloring. You can make your suit look like you want it. And equipment. Factory cosmetics. You have a new set of buildings and new customizer options to make your factory shine in the awesome shop. Okay. All right. We've got some bronze pipes. Awesome shop now includes 3 new types of windows. Honeycomb, triple frame, angle frame. I love windows. 2 new construction fences. 2 metal barriers. I do love metal barriers, actually. There's not enough. I complained that there weren't enough of them in the game. And new paint finishes, copper, chrome, carbon steel, Caterium. Balancing. Jetpacks are easier to get. Trains. We kind of read these. You don't need heavy modular frames or computers anymore. Fuel gen is its own milestone. Some milestone costs between tier 3 and 8 have been slightly adjusted for progression flow. Phase 4 is now easier to unlock, hopefully allowing pioneers to reach Phase 5 before the heat death of the universe. Thank you. Computers no longer require screws, simplifying computer production. All alternative computer recipes and all recipes using computers were adjusted to reflect the base recipe changes. Encased industrial beam now uses fewer steel beams but more concrete. It's fair. Heavy modular frame recipe got its numbers shuffled to make a clean production line. New parts and recipes. Tier 9 stuff. 10 new production parts. 3 new project parts in Tier 9. Rocket and ionized fuel. New alternative recipes for various Tier 9 parts. Several underperforming alternative recipes have been adjusted for viability. Several new alternative recipes are available. Various alternative recipes were added and rebalanced for raw resource refinements. Drones can now use almost all fuel types instead of just batteries. We didn't even get to drones last time, but the big thing that chat's going to be excited about is biomass burners have a conveyor belt input port. Each hard drive now only gives 2 alternative recipe options instead of 3. Each hard drive can be re-rolled once to show 2 different alternative recipe options. After scanning, the hard drive selection is saved in a separate MAM tab, so you no longer must make a choice right away and can even scan more hard drives while you think it over. Okay. I never really go for the alternative recipes. Maybe I'll go for some this time. I don't think they're really necessary. I think I think the problem with alternative recipes is people swear by them so much that they stop playing the game until they've unlocked all the alternative recipes. And it's just like, by the time you've done that, you've burned out, you just stop playing the game. You can now build 90-degree turn conveyor belts in a straight shape instead of the usual curved. Just change the build mode. No unlocking required. I'll have to see what that looks like in practice. You can now hold control when building railways to make perfectly straight lines. You can now place signals freely on railways. You can dismantle blueprints. All parts of a blueprint instead of only a single element at a time. Nice. That's why I stopped using blueprints. Actually, so great update there. Build system. We've updated the clearance of all buildings, so they should have old issues resolved and be easier to place next to each other. Very good. Guidelines. There are now 2 types of guidelines when holding control. So hold control while building. Solid color, you will see these when aligning a building from the sides. Gradient. Why is this? This seems like they meant to organize this information differently. There is now narrative and lore in the game. We implemented this in a way which won't be intrusive for existing players since Satisfactory is still a factory building game. But there should be a lot of interesting lore to dive into for those who are looking for more details about Fix-It, Ada, Project Assembly, and more. Please check out this video if you want more info. Well, I mean, I can just find the info, I would assume, by playing, so I'll just play. We've done extensive polish pass for all areas and assets in the world, which is now fully completed and given a lot of care and attention. Major polish for water, waterfalls, lakes, rivers, and oceans with major overhauls. The world vista has been reworked and updated. All rewards, creatures, hazards, and obstacles have been polished for every area. Previously unfinished areas like jungle spires, southern forest, bamboo are now finalized. Every area in the world has been given ambiance, sound, and atmosphere polish and improvements. Yo, nice. Been waiting on that one for a while. And lastly, resource nodes got a visual polish. Pass. Nodes have been moved, changed, removed, and added. This might require you to rebuild portions of your factory. We're just going to start over and make that easy. Progression, if you're continuing a save, certain elements may not trigger, or you might have to redo certain things. If you want to experience all the story elements properly, recommend starting a new game. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do anyway. Optimization, save system, multiplayer, online, servers. Overwhelmingly massive number of bugs have been fixed. At the time of writing, we have 3,312 bug tickets marked as fixed, and 92,000 submits having been made in our build management system since the last public update. To make the patch notes more enjoyable, instead of 50+ pages of bug fixes, we decided to keep the patch notes focused on new content and major changes. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. All right, that's a lot of good stuff, dude. Now this seems like how game devs should do a 1.0, at least from reading this changelog. I agree. Boop, boop. Looks good. Now, let me do some things, and then let's get exploring, dude. I need to change some options though, because a bunch of my stuff kind of got tweaked. Namely, the mouse sensitivity. This game is out. Yeah, it's actually out today. Creature hostility. Let's do default. Seasonal events, let's keep. Inventory on death. Keep equipment, keep nothing, keep everything. Keep nothing is pretty... Keep nothing is kind of harsh. I'm fine with keep equipment. Is keep equipment default? Is that standard? Because I don't feel like losing my, like, equipped gear on death. I'm fine with dropping the most of my inventory on death, so at least there's some reason to get back. We'll go keep equipment. I could go, like, hardcore. Delete save on death. An early access game I bought early actually gets to 1.0. Feel strong, man. Hell yeah. That's right, brother. Let's go. Switch, thanks for the 11 months, by the way, also, and almost a year of sub. How's it going, dude? Hold on, there's free keychains? I get a free keychain? The real Technasis? Thanks for 50 months. You guys are giving me free keychains? What's up, Technasis? Thanks for 5-0. Sinless Moon for 28 months also. Thanks for sharing the Prime. Welcome, guys. Much appreciated. You know what? Let's go hardcore mode. Keep nothing. And cry when we respawn, okay? Keep nothing and cry. Let's try hard. Arachnophobia mode, nope. Disable narrative, nope. Auto saves. I'm still gonna save multiple saves. We're not gonna do Iron Man on one single save. I'm having to use DirectX. Okay, here's the problem, right? I've been using DirectX 11 deprecated because if I try to use 12, the game doesn't work. Let's see if the game works. It might insta-crash, but I'll find out. I had to launch the game in DirectX 11 because it literally wouldn't launch with a command string. So if the game starts crashing on DirectX 12, I'm gonna go back to 11. I don't know why. You don't want 1.0 to crash on launch, but that's exactly what it was doing for me. And I don't know why. Never happened before. All right, the graphics I already pretty much have the way that I want. Global illumination and all that on, of course. Audio. Mute licensed music. Thank you for the streamer mode. Enable turning off sounds like eating, drinking, etc. Directional subtitles. Nah, we're good. Mouse sensitivity. I need to take me down to like 3. Hold to sprint. I'm kind of mixed on hold to sprint. I think I like it. I don't mind hold to sprint with auto release sprint. Those are okay. We'll just play like this for now. Clockwise, 1-click build. No, I like 2-click build. Okay, keybinds. I'll have to reference these later. UI, you got tooltip scaling and colorblind mode. Awesome shop dark mode. Hell yeah, let's do it. Show icon text, the name of options under their icon and radials. I'll experiment with that on. Disable the alert that tells a player when a creature has noticed them. Okay. Sure. Use small slots for game progression. Make the progression UI in the top right corner use small. Nah, let's keep it normal for now. Small equipment info in the HUD. Force big hand equipment icon. Oh, for like what's in your hand. These are fine. These are good. Okay, I like those. Apply. Yes, all of those settings. And let's figure out where we're gonna go. Rest in peace, by the way, to He Played Without Us. 83 hours. Save. Spent a lot of time on that. Yep, still on the coal factory. Jumpstart power with biomass loser. He's still building Omega Coal Factory. A real building. Smart Plate Factory, 10 rips a minute. Tickets with 3 exclamation points. Yeah, these were in November 20th. Yeah, that was almost a year ago, dude. Almost a year ago. So it's been a while. It's been more than 6 months that somebody in chat estimated. Now, we normally start in the Dune Desert. We want to try something new, but the Northern Forest, I remember having, like, graphic problems. I think I might start in the Northern Forest and just look at where that is on the map. Okay, we're gonna like skip intro for just a second. Task 1. I just want to see where this is on the map, and then we'll come back. I just want to see where it is. Oh, I crashed. Yeah, the game crashed. It won't play in DirectX 12 for some godforsaken reason. DX12 won't work. Devs. What's up? I have to play on stinky DX11? But anyway, I'm not the only one. If you look up Satisfactory crashes on launch, there's a bunch of people that have the problem. So, I did extensive Googling before going live. Apparently, it is a common issue. And I don't know why. Okay, let me make sure we're in DX11. Yeah. Try the test again. Okay.
Upgrade 6. Landing platform. Fix it looks forward to your
Shh, you're not real. We're gonna listen to you when we start the real game. Okay, we haven't started the real game. How do you have to unlock a map, or do you just get a map? I actually just forgot. I forgot. Do you have to unlock the map? Damn, you have to unlock it. Satisfactory spawn map. Let me go to the wiki. I need to consult the wiki. Okay. Here we go. Do you have a save from Northern Forest? No. I only have a save from the desert. So Northern Forest is here, which is kind of close to the Dune Desert. Normally we start here. So Northern Forest is here, Rocky Desert's there, grass fields are here. But yeah, the whole map's interconnected, and all the starts are on the same map. It's all one big map now. Always has been. Always has been. I feel like a lot of new players don't realize that it's been interconnected the whole time. I'm thinking like Eastern Dune Forest and Blue Crater area. But it's kind of close to grass fields. Like, here's the thing. The reason I like the Dune Desert is because it's got a lot of big flat area. And I love the big flat area for building. And it's so much fun. It's hard to replace it in my brain. The worst places to build are like the swamp and the maze canyons, like the places with a ton of verticality. Great stream title. Thanks, John. I've never really been to the red bamboo fields, which is kind of in the middle of all the starts. The problem is to get there, I have to dodge the wildlife, which will probably be trying to kill me on the way, because I'll just be running, trying to kite them, basically. So, like, the word fields indicates that there might be some open areas that I can maybe build in the red bamboo fields. Now, I don't know how many resources are or aren't there. Don't love the jungle pillars, because they're just a bunch of spindly networks connected to one another. The Eastern Dune Forest will have some greenery and might have some fun to build in. The Blue Crater's kind of neat. Titan Forest is somewhere that we've kind of built in before. Like, we used to go to the Titan Flats and the Titan Forest to get certain resources, I believe. So we've kind of been over there next to the Desert Canyon. So I'm trying to stay away from this area, at least to start, and try something new. Crater Lakes is kind of neat. Build your masterpiece on the most precarious of perches. There might be some precipices, but Savannah should be flat. Yeah, that's the Rocky Desert start. That's start 2. I want to go somewhere that's not one of the default start locations, if I can. So it might be a challenge. So I'm thinking about just heading toward the bamboo fields. And the best way to get to the bamboo fields appears to be... You either start in the northern forest and go south over the lake, or you start in the grass fields, which I feel like I'm gonna get lost. But I really like the Blue Crater also. You can always build multiple places and just transport between them also. Have different factories in different locations. Transportation is one of those fun aspects of the game. Okay, so maybe spawn in Northern Forest and just go south across the lake to get to red bamboo fields. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. I don't even know what resources are here. I'm going in completely blind. I have no idea what resources are there. But like the Eastern Dune Forest could be cool, and the Blue Crater could be cool. And then there's the Abyss Cliffs, which could be cool. So like here, I wanna focus on like this chunk of the map, I think. All right, let's get it started legit then. If you're like, he's still in the main menu, first of all, duh. Second of all, we just did the whole patch notes trailer dev deep dive on what's going on in 1.0. Make sure we know everything that's been updated. Watching trailers and teasers and videos and all that stuff. Frame by frame, yeah. All right, session name. What did we call the first one? Los Meadows, like Las Vegas? Las Vegas means the meadows. I believe. Not again. It's only been an hour. These are rookie numbers. What would the name of our overall factory be? It's not Las Vegas because we're not in the desert this time. If you had to ascribe a name to everything as a whole, my 1.0 is going to be called Goodbye to My Family. Hello, I'm new. You are new, first-time chatter. It has a first-time chatter box around your name. Hello, new. I'm Italics. What's up? The E factor. What's up, Loopy Guy? Thanks for the 12-month sub. Happy 1 year. Thanks for subbing again. Have you seen Satisfactory before? Freak also for 25 months. What up, Freak? Thanks for the 2 years plus 1. Appreciate the Prime. And War Void. It's finally here. It is finally here. I'm jumping in. Whoa, the Factorio DLC looks different than I thought. My game runs DX12 fine. I don't know what's up, but yeah, mine definitely crashes on DX12. Unfortunately. Okay. Session name. Wake up, bro. It's still 2019. You have to play Death Stranding. I'm gonna look at this in like 6 months. And I'm gonna think it's so funny. All right, let's go. Sounds easy enough to remember.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All Pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Classic.
Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments.
Where's the video?
Construct. All Pioneers
Is
must
it broken in
follow Fixit
DirectX 11?
guidelines and instructions when
There's
constructing
no
any building.
video.
Automate. Every Pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
1.0!
Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable
God
for
damn it.
direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Initiating planetfall.
Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something real quick because I'm worried if there's a problem with that, there could be other problems with DirectX 11 Legacy. I'm gonna try buying it on Steam, and if it doesn't change anything, then like I'm just gonna buy it on Steam real quick, install it on Steam real quick, and see if it's epic somehow. I don't know. Like, I don't think it is, but what if it is? So give me a sec. It's currently downloading. It might affect the stream for a second. Like, cause my theory is if the video is has bugs, what else might have bugs with DirectX 11 forced on? The devs approve of this fixed strategy. Who summoned me? Who said automate? Hello, Avic. What's up, dude? I did. I said that. It's time to, well, it's almost time to automate. It's already halfway done downloading. It needs another 60 seconds. Yes, buy the game again. It'll fix it. I guess my only fear is that the options and settings are going to be different, and I have to do that again. 30 seconds left. When it works, dude. I'm grabbing 100 megabytes per second right now. It's Newman. When the internet works, it works. But I want to have the right experience. It should be the same app data, hopefully. It'd be nice if it just remembers all my options. What's up, Azareth? I like your Legos. Thanks. I got some that I need to build still. There's a dragon back there. And I still have one of 2 Lord of the Rings that I own. I should probably just buy the other one, to be honest. I'm going to mute the stream for a sec in case this comes out at 100% volume, so you guys retain your hearing for the rest of the stream. As we try and launch it on Steam. I love the stack of boxes. Good. Nah, same deal. Just crashes. Crashes on launch. Devs, please help. It's not a Steam error. It's an Unreal Engine error. And I have to add a launch option to force DX11. Let me make sure that I'm doing the right. I heard it for a second and then it crashed. Launch options are just dash DX11 to the command. I could try Vulkan. I thought you were doing a bit. I'm not doing a bit. The game won't run in DirectX 11. I mean 12. Or maybe also 11. Yeah, Steam refunds are easy enough. I just wanted to see. Okay. This is DirectX 11. I'll keep it muted for a sec. Okay, let me change the launch option now. Turn the launch option off so it's not forced. Yeah, if you don't force DirectX 11, then it just doesn't open. I was gonna buy it after work now. Guess I'll wait. It doesn't. It only appears to be affecting like nobody in chat. I think it's just dash Vulkan to try Vulkan. I mean, I have a 4090. I would rather use DirectX 12. Vulcan experimental force. How is Vulcan satisfactory? Vulcan works great on lower-end GPUs, including some integrated GPUs. It has less visual effects, but performs better. If you have a high-end GPU, you should stick with DirectX 12. What am I, chopped liver? Oh, if you have like a shitty PC, Vulcan's worse for NVIDIA too. I think it is, yeah. Okay, well, if it's the same on either Steam or Epic, then I'll just keep using Epic so I don't have to pay extra money. I think that'd be a good idea. Anyway, apologies, chat. Sorry for the tech difficulties right at the beginning, but growing pains and all that. Blind guess, try switching between borderless and full screen and retry 12. Do you know how, chat, does anybody know how to rebuild the shader folder for Satisfactory? You threw off my groove, man. Somebody on Steam said deleting their cache worked. It's here. Okay. Users. Me. App data. Local. Factory game. Saved. Wait, saved is going to be all save games as well. I'll just like copy that folder to desktop. That way I have a backup. Okay. And then delete. Launch. We've detected a cloud sync conflict. Which file would you like to use? I'm gonna erase the cloud. I'm starting a new game anyways. It's just nice to have the old saves just in case, you know? But anyway, that was a good attempt. Dragobot. But unfortunately, same issue. Games are avoiding being played by Ital. Yeah, chat will tell you, I have bad luck, dude. When it comes to this stuff, I get bugs and things that seem like nobody else ever has problems except me. There's the global DX shader cache, which is deleted with the disk cleanup tool in Windows. Oh dear. You want me to try Windows cleanup while I'm streaming? I don't know if that's a good idea. No Windows tool ever. Might be time for a fresh Windows install. No. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, I found a satisfactory Q&A. Something was wrong with textures. You can do it with the NVIDIA driver shader cache, NVIDIA control panel. Manage 3D settings. You can try disabling the shader cache size. Can be set back to original setting once single start of the game is done. Not sure if it can just be set back right away. Needs to be done for a specific game. Yeah, I'd probably rather like set that up for like a specific game instead of the entire shader cache. Okay, let's try disabled. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it, chat, those of you checking, but I know it's going to be largely, well, this works for me. Game works, question mark, Cox problems, question mark, internet works, power outage, power works, game problems, and repeat. All right, I'm gonna try like 2 more things, and then I'm just gonna play DirectX 11 with missing videos. The problem, Mavic, is it'll work with DirectX 11, but DirectX 11 support is deprecated. So we just started a new game, and it was missing textures in video. It was missing the intro video inside the game. Right from the start. Yeah, DirectX 12 won't... You can't even launch the game. For me. I saw someone mention something about renaming the executable when launching from Steam. Yeah, I did see that one as well. Where was the, can you link that Reddit post? That was fixed and only for Steam. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think we just have to try toughen it out with forced DX11 in deprecated mode. So I may as well paste the old save folder back in before we go. Okay. Boop, boop. Saved. Delete. Paste it in. Once more. Use OBS? Yes, but this was happening. I tried launching it before I started the stream, and this was happening without OBS. Before I went live, I was just hoping that I could fix it with the help of chat. But I'm the only one that has this issue, apparently, in stream. Okay. Let's just do DirectX 11. We go again. Because I would rather have DirectX 11 than Vulkan. I don't trust Vulkan. But I have already played Update 8 with DirectX 12. So we played 100 plus hours of update 8 with no problems when it was in testing. Global illumination, all that jazz. So all I can tell you is it's probably something on their end. Something on the Unreal Engine is what I would guess. Something Unreal Engine. Okay, now I need a new session name. You are currently playing the default version of the game. Yeah, let's play the default version of the game. New name. He's still in the main menu. 1.0. All right, we're going to start on the Northern Forest and then immediately try and walk south. Let's go again.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant.
You're doing great, Ada.
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
Chat, the reason they're called
Explore
Fix
and
It is because we have to fix
Fixit
the
selected
monitors so that we can
planets are
see the
rich with
image.
Resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay
It's
within
part of
your
the
designated
test.
And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fix it. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating.
I think Satisfactory was like the first game I remember doing this kind of intro segment, but now I've seen it in like 3 other games since.
Landing phase begun.
I remember when it was
Activating retro
new in
propulsion.
2019, it was like, whoa, this is crazy. I'm actually falling in to the planet.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You are returning your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading
Okay,
objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
we're here. Now I have to figure out where my
First
camera
contact tool
goes.
supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
The Xeno Zapper. Let me close some windows. Yeah, I don't count the Subnautica one when I'm talking about this, because Subnautica was like a crash landing disaster. You land in the ocean. I'm talking about like survival factory, not factory, but survival crafting games where you just like kind of land to start the game as like a intro segue to drop you off in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, Subnautica was the first one where you're like in a pod going through atmosphere. But yeah, like Icarus and some other ones that aren't coming to my mind, but I've seen at least like a few. Like in Minecraft. Because the Subnautica one's much more like story dramatic. Drag and drop your equipment. All right, so we've got the Xeno Zapper, standard issue, self-defense electroshock weapon. It's beautiful.
Next
and very
objective,
zappy.
Dismantle the drop pod. Fix it incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Okay, let me move. I don't know where I want to be long term. Where do I want to be? Right here? Is that good? Probably somewhere up here, because I think there's usually info at the top right, but all the menus and the inventory is on the left. And like the objectives and stuff. I'll just move around as necessary. Okay. Luckily, we have a compass to start things off, because I'm about to just go after dismantling this thing. So let's go ahead and take its bare resources.
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Okay, we're going south. I want to try... Okay, that's a scary water geyser. I don't even remember water geysers. Have I ever even used electric geysers? For hydroelectric? I don't think so. Chad, how's the FOV? I think we could change it a little bit. That feels pretty good. 94. Not too fisheye, not too narrow. A little bit of both. Maximum FOV. Carrier Command 2 did the hot drop as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess Carrier Command did do the hot drop. That was a fun game. I enjoyed that. Hold V to bring up the resource scanner. I guess I'll do my tutorial as we walk. Scanning for iron ore. Beep. Chirp. The chirps are kind of loud, actually, in my left ear. Hundreds of meters in the wrong direction. So we're supposed to cross like a lake to get where I'm trying to go. There's a big boy already. We are blessed. So soon? Big bouncy boys already here? Okay. That's the Epic Games Achievo noise, I suppose. He's gonna protect me. Because there are villains beneath me who want me to die. He's actually keeping me safe right now. I just realized, how do I get down from here safely? I may have made a mistake. They seem to be peaceful with one another. That's right, keep going this way. No, this is a good direction. You can drop me off on one of these cliffs, because I have to get away clean from all the hostiles. Going down in this valley, this little river looks cool, but I don't really want to be here. Walk another couple steps forward, my guy, and I can just hop up there. Okay. Perhaps I should have waited another minute or two. I don't like where you're pathfinding, little dude. Yeah, there's no way I can scale this. Oh, there we go. All right. You're gonna have to walk further, man. If I go down, I gotta fight. Pick a lane. He's going the wrong way, chat. I'm gonna end up bonking my head on a tree branch or missing entirely. I think I have to go for it. He's failed me in my hour of need. Can they walk in the water? I hadn't thought this through. Gonna get caught in the tree like a cat. Okay. Maybe I gotta fight back. One is dead? What's going on? Are they like, who's doing damage to them? Because I didn't even hit that dude. Did they trip? They like fall down the slope? Okay.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Will do. I zapped him, though. Okay, we need to go over there to that side. Trying to go right. I don't want to start where you default start. We're doing some beginning of game exploration, but because of the difficulty settings, if I die, I'll respawn, but I chose drop everything, so I will lose my one weapon. This little guy that I've got. And I also turned off the setting that alerts me when hostile aliens are aggressively hunting me, so I won't actually know until I hear them and or see them. Another bouncy boy up there. The reason why I'm moving is because I just want to try building in an area that I've never been to in the game before. And see how viable it is to just kind of like go somewhere else. Game looks nice though. They want me to gather iron ore. Okay, I will, but not yet. Anyway, Havoc, are you planning on playing any Satisfactory 1.0? I know how much you love automation. And perhaps some programming. Oh god. Wait, no, this is fine, right? This is not. I thought that was the bees. Thought that was the
Potential edible
bees.
collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay, crossing this might be difficult. You don't spawn with a map either. Maybe we go over there and then across the bridge that way. Is this multiplayer? This is a multiplayer game, yes. And a lot of people like playing it in multiplayer. However, you must be cautioned. Satisfactory in multiplayer is like playing Overcooked with friends. It will strain and test your friendships because you or your friend might be the control freak, okay? Or you might both be control freaks in the worst circumstance, and the factory must be just so. And if it is not just so, and it is not organized in a way that you see fit, then you're either constantly correcting what your friend is doing, or your friend is constantly correcting what you're doing. Or perhaps even worse, you're the kind of person who just likes to build aesthetically, and while you're doing like a small aesthetic building, your other 2 or 3 friends are over there completing the rest of the game as fast as possible. Yeah, my boyfriend kept changing my stuff. Ow! This is what I'm talking about, chat, okay? I don't get the, like, you're under attack alert. I'm just gonna start randomly getting attacked by these hog chargers. I think that's what the food's for. That's what the food for. I feel like I hear another one, though. We should keep this out. Probably. Yeah, there's another one. Let's just see if we can go. Because when the sun goes down, this gets harder. How do I get up there? I'm just going to keep following it. Ow! I got to be careful. I'm playing the survival mode, man. Got to be chill. Or you'll be zapping each other to death. Just have separate factories and connect them with trains. Yeah, but you're still progressing a single space elevator, right? I tried playing this with a friend. I took one look at his conveyor setup that he named The Loop, and I knew it wasn't going to work out. The issue I have with Satisfactory is I get so distracted beautifying the factory. The thing is, that's what I did last time I played Avic, was spend time trying to beautify a factory and actually make a factory that looked like a factory. Which I think is one of the strong suits of Satisfactory. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, is that one of the Chunguses? Okay, we don't want to mess with that. I don't think I want the smoke. I don't want the smoke! Okay, you win this round, Mama, who just took a huge tumble. Okay, maybe we can get... they just yeeted themselves off the cliff. Are there going to be more people over here? That's one of the big Mama... Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, how did they get back so fast? How did they chase me up here, too? Chill, dude. Oh, chilled. Okay, easy. That's all the fruit I've got. I didn't think you could get up here. They were over there 1 second. I turn around, look over here, and then they're... I guess I gotta do this now. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I keep falling off on accident. When did they update your pathfinding? I don't have any more heals. They fly now. They do, I guess. They fly now. Look, they're actually lining up a shot. Come on, come on. How long do we have to get here before you try and charge? Isn't that one of the doggos? God, I wish I had the ranged ability. What can I use as cover? I gotta outsmart it. Where'd it go? It's... okay, it's just... Too close! I can't see because of the damn tutorial. It's so fast. It turns on a dime, dude. Ooh! I'm good. Easy. I can't get high enough. I need to find some berries. God damn it. No, that's not... This is not where I want to be at all. I gotta learn my movement skills. I feel like a babe. Like a tiny babe. Just a wee lad. Trying to survive in the wilderness. Huge bird. Absolutely massive bird. This Chungus is giving you the work. I know! Okay, listen. If it doesn't do like a quick 180, then I can get some pokes and jabs. This is one of the mama bears. Where did it go? There it is. Can you climb this? No. Hello, Burp. Go get that guy. Damage to fix-it property. I see that. God damn it. It's gonna win. I can't let it win. Ah, shit. Panic. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Okay. Stay up here. I have 1 HP. I have literally 1 heart. Why did I come back to fight it again? I thought I could take it. I need the ranged gun for this. I have the high ground, but what's that gonna do for me? I probably have to hit it 100 times with this thing. Like, it's tanky, it turns on a dime, it like hits you the second you get over there. I hear it running. But I don't see it anymore. I slowly heal, but it's a little too slow. Alright, do you think if I go over here near the stuff, it'll de-aggro? Probably not, right? But like, maybe? Nah, it's like, it knows. It knows. I want to be over there where that guy is and loot. The reason I'm over here is because there's like loot for stuff that I could get. I guess I could always come back here later, but I'm not going to remember where it is. If I could get it close enough, I could cheese it off the ledge. You're up there now. What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there? Where are you going? That's where I'm hiding from you. Now you're up there hiding from me. He still hit me. He knocked me back on my own. Okay, I'll stay over here then. You stay over there. I'll stay over here. I don't even know where the damn loot is. He's coming down. Help me, big guy. I can't see because of the smoke. Chat, where's the even thing I'm supposed to unlock here? He knows. Kinda. It's the drop pod. That's it? Wait, no, that's what I've got. What is in here? A hard drive. Boom. Looted. That's what I'm after. Got it. All right, let's get out of here.
Hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters
my
in your
God.
Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
First try. There's more. Oh, there's more, dude. They're everywhere. I bravely ran away. Listen, I was only there for the loot, not for the kill. And I got the loot. The hard drives are the real goodies. Now, I'm gonna come back to that one day and forget that I had already looted it. That's not another big one, is it? You've got to be kidding me. Ah! Zigzag! Zigzag! I gotta lose it, man. We can't fight on even footing. I'm almost dead, bro. This is a horror movie. Oh my God. Okay, I got some health. Take just a weird route and let's go. I did not think that. You know what I'm doing right now? It's like starting vanilla WoW and just deciding, hey, I don't want to get a night elf mount. I need to build my rep up with the human faction. I'm just gonna run all the way across the entire map here. Oh, you screwed up. You can't do that. He fell. Gotta hit him faster than that, dude. Why am I having to try so damn hard? Why am I having to try so hard? It's gonna be dark soon. Yeah, it's not super dark in this game. Hold on, get him back here. I feel like the attack animation doesn't hit him when he's down. Finally, oh my God. I'm not stressing. Why are you stressing? Looney Tunes running around a tree antics. That's honestly one of like the hardest enemies in the game when you first start. Like when you're a brand new spawn, it's that dude and probably these little guys, maybe. Actually, no, the spitter. The giant spitter. Thought I heard another one. But it's probably these big boys. Yeah, I don't even want to go over there. They're guarded by, like, spitters, little flower. Chat, what biome is this? I don't think I can get through the poison gas. I thought this was about building. It's about everything. It's about exploration, construction, factories. They added stories and lore, new dialogue.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay, anyway. Pick up some berries. That way we can heal. Don't eat the thing we just found. Look at these birds. They got 3 beaks. The big boy's sprinting scares me each time. The fact that your hits reset as animation make this 10 times harder. I think you're, I feel like you're right. Yeah, when I hit him, he would just go back into like charge mode. Now, you know what the worst part is? When I die, if I die here, I'm gonna respawn all the way back where I started until I build the Fix-It factory. Ooh, they did change the way that the nodes look. Those look kind of juicy now. They updated the visuals. I think they updated a lot of sound effects too, like ambiance. Like you can kind of hear some crickets and some bug wildlife. Ooh, the skybox. Okay, we don't want to go east. I want to go south. Maybe I should try to figure out where I am first. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where I am. I'm trying to get to the red bamboo fields. Is that those trees that I'm looking at? Those big red trees? Let's try. Oh, I did. Okay, these are the little ones. I can handle the little ones. These guys aren't so bad. Give them a little shock. Give them a little left, right, left, right. They don't know which direction you're gonna go. Yeah, it's your parents I have trouble with. That dude I can handle. 2 of them makes it a little spicy. This is gonna be a good night. This is gonna be a fun night because, like, I get to see a whole bunch of areas in the game I haven't seen before because they went through. First of all, I've never even been over here, much less built over here. Second of all, they just got done doing a full visual pass on the game and updating all the regions and areas, like adding and subtracting resource nodes. Not only that, but obviously giving it like a big visual pass. Visuals, sound, and content. Like it's had a full rework. Okay, let's navigate around this forest and try to go to that red area over there. I think I saw some fruit. You probably did. Probably the fruit that I'm picking up now. This area seems like it has a lot. To be honest, these guys are super valuable. The hide that they drop becomes real valuable later. So there's nothing wrong with taking these dudes out right now. No, we don't want to kill you, though. We like you. Ooh. Like a glowing mushroom poison forest with some uranium or something going on up there. Is that the moon? Or the sun? I don't know what time of day it is. It is bright out here. The sun moon. What do I hear? Something spoopy. Oh my god, there's 2? God, I love these guys. People by. Oh, off the edge he goes. I was trying to see if there was a way to avoid going into the heart of this forest. Sorry, let me close some windows that are bothering me. Not you, though. I'll keep chat open. You're not bothering me. If you just joined, you're wondering what the heck I'm doing. We literally just started. And I decided I didn't want to build in one of the default starter areas. It took me a while to kind of get in because we did the whole patch notes, reading, and then watched some videos, kind of drank in all the new features. And then I was trying to troubleshoot because I can't get DX12 to work. DX12 crashes on boot. So we're playing on DX11. I'm not really sure how different that makes things. Still looks nice, you know, still looks like a good game visually. I don't know if it has the exact same Unreal Engine features. I think some of them are DirectX 12. Ow. Dying to poison real quick. We have a flashlight, I'm pretty sure. So did some troubleshooting, and now I'm spawned in and I'm trying to find my way to a different area. I want to build somewhere funky. Not one of the default starting areas. How do I get over this? Let's set up by those glowy rocks. Absolutely not. And I spawned in at the northern forests, and I've been heading south.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Store this potential resource for later use.
Well, we're finding some resources that might be a little more difficult to come by later. So I don't mind grabbing some of those. Okay, this is the like poison area that you kind of need a gas mask for, or else I just start taking damage like that. And you take damage pretty fast. Ow, okay, let's ignore that. So I know where the mycelia is. It seems like that's the main way to go through. I wonder if I can jump up here. It's pretty steep. Okay, I'll try going around. Jordan the Kitty, do you know where you are right now? Do you know where you are? You're by a lake. Bacon. The bacon agaric. We'll need some of those also. Oh god, that's the guy I really don't want to piss off. That's the super moose. I don't think I want to go in a cave. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's the biggest spider I've ever seen in my life. Did you see that guy? Oh man, we are in a nasty jungle. Super radiation is this way, so we got super spitter there, super spider that way, and radiation this way. How the hell do I cross?
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
We might have some problems here. I'm just gonna move fast. Okay, if you chase, then I got no choice. One down. Two down. Now, like I said, I can handle those dudes. Not the big ones. I think they get panic when they step in the poison. Is that right? I don't know. But anyway, this area looks awesome. I wish I could get rid of the onboarding objective, but I guess that's on me for starting with that. Turn the flashlight off. Cool looking area. I'm having to go east until I can go south again. Because west was off the table. Oh my, dude, these dudes are everywhere, but they're guarding actual valuable resources like, are these pure coal mines? Ooh, these are pure coal nodes. Actually good. We might want to even come back to these. Sorry, little buddy. Not trying to take advantage of your stuck pathfinding. By the way, if you wanted to play a factory game without combat, you can turn all the hostiles off. And that is an option as well. But you have to go kind of like the long way to get where I'm going. Nowhere here goes south. Okay, this area looks pretty cool and slightly familiar. And I see something I want, but I don't feel like fighting to get to it. So can I go through here, or is it going to block me off with poison clouds? Because this is south. I need to go south and west. But the jungle that I was in was a little oppressive, shall we say. I hear something. I hear something evil. Do you hear that, chat? Shit! Yeah, it's a spider! Oh, piece of shit! Don't startle me like that!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
I knew I heard a sound that was familiar in a bad way. You know what I mean? That was familiar in like a negative way. The damn spiders. They're always in the jungles. That's what the spiders look like? I've never played without the arachnophobia mode turned off. Yep, that's what the spiders look like. The big ones are even scarier. Spooktober comes early this year. Can we bet on found base or die? Nah. Look, we'll be okay. As long as I don't run into any of the big boys that I can't escape from. The little ones I can handle. Oh, what is that? What is that, dude? What? I don't know. I've never even seen this creature, have I? What is that? Is that one of the walking insect spawners? I don't want to go down there. Oh, I accidentally pissed off these guys. Best strategy I have with these dudes is chase the little ones. Okay, he's over there to the left. I'm gonna stay right. I don't trust it, man. I can't die. If I die, I reset all the way back to where we spawned. Then I have to run. I'm gonna drop my basic tool if I die. I have drop everything set up. So this is like hardcore mode right now. And I'm just gonna bumble into somebody I don't want to bumble into. Probably sooner rather than later. Like that. I do need to go west. Because we had to go really far east. I need to go like south, southwest. So this direction's good. Oh, it's another one of those dudes. I don't even know what they do. Wait, the lakes, the water? I think this is what I'm looking for. There's a waterfall here? This would be a good way to identify kind of like where I am. Let's take a look over the edge. Oh my god. I can't even like see down there. Okay, we're way higher up than I thought. I was like, oh, a little waterfall. And there's like gear down there. And there's like something right there. And there's stuff up there. And my frame rate drops when I look over the edge. Okay, Chad, does anyone know what waterfall we're at? There's no way we're at the south of the bamboo fields, right? Is this the lake forest, or are we further south? You're west of Swamp? You've got to be in the Titan River Valley. Wait, yeah, we're right here, aren't we? We're like right here. So I need to cross. We can either go further south into the eastern dune forest and stay out of the river valley, and then go from dune forest over to red bamboo fields. That's probably the best case scenario. So like south and then west. I like how the whole screen just turns blue when you get like 1 millimeter under the surface. Okay, there's a lot of poison up here. I feel like I am in Peter Jackson's King Kong. That's what this sort of feels like. The giant bugs, the massive creatures, the insect scene. Not enough Sam Jackson. Probably true. We got some purple resources there, heavily guarded. I'm starting to get nervous because the further we get away from where we spawned, the harder it is to get back in case of an emergency. The map is really well put together though, I gotta say. And then you got this, which you can blow up, right? Like that's gonna be something that you have to explode later. All right, I wanna say this is kind of the start of the Eastern Dune Forest, and then we just need to go west, right? Like up this way. Hopefully. Was this always first person? Yeah, it's always first person. You go into third person when you drive vehicles. I can't wait till this is all paved. You know me too well. What's up, Citroen? Thanks for 27 months, dude. I'm trying to stay alive out here, man. Braving the wilds right now. And thanks Too Many Errors for the 55 months scare sub. What up to both of you? Okay, I thought that something went through the monitor. I'm looking at these dudes. I don't even trust to get closer, especially when there's two of them and I haven't even seen them before. I'll pass on that. But then how do I get through? Oh, you scared me, little dude. I'm cool. I'm chill. Don't panic. See, he thinks I'm bad too. I'm gonna give him a wide berth. Oh, they spit poison. Okay, I just saw that. They're gonna fart poison out at me. I think the only way to get where I need to go is through. That looks awesome too. I'm gonna keep picking up pale berries on the way for health. Okay, I think I can see... Oh, that... Okay. The evil I don't know in this case is better than the evil I do, because there's two of the big spitters, which we do not want to screw around with. I'll stay on the safe side of the road. Okay, time to be brave. Okay, no, he's chill. He's chill. I was worried about nothing, but maybe if you get too close to them, they do a stink cloud. Don't tell me it's radiate. There's radiation through here? Why? This is an adventure, man. I forgot how much fun just like running through the world of Satisfactory is. Eventually you kind of become so powerful that it's a bit trivialized, but early on you're very vulnerable when you have no weapons. Is the game like No Man's Sky? Nope. This game is like first person Factorio with exploration combat, and now there's lore and a storyline, apparently. There's lots of verticality to these maps, too. Like up there, there's a worm, or like a slug, that can improve your factories. You gotta figure out how to go really high up different places. Lore? Yeah, 1.0. Thought I heard somebody's footsteps. That was not me. We're passing by a lot of resources. Massive water geysers here. Interesting. Think we're getting close to where I want to be. Or at least like where I want to start setting up something to poke around. I just felt like taking a little journey. Oh, why does the family have to be there? Can I get up? Or do I have to go that way? Yo. Sick shortcut. Or scenic route, depending on how you look at it, I suppose. I appreciate they said the lore was integrated with the fact that it's primarily a factory game first, which seems to counter the big complaint about Shipbreaker. What's the big complaint about Shipbreaker? I don't think I'm familiar. Okay, it's those trees right there. What's this big piece jutting out? Oh my god, these guys. They're putting the chunguses in between me and my goal. Okay, dodge those dudes. Required story stuff getting in the way of fun deconstruction loop. That's like a big complaint for Hard Space Shipbreaker. There's like 4 story missions. Oh, by the way, my bad, chat. I apologize. I forgot we had the music muted from way back. Well, there's still no music here. I guess. Or maybe it'll... Oh, why am I charging into these guys? There's like 3 of the super chunks. How the hell do I get in there? I think this is the lake that separates us from the bamboo fields. And the area that I need to get to is like way higher. So the question is, how do I get elevated there? But yeah, the plot in this game, I think, is mostly, if not all, optional lore stuff. And I don't even know how you find it, so that's going to be fun to kind of see how it appears naturally over the course of the game. There's music. Some ambiance. I heard you! There's multiple? Okay, woo! We're in the spider force. How many are there? Spider forest, apparently. Maybe that's just the warning shots. What? I think those are texture bugs. actually. 'Cause that doesn't look right. Those big spikes. Do you think it's possible to navigate between these clouds or no? If I die like this, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh shit. I feel like the answer here is just keep going up and around. This game is terrifying. It can be. Never played Satisfactory. Why do I feel like Etel's not playing the way most do? You're technically correct. However, the devs designed a massive 3D world that you're supposed to explore. So I'm just exploring it early. Oh, that's the mega spider. Do you see it? We almost just stumbled into it. Oh my god, we're surrounded. We're surrounded, and I don't know where to go. It's pretty Minecrafty when you start out. Yeah, it'd be like somebody starting Minecraft and not hitting the very first tree that they see. And you being like, I think you're playing this kind of weird. Don't you know that you're supposed to be fighting the Ender Dragon by now? How the hell do I get up there? If not this way. Ow. I need to get where the level those pink trees are on. And it looks like there's a way up here that's blocked by poison clouds. Can you out-heal the poison with berries? Okay, if I could, I'd still need a straight shot. Ow. And the damage starts to get crazy. So I'm gonna say no. I was gonna go that way, but there were problems over there too. Like, I don't even know how to get to it. We are here. I believe. What are you looking for exactly? I was looking for how to get up to the red bamboo fields, so I could look around there. Seems like you're supposed to go in through the red jungle, which is itself. Maybe we just shouldn't go. It seems like the red bamboo fields are surrounded by challenge. Does the lake go into it like a cave? Unless you go under. I don't know. Maybe we just go east instead. I don't have to go to the red bamboo. I'm just trying to go to weird places. Maybe we go south. So like the, we're already sort of in the eastern dune forest. It is a big map. It is a big map. Because the crater has a ton of resources that just got added by it. That's kind of interesting. And then there's a grass fields crater over here. This map, if we built over here, is going to take a lot of elevation. Start in the swamp. I would like to avoid the swamp and the Titan River Valley, if possible. I hear something evil. No, it's fine. I'm good. I'm looking for somewhere. I usually build in the Dune Desert because it's so big and flat, and I know the grass fields are pretty much like that, but I'm trying to find somewhere that'd be a fun place to start. That's also not a typical starting location. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go to the damn red bamboo fields and see what's up there. But now I can't even make it up there. So maybe I won't go up there. Because I think this whole... I picked the wrong side. I should have come in from the Rocky Desert and gone east. Instead, I started in the northern forests because it's the shortest as the crow flies, not realizing that it's just a bunch of waterfalls here separating it. And there might have been another connector up there with one of these little bridges. But now I'm kind of worried that when if I do get up there, it's going to be just inhospitable or not have any good ground to actually build on. I was interested in the blue crater as well. Let's try going like further south, maybe. And scope that place out. We can go look at the crater. Or we could just build on the water here. Cover the entire lake. I would go crazy looking at these. Oh! Why? Are you even here? I thought I killed all of you. Because this area sucks. It's all poison, weird elevation, spiders. No weird, no like good flat areas to build upon. Smells of restart gameplay. You think? Well, I mean, I'm gonna restart if I die, because if I die, it's gonna teleport me way back. Way back. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh my god. Now there's some elevation for you. Verticality. The big challenge is when you start building factories that need to connect up and down. Up from the top down to the bottom. That's your base. Right there in the middle. Don't know about that. Okay, what am I looking at here? What biome is this? Also, is DirectX 11 the reason for these, like, distant jaggies? Because I see them everywhere like pyramids. They're everywhere, dude. They're 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of annoying. Is this, do you think this is the southern forest? This area? They are known as DX11 spikies. Did you just make that up? It is purple. It do be purple. It sounds legit. The DX11 spikies, infamous throughout the Satisfactory community. I like the sound effects. I feel like they're new, but they might not be. Like the footstep sounds. But this area seems pleasant. Minus the render spikies. I want to go a little further east and southeast. Yeah, the floating trees in the distance, I can't imagine is intentional. All right, this is the crater. This is the crater. So we at least ended up in like one area that I was interested in. The blue crater. So yeah, I'm okay with setting up somewhere around here, and then maybe eventually we go to the red bamboo fields. Can you still do slide jumps? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta find an appropriate spot to slide though. You don't want to slide going uphill. You want to go like downhill like this and go like so. It's a Kinshi biome. It kind of is a Kinshi biome. I could see that. All right, somewhere around here-ish. Because I like the idea of like a highway through here with like a factory on this ledge and down there and some elevation leading to the water, because then you can have the pumps out there over the water. You can have the sky lift over on that mountain, like kind of that standalone. Ignore the spikies. Okay, let's do some pings. What if there's no iron here? Okay, there is iron here. So we have iron 4. We have like 3 iron nodes that way, at least. Plus more even further beyond. And then we have 4 that way. So we're definitely gonna need more than 8 total nodes, but let's go check these out first, since we're quite close. We're gonna have to clear out a little bit of the wildlife to get a good estimate of what we've got here. These guys suck though. Wait until they shoot. They try to predict your movements too. Bro, that's through the wall. All right, one dead. Okay, that was just a pushback. It didn't actually hurt me. It was just a little knockback.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
So, the good news is that, all right, let's take out these dudes too. kind of just get this area cleared and safe-ish. Now I am the predator and you are the prey. I will chase you until... Ow. You give me your hide. These are at least not impure nodes. So in Satisfactory, when you find a node, it can have a range of different purities, and the purity is basically the what dictates how much ore will come out from a drill. So in this case, we have normal nodes, which is just your baseline. And there should be 4 of them right here. And this is where you can build some drills and do some hand mining. So I think all of these are normal. Now, pure nodes are obviously the most valuable. They'll give you the most ore for the same amount of work. And we can go check what these are down here. I don't want any spoilers from chat on where node purities are or aren't. I'm just going to explore and kind of figure it out as I go. And they've also changed a bunch of the locations of different ores. So not everything is the same as you remember it. Now, if I go down here, is there a fast way to get out of here, I guess, is the question. They are constant locations, but the map is very big. So if you play, you could play at least 4 to 6 campaigns before you've even exhausted. Is that the big one? Oh, I might be screwed here, boys. This is the spot. This is the spot. I do what I gotta do to survive. I do what I gotta do to survive. And I do it again. Because I can't be dying over here. How are you still alive? Gamer strats. Chad, that's why I am the one building and they are the stupid animal. I'm just kidding. Don't say that. How freaking dare you? This area is actually pretty cool looking. I like it. I feel like we could definitely make this a home. There is one problem, though. I hear you, you bastard. Nothing in this game is free. Oh, it's no. We don't want that smoke. I'll just give you some room, sir. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Oh, Lord. What was I saying? Oh, nothing is free. If you see stuff to pick up, if you see, like, slugs, you can almost rest assured that it's guaranteed guarded by somebody. The one thing that's going to be a problem for us building factories out here is I don't think you can get rid of these. Can you get rid of these things? Are these not rock formations, or are these tree formations? I feel like the rocks are going to be stuck here. And that's the only complaint that I have with building in Satisfactory, is there are objects that you cannot remove. Oh, did not realize you were alive. And I wish you could, like, break a little bit more of the terrain. I'm dead. That one's even larger. Just keep going. That's one of the Ubers. Did you see him? He down there. Stupid question. Can you find other people's factories in this game? Nope. It's single player or you play with friends in a server. This is not an MMO. Okay, so these are clearly more dangerous nodes. They're also normal. So I'd say let's not build down here first until we have, like, more gear. But this is going to be a good source of water for us. Real good source of water. Perhaps more. Do these dudes respawn? They do respawn, at least until you build within a certain distance, if I'm not mistaken. Once you build within a certain distance, they sort of stop spawning. Okay, now I need to... Oh. This dude is serious. Yeah, this little area is way too dangerous. That's a big one. It's a large lad. I'm just gonna have to, like, hope he paths badly and heal through with barrel nuts. You killed their family. Listen, okay? Just because they were here first, what, animals get to operate on like a finders keepers? So what? I got to this planet after you. That doesn't mean it gets to be yours forever. You gotta share, bro. Oh, this is spiders. Out of the frying pan. How the hell do I get back out of here? Bro. Crouch jump. You gotta crouch jump. He forgot about crouch jumping until, like, right now. Okay, we're gonna go back to the first nodes that we found, if I can figure out how to get back up this. But anyway, I think it's through here. Not playing without the alert that tells you when you're being hunted is... Dude. That's the path I need to go. The company has a deed to this planet. That means we can do whatever. Listen, chat, all I'm saying is, it's not cool that... Ah! Ah! It jumps! Why does it jump? Holy shit, I've never even seen this guy before! Protect me, bro! Are they fighting each other? Holy shit! That spider heard you talking shit. They're fighting each other. Get his ass! Get his ass! I'm out of here. You guys have fun. He's coming for me next. This place is a hostile work environment. Okay, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Next to the iron, okay? Where it's peaceful and there's nobody hunting me. This is why most people just build where they spawn. This is exactly why. Because if you do what I'm doing, you're gonna run into problems. But maybe you can build in a cool spot. All right, we're gonna start here next to this iron, because it is the only iron within, like, what, 500 meters? Chad, how far does the scanner scan by default? 500 to 1,000 meters. Somewhere like that, and start clearing. We're gonna need all these leaves to be gathered anyways. Oh yeah, it finds the closest node clusters, you're right. How many does it find? I remember doing the science before, trying to track how many it would find. That's a good point. More than like 5K. I feel like the 3 node clusters is correct, because it finds this cluster, then the next cluster that we just went to, and then there's one node beyond that. That's 1,000 meters away, and then it stops looking. We here at ETEL Gaming love problems, especially problems of our own making. Satisfactory baby explores late game regions. You'll never guess what happens next. I'm starting to think there's reasons why this is not a starting zone. That's a great observation. Okay, we're gonna start here. So in Satisfactory, it's always a good idea to have a baby factory to begin with anyway, because you want to get some basic materials down to support building your mega factories. So 4 iron nodes will be just that. That'll have plenty of resources for us. Now, let's start digging. We got normal nodes. We'll settle with those for now. Eventually we can go search for the pure nodes. But we got to do ye old-fashioned.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the
basic
hub.
mining.
Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
Ding, ding, ding. Press Q to open the build menu. We need a hub, the heart of your factory, where you complete Fix-It milestones to unlock additional schematics for buildings, vehicles, parts, equipment, etc. Now, anything you build is movable, and you get refunded for, so you don't really have to worry about being perfect here. Though, for our hub, I'm going to go slightly out of the way. Like over here for now.
Hub foundation
So naked.
built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay, we got the bare bones of our little hub on the waterfront here. Next to some iron. Not the permanent location for this, but you gotta get it down somewhere, right? Does anyone know if the alien artifacts do something now? They do. They added some stuff for the new tier that let you hyper-optimize your factory with them. One of them lets you create a bag of holding that literally uploads resources to a cloud that you can access from anywhere. The other one lets you pump out more resources from the same amount of materials, but for more electricity. And then the other one does something else. But you have to be really late game for those to do anything. They made getting to late game easier, though, which is nice. All right. The crafting bench. We're going to be manual crafting all of our resources, really, at the beginning. And the hub terminal. It looks a little different than last time I was here. It's got some different visuals. I feel like it looks nice. So there are now 9 tiers. Complete Space Elevator Phase 4 to unlock this tier. It is now possible to win the game. There was a game complete section. Wait, he actually built something? Stream over. Stream over. I have found a place that I will start building. That means we win. But yeah, we're starting at our little tier 0. Tier 0 is going to cost us just 10 iron rods, and will let us build the equipment workshop, the portable miner, and give us that all-important extra hand slot. So, let's do some manual rod crafting. But first, we have to make ingots. So we just got the raw iron from picking it ourselves. And so, with crafting, you can hold the button down to do manual. Eventually, we're going to automate every single thing here. Or you can tap the space bar, and it'll do it hands-free. A lot of longtime players still don't know you can just tap the space bar, and it will auto-craft. So I'm going to repeat that a dozen times or so. Because you used to have to hold the button down for, like, minutes at a time. So people would come up with ways to push the mouse button so they could leave the computer and it would still be crafting. I put a paperweight on the spacebar. Only found that out about 400 hours in. Alright, we made some iron rods. Easy first step for tier 0. Let's get that hub upgrade. Drag the resources over. Plug them in. Now we got some frame
Hub
bars.
Upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Will do. So we need to use the equipment workshop to make different pieces of kit and tools. Mostly now it's great because I can have a second hand slot so I can just mouse wheel between my weapon and my heals. So that's my favorite bit. I'll also go up here for a bit, though I might have to move, depending on objectives. Okay, and we got a storage box. So some basic storage for stuff we don't really need now, like spitter remains, stingers, all the insects that we killed along the way. The hard drive. This is going to be extra important because I drop everything on death with my difficulty settings. So getting stuff in here that we don't want to feel compelled to have to go back and get, like maybe having some heals stockpiled in here would be nice. The mycelia, the wood. We will probably need a bunch of iron plates. So this will be like nice safety storage for us. Does it give you a death marker? Yeah, it does. If this game was combined with No Man's Sky, that'd be the perfect game for me. Get your No Man's Sky out of my Satisfactory, please. Okay? You play No Man's Sky for No Man's Sky, you play Satisfactory for Satisfactory. No Man's Sky resources wishes that it could be Satisfactory. Satisfactory does not wish that it could be No Man's Sky. I think separate is best. All right, Hub Upgrade 2. The handcrafted aspect of the map of Satisfactory is a great benefit. I think so too, yeah. It adds a lot. So this is going to teach us how to make our basic smelter to make ingots, power lines, and then copper, wire, cable, and we can scan for copper ore. So yeah, this is why it was actually lower, because the goal is at the top right. There we go. So this should be doable as well. Needs 10 plates, and we can just make 10 more rods. For which I'm gonna need some ingots. Where did I get all these plates? Where did we pick those up? At first I disagreed because I usually prefer random maps, but I came around to it. The thing is, the map is random if you've never played it before. And then if you play it a second time and you go somewhere else, it's random again. And if you played it a second campaign and you start somewhere else, then it's random a third time. And then by that point, you'll start a fourth time, and if you go back to the first, you won't even remember where anything is, so it's random a fifth time, and so on. Because by the time you're done with that campaign, you won't remember any of it. Because you won't finish 4 campaigns of this game. Unless you're a psycho. How big is the map? Well, we just got done running across maybe a quarter, a third to a quarter of it over the last, what, hour and a half, chat? "47 square kilometers," says chat. The good Proc Gen maps are half handcrafted anyways, i.e. Valheim. Yeah, I think Proc Gen is great, but handcrafted is also great, and it depends on the game. Different games need different things, and there is no unfortunate one-size-fits-all. Okay, we should make 10 of these. Ready for upgrade. Hey, there we go.
Hub upgrade 2.
We got some
power and
walls.
shell completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
It's so empty in here. We gotta upgrade more. But we have walls and an open door frame. And there's our first biomass burner. I don't know why I face it this way. Like I said, we're gonna move this building at some point. There is a lot of room for activities. You're absolutely right. The graphics look nicer than before? I think so too. I would like to see with DirectX 12. So the distant jaggies are fixed. Hub upgrade 3 is next, so we can now make... We already can make the smelter and detect copper. Then we'll be able to make the constructor. So the smelter takes raw materials and turns them into ingots, generally. And then the constructor takes those ingots and fashions them into ingredients. But then we can make power poles to extend our power. Concrete, which is where we're going to need to build foundations and cover the world in those concrete foundations, and limestone to make the concrete. So then we can start making screws. Reinforced iron plates are going to be the most advanced bit that we can make right now. Okay, whatever we've got, let's go ahead and plug it in. I don't know where we got all these iron plates. We must have looted them while we were, like, running through. So I can make the 20 iron rods easily enough. Okay, now it's the copper that we don't have. So let's go track that down. I'm gonna go ahead and store all this stuff just in case I die. We do need to make... Not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted. I want to make an equipment workshop. Which is 6 and 4. All right, used to manually craft some equipment. What side do we want this to be on? Probably not this one, because that's where the iron actually is, so maybe just over here. There we go. They got the lights on. Did this used to not have a door that cuts through to the other side, or am I crazy? So now we can make a portable miner and a Xeno Zapper, which we do have already, but we'll need them for different things in the future. So let's go ahead and get some auto mining going, because I think that'll speed us up a little bit. Okay, let's make 3 of these and start automating kind of as fast as we can in that sense. Because we got the iron right here. Portable miner stack. Yeah, that's quality. That's quality of life right there. And then we can just find our iron node. And chuck that down. That was a epic achievement for rock and stone. I don't like the epic achievement noise. Ding, ding. Beautiful. So the portable miners can hold, I think, a hundo or something like that. They go pretty quick. Let's also start scanning for copper. Mobile game sound. 200, 400, and 800, give or take. Let's start with a close one, because we're gonna have to be walking between all these guys. Holy heck, boys, it's Satisfactory time. What's up, Late Night Hero? It is. 1.0 is here. And we're in a new factory now. Oh, it's already here. Okay, well, this is conveniently located. This guy, however, is kind of a dick. He hit my friend, and he's got the high ground. What are you guarding up here? There's Caterium. Stop tracking where I'm running, man! Okay, yeah, I had to take that dude out. Caterium will be useful later. But we can go ahead and mine some now.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability.
I'm gonna forget
Store
this is here.
potential resource for later use.
And it's right next to the copper down here. These are all normal nodes. We haven't found any pure nodes yet, but I'm not too worried about that. Love the animations also. Oh yeah, spaghetti time. Hello, Ginger Ginge. Thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate the Prime. Welcome back for another one. Thanks for slubbing. Johnny Guitar Hand with the alrighty for 8 months. Hello, Johnny Guitar Hand. Thanks for subbing for you as well. Ultra Lord Fan says, yo. Thanks for 33 months. Hi, Ultra Lord Fan. Yo yourself. And I saw War Void earlier. It's finally here. Thanks for all the streams. Hey, thanks War Void for sticking around so long. Lucky number 77. Too many errors. Citron, thanks again, dudes. And what's up, Blue Adder? Thanks for 66 months from you as well. Appreciate all the sub support, guys. Keeping the stream alive. I guess we can start gathering leaves, because you know that we're going to need them. Time to start slowly stripping the land bare. Because this is going to be turned into biomass. That's going to power our base. And you need quite a few leaves and bushes and shrubberies to get things going. So while I'm waiting for these auto miners to fill in, pick up some of that. Could do a little hand mining if I wanted to get a little extra copper. Hand mining is slow, though. Classic sound effect, though. Ding, 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 ding. It is a bop. All right, this is already at 86. So it's mining one at a time. I'm mining like two at a time. Ding, 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 ding. We'll go 50. So it's actually like almost faster than the portable miner. The difference is you don't have to do the work yourself. So it'll stop automatically once it hits a hundo. You can have multiple auto miners on the same node as well, if you choose to do that. So let's grab some Caterium. We don't need Caterium yet, but I may as well just like take it home. Be nice to maybe have some for later when we could use it actually. Okay, speaking of, let's go home and get the next upgrade. Do nodes deplete? Nodes are infinite in Satisfactory. However, your need will continuously expand, and logistics is the hard part. Because you're gonna have to go further. We're gonna need more iron than we have here. So we're constantly gonna have to expand further and further and use different vehicles to kind of like ferry those resources, or you can do this, you know, infinite length spaghetti conveyor belts across the map. I personally prefer the vehicles. They made trains easier to get in the new update also, which is great. So yeah, high concentrations of materials, you have to go further, and also elevation is a big challenge. Okay, we need to make 20 wire for our objective. So wire comes from copper, so we got raw copper, which we need to manually craft into ingots. We'll do a little more of that. Yeah, Satisfactory doesn't put you in a rush. Once you start, you don't feel like you have to rush, or else you're gonna run out of materials real quick. So you can kind of take your time and think. Are there flying vehicles or ships? There's like a drone, isn't there, chat? I believe there's some kind of drone. You get a jetpack eventually. But nothing that you pilot yourself. All right, hub upgrade 3, we're ready to upgrade. We got a roof.
Hub upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
There it is, the 1.0 update. You can put stuff in the toilet. Magnificent. And it is splashing everywhere. That is a massive splash. Do not courtesy flush on this toilet. Maybe it was because it was clogged. No. It's got a built-in bidet. The 1.0 update we've all been waiting for. But yeah, they did actually go through and like update this, because now we got character customization. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we found the real end game. We got big head mode. Oh, yeah. Alternative fix-it gun. Half and half. Standard. Camo. Okay, I'm thinking it's gonna be either alternative or half and half. Let's go half and half. Trinket. The Chuck-It Trinket. Oh, it hangs off of the build gun. The Summer Sloop Trinket? We don't deserve that yet. Let's just go with the wrench. I also like the Engineered Fix-It helmet, I would say. You don't have the gold helmet? Apparently not. How do you get the gold helmet? Not that I would use it, because I like this one. Primary color, secondary, and overalls. Why are there cosmetics in a first-person game? You would know if you had any friends, Maria. It's okay. I don't either. Got him. What's up, Shadow Fox? What are you doing here? I played Satisfactory on April Fool's Day. They made everything big head mode. Gold Helmet says, thank you for supporting Satisfactory during early access. Bro, I bought this game at launch. This is on Epic from launch. So I don't know. The devs hate me personally. They personally broke my DirectX 12, so it doesn't work at all. And they took away my gold helmet and my charm. Devs, why do you hate me so much? I have been slighted. Okay, I think you know... What's the default colors? The default colors are already pretty good. Like, if anything, I would go even stronger orange. Let's go... Or maybe I would just go like... Super green. Super lime. Let's go like lime green primary. And then hot pink secondary. And then overalls like slate gray. The vultures all over again. This is my Splatoon character? Fair enough. Okay. I want to change like the face mask, but I guess it'll match. Nice accents. Enter a name for the new preset. Watermelon. Oh wait, that was for a specific color. Oh, whoops. Watermelon pink. My MLB uniforms. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, it does for the equipment too? Oh, now we're talking. Oh, yeah. The build gun gets it. And the zapper turns green. It changes the equipment colors. Yeah, everything's green. Oh, cool. I dig it. So we got a ladder that goes up to nothing right now, but it's gonna. Game changer, this is now a 10 out of 10 game. I agree. We got a ladder up here too, I guess. You never know when you might need to get some elevation. Climb on top of something. Hub upgrade 4 is next, so we can already make constructors, smelters, and basic power stuff. We get +3 inventory slots, conveyor belts Mark 1, which, you know, is kind of necessary. And conveyor poles, also kind of necessary. We need 75 sheets. Got it. The stuff we have already is going to run out so fast. We need 20 cable, not just wire, and then 10 concrete. I don't even have enough for 20 cable. Is the game more optimized yet? I mean, yeah, it's more optimized. Define more. Unfortunately, DirectX 12 does not work for me at all. It crashes on startup no matter what I do. I have to force run DirectX 11. I've tried Epic and Steam. Don't know what's up. Couldn't figure it out earlier. No idea. Okay, I got your cables. Now, the concrete is a different issue. But we can scan for limestone now. Oh, it even changes the handheld? Oh my god. It's beautiful. So we got 600, 800, 300. So 300 is the closest one. Now, problem here is, I'm pretty sure this is back in the spooky area where the big boy lives. And also, we're gonna need another, like, portable mine. Yeah, this chungus right here. He can kind of kick my ass. So I feel like we're definitely gonna go down there, but let's at least bring a portable miner. We're gonna need to go pick up some more iron as well. Because I could just barely afford the portable miner. I gotta get rid of this dude. That's the problem. But he's gonna... I assume I'll respawn here. Look how big he is. And he shoots like a machine gun. And like big explosions. Ooh, that one buzzed over the ear. Ow. He's got the high ground. Alright, retreat. Heal. Can't see me in the bush. He can definitely see me. Ow, he like double shot me. Okay, hold on. Chat, I'm burning through all my heals, man. Oh, that's like a quad shot. I got like 60 of these. They're all going to waste. Finally. Jesus. He drops 4 spitter remains. But he's the guy standing on the road that I need to be going up and down frequently here. Because he is in between me and these resources. You've been playing for 2 hours. Fixit would like to remind you that while resting is not an activity valued by Fixit, being unable to work due to fatigue... They're telling me to take a gamer death break. And the thing is, they're not wrong. I do actually need to take a BRB in a minute. Normally, when you take a BRB in Satisfactory, the awesome part is that your factory keeps being productive while you're gone, but I don't even have a factory yet. Because we walked across the map for like almost 2 hours, like an hour and a half or something. Okay, there should be a node right here. They didn't give me a time limit, okay? They told me I could be down here for as long as I want. And damn it, it's exactly what I plan to do. Is this not it? This is it. Can you not manually mine limestone, or is this node bugged? Well, hopefully you can get resources with the portable miner. Oh no. Devs! I am here to break your game in 1.0! Oh. Oh! I found the one spot it'll work. Bam. Yeah, that one's a little messed up. Unless you're supposed to, like, detonate the rock on top. We found the space that works. Crazy Ninja, thanks for 39 months. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for subbing with Prime. We're getting some basic resources right now, getting things going. We're gonna need so much limestone. Just like a ridiculous amount of limestone. This is the resource that is going to make our factories, from their foundations all the way up, if we want to pave the world. Grid world. May as well get 100 manually and then 100 and take both back. This is making us twice as efficient. You gotta appreciate the hand mining phase, because it doesn't last very long. And then it's done. Oh yeah, we're actually way faster than it. We're almost twice as fast. Like, long term, I actually want to build some factories here. I just don't know if I can get rid of these, like, stone pylon tree things. Or not. I was thinking about making the space elevator over there, but if I can't get rid of these, like, stone trees, I don't know. You mine faster by hand. Yeah, these are just convenient because you can leave them and come back and pick them up. The resources inside. And there'll be 100 waiting for you in there. It's weird seeing them in green, though. I haven't got used to that yet. Okay, take 100 out. It's gonna go back to work. We'll come back and get some more once we've crafted with what we have. And now that we do have a hub, that appears on the compass at the top of the screen, so we shouldn't get lost when we go exploring. The footsteps sounds new to me. Maybe it's always sounded like that, and I'm just hallucinating. Okay. We're pretty close to getting our first little, like, set of factory buildings up. But we're gonna need conveyor belts. So tin concrete, let's start there. So we just picked up limestone. That was what we went to go get just now. And there's your tin concrete. All right, hub upgrade number 4.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
They had to have added that because of players, right? They had to have. Is Ada me? That sounds like something I would do, or say, or write. Okay, next objective. Hub upgrade 5. Let's just get the Miner Mark 1 storage container and the 3 inventory slots. We just got 3 more inventory slots in the beginning of conveyors. So this is stuff that we don't have to automate necessarily, which I think is, you know, it's fine to handcraft through kind of this initial tier 0 section. There's a llama up there now, and a computer. Oh yeah, the game, a lava lamp. Train signals for pioneers. A guide for the rest of us. The mathematics of wonton burrito meals. A pin cup. You are one of the lucky Fixit employees given the opportunity to work as our esteemed package filling architect. Congratulations! As a package filling architect, your assignment is to send as many well-packed packages as possible during your allotted time. I remember this game being super hard. Place blocks on the board to start filling the package. This will add to your package points. The fuller it is, the bigger your bonus. When you find you can't fit any more pieces, press the send button. You can send as many as you want in the allotted time frame. Occasionally, you'll get a bonus tile. Okay. Wait. How do you rotate? You don't, do you? You don't rotate. Why did I do this? I'm not ready. This is the worst package ever here. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, you can't rotate. Just start it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Start over. Bezos would fire you in a second. All right, this is gonna be the one. Why'd you do that? Now only one can fit. I got desperate. I got a little desperate. Send that one. That was a terrible package. I just wanted the ×4. He's gaming. He's gaming. That is the only one. Send it. That was a good one. Let's get crazy. Don't think that was worth. We need some smaller pieces here, bro. Send it. Time's running out, chat. Okay, this one sucks too. It's not even enough for bronze. I panicked. That's barely enough for bronze. I gotta get 1,000 points? I'm not gonna be good at this game long term. Oh, it gets larger. I think it's the fact that I can't rotate. It freaks me out. Gotta get those bonuses. These ones always screw me up. Just forget it. Is it worth just having one giant one? That was pretty solid. I'm doing the like Tetris thing. I need that space, but backwards. I mean, that was an instant bronze, just doing that. Wait a second. No rotate? I don't think you can rotate. Can you rotate? No. All right, let me get bronze on this one. And then I will say I win. I gotta get those ×4s though. This game just hurts my brain. I give up. Are you watching me? I see you watching me fail. I just want to be able to rotate. The fact that you can't rotate is actually what makes it so damn difficult. We got a microwave and a blender and a sink. Devs, where's my gold stuff, devs? A secret button cube back there as well. No fuel. I will fix that. One leaves 80 per minute. Yeah, it's gonna go through a lot of leaves real fast until we can craft them into something better. So we got power in the biomass burner. The big thing we're gonna need is the constructor, smelter, and hub upgrade 5. We could probably just get ourselves. Okay, grab the iron. Let's go make a quick trip. And grab the copper from this little dude. And while we're here, I think we have another portable miner up here. Come on, boys. Caterium, which we don't need yet, but since we're here in the area, may as well grab it. Oh dear. Ow. I got the big lumbering dudes walking through my base. What are you guys doing here, man? This is my turf. Okay, and now I know what we can do. I can manual craft while I'm gone. That's a good idea. So I'm gonna take a BRB, okay? It's been almost 4 hours and I haven't stood up yet. I need copper also. Let's do the copper. I'm gonna make a manual save. And I'll mute the volume so you don't have to listen to it go ding, 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 ding. And I'm just gonna do this while I BRB. Why not, right? All right. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys are having fun. Enjoyed our little exploration. Now we're settling in and trying to get a base going. So, not our long-term base, I don't think, because there's not enough space here for like a big factory. But there's enough space for like a little small spot to kind of. I think this is going to be a factory that just produces essentials that we need to build the big factory. But I'll be back. Chat, queue up the iron ingots, okay, when this one finishes. That's on you. Yo. Bonk. Bonk. Why didn't you guys change the line over? Like I asked. At least I'm still alive. I didn't get randomly assassinated by some of the wildlife here. May as well do the iron while we're at it. Let me change these lights over real quick. Well, this is keeping us busy anyway. Chat, has anybody tried... Okay, now that 1.0 is out, someone somewhere has got to try a manual crafting playthrough. I guess, no, there are resources. Like, you can't craft things that need 2 ingredients, right? With your hands. Or can you? I'm sure someone has tried. Well, they couldn't have because you didn't have the full game until today. So nobody's tried. I think you're stuck on elevator parts. The space elevator mats can't be handcrafted. Alright, but what if you did everything except the space elevator parts, and then had the space elevator parts, like, hand-fed? That'd be crazy. Also, these... I hate... Smart lights are stupid dumb. Can you still use, like, portable miners? I don't know, that's a good question. Like, I feel like it'd have to all be manual. World record. You're finally free. You can see graphics beyond just that crafting menu. Game looks nice, doesn't it? There we go. All right, fixed. My vote is we go ahead and handcraft Hub Upgrade 5 before we even start putting factory pieces down. And then, because we don't have the mining platforms, we have to unlock those with Hub Upgrade 5. Nighttime in this biome's kind of cool. Yeah, it is kind of cool. I've never been over here before. I'm not sure where we're going to end up long term. We need these 3 resources at the top. I don't know where we're going to end up long term. Maybe we just build like this iron factory here. It can produce plates, rods, screws. And then we can get enough concrete. We can just build foundations up to where we wanted to go the first place and explore up there. That's a possibility. Oh wait, I need like more. Okay, so we have 75. We actually have 76 iron rods. We need 50 cable, which we're getting now. I like that it puts relevant items at the top also. So you can see stuff at a glance more easily. And then just 20 of these. And then we're good. 1, 2, 3.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution. As you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fixit pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall.
Very true.
If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 6.
Big friend. I usually do experience some kind of amnesia, such as forgetting that the holster button is H. And that the emote wheel is T. Map marker mode and left alt. Oh, that's when you have the map. Ping is right alt plus left mouse button. I don't have a map yet. And then build shortcuts are huge, actually. We'll get there. Resource scanner. Turbo base. What I'm looking for is mouse wheel axis. How do you start photo mode? What was the hotkey for hide UI? Or was it a command? I remember we used to do it all the time. P? It's just P. P, there we go. P and middle mouse button. Muscle memory saves the day. Ah. Ain't it grand. But yeah, this biome does look pretty cool at night. Okay. Multiple biomass burners are up at the front now. Hub upgrade 6 is going to take a hundo 50. And that'll let us make the space elevator. So we may as well go ahead and start getting a small factory together at this point, I think. I was waiting on the miner mark 1. That way we can kind of automate getting those raw materials. Got a storage container. We still can't build foundations, though, can we? Okay, so we're not going to worry about making anything look pretty yet. We're going to need portable miner, some iron plates, some concrete. And we can get started there. So, let's make some rods. Building a tiny little factory. Just a little factory, you know, just to get things going. Okay, we're gonna need multiples of those, but let's just get started here first. And tin concrete. Okay, there are 4 iron nodes here. Now the question is, where are they going to feed into? Probably not this direction, because there's really nothing. They kind of circled this area. 1, 2, 3. Chirp. Are there 3 or 4 right next to me? There should be 4. Yeah, okay. The 4th one's right there. So there's 4 regular nodes right here, which is definitely a good source. I feel like spitting the resources out toward this like little grassy area is probably where we want to get going first. So I'll just like rotate it around. Our first factory building. I just realized I'm watching this over the debate. The only debate worth anything is Satisfactory versus Factorio. And I'm obviously, at the end of the day, I'm a why not both individual. However, in my heart, Satisfactory all day, every day. Sorry, Factorio. But, Satisfactory, my beloved. And there's a lot of reasons for that. I think Factorio is cool, though. I think here's the thing about Factorio is, chat. To be honest with you, I don't play Factorio to build factories. When I play Factorio to kill Xenos. If I want to build factories, Satisfactory is my jam. Like, I understand conceptually that Factorio is, and it's always been a game about building complex and more complex factories. However, I feel like they're always in service of murdering Xenos faster and more efficiently. You gotta kill the aliens, dude. Satisfactory, I can just chill. Factorio, I feel like I'm always stressed. Kinda, yeah. I mean, Satisfactory can get stressful too if you saw the journey that we took to get over here. There's definitely a learning curve with regard to, like, the combat, the enemy types, and the alien variety. There's not a ton of aliens, but there's enough that it's, like, interesting, I think. Or just ending up somewhere you didn't mean to be, or falling off a cliff and now you're stranded. Or running out of HP and not wanting to, like, drop your inventory. But Satisfactory, I mean, just look at it. You know what I mean? This is the vibe that I am after. Right here. And I think that they have nailed, with the visual polish over the years and the lighting upgrades and the way everything just kind of, like, clicks into place. What about Dyson Sphere program? We don't talk about Dyson Sphere program. But yeah, I think, I know you can change the nodes in Factorio to be infinite, but that changes the entire crux of the game. Whereas the fact that Satisfactory is designed from the ground up with infinite nodes in mind is, I think, the first big divide between the two games. I don't like, in Factorio, trying to spend time making a cool factory, and then the resources dry up, and so why did I waste time trying to make a cool factory? I need to move my factory somewhere else. And changing that in the options isn't the same, because the game's balanced around that. And I think that the gameplay that it results in is fun, that you have to keep expanding further and further into alien territory and bigger threats. And I think that the fighting is actually the most fun part of Factorio to me. But I always feel like I have to get my factory down super optimized. And, like, I don't like having to go back and clean up the empty, like, miners. if that makes sense. I don't like it when miners run out and you have to go do upkeep on like your old factories all the time, and then that just becomes ballooned and ballooned and ballooned. That's the most satisfying part? How so? Going back to your old factories and deleting stuff? I can't even conceive of a world where that's the most satisfying part of Factorio. We are so diametrically opposed. That's my least favorite part. Okay, what do I want? I want to do some math. So the Miner Mark 1 is going to get about 60 resources per minute on a normal node. And we have to smelt them. So this is where math starts to come in. So a smelter that we put anywhere, I can get some math info here. So it's going to take about 30 per minute. So one Miner Mark 1 is going to feed 2 of these by default. Easy enough. Okay, I feel like we need to feed this right to left instead of the way that I'm doing it right now. Because there's a little bit more space that way. Looks good. Very natural. I haven't played Factorio since I launched my first rocket. Every time I start Factorio, I end at the same place, which is like the 3rd or 4th tier of Science Juice. Likewise, in Satisfactory, I always stop right before, like right when I unlock or right before I unlock trains is when my brain starts to melt too far. And it's not salvageable. Alright, I'm not going to worry about conveyor poles if we don't have grid world. So we're just going to connect some conveyor belts. All natural. But I'm going to need a lot more plates than this, bro. To get these connected. But we can go ahead and hook this up to the grid if we want. Or we could just turn everything on at the same time. That'd be better. He's forming a gridless society. Factorio is my favorite game of all time. Well, it's definitely made for a particular type of brain, for sure. I think it's a fantastic game that I'm looking forward to playing again when the DLC comes out, I suppose. I don't really know if the DLC is going to, like... I honestly don't understand how or what the DLC is. Would be the best way to put it. Is this the streamer who just realized he doesn't have splitters? Correct. Yeah, we don't have splitters, do we? Nope, we sure don't. You know what? In that case... why don't we just bring the production... So if you hold control, you get an like a line that sort of guarantees that it's lined up with something else. If you don't like using the grids, then that's the next best step. Dude, I forgot how satisfying Satisfactory is. And I don't mean that in a punny way. I mean, I forgot, like, how much of a good vibe it is whilst just playing. I need reinforced iron plates and cable. Okay, well, we can go ahead and get these two things connected, and that will still be beneficial to us. So to do that, we need a power pole, which I barely have enough resources for. Just barely. Barely. And the power pole will give us 4 connectors. So 4 things can be connected to this tier 1 power pole. So you want to connect... Oh, I need cable as well. Let's go get some basic resources. It's high quality for sure. Yeah, everything just feels that perfect amount of punchy, weighty, but arcadey, and like... From the sound design to the animations... to how the visuals sync up with all that, to the soundtrack. You know, it's just like a complete experience. I think is the best way to put it. Let's do this, because I already know where this is going to end up. Space Age extends the game beyond its original end with middle changes as well. That's what I was mostly curious about, like whether it was mostly end game or like the whole game changed. So I think the best thing we can do is get a power pole close. This is the only source of power we have so far. 2 biomass burners on the tail end of our hab. So if we can connect both of those... I've already put some biomass in this one. You can see it getting crushed right now, but it's not going to do anything for us. And then connect the 2 power poles together. Now we can get the drill turned on. And light turns green, letting us know that it is indeed connected. And our very first drill... to start, we have already grown up from the portable miners, at least for iron. And there is that beautiful raw iron ore. So let's get the first smelter hooked up, and we need to tell it what to smelt. It's going to be fed iron, so we want to make ingots. And now that we've told it what to smelt, it'll work at about a rate of 30 per minute. So, a little bit of automation, doing some things for us. Is this the global grid game? Reaper of Memes, 3 chat messages later. You have told me you know exactly what game this is. I think you know exactly what game this is. He knows. So, raw iron comes out. You can interact with this, pick it up off the bell if you want to. I personally don't like Satisfactory over games like modded Minecraft. Alright, listen. I'll forgive the Factorio fans in chat. I understand you can't live without your drone army that auto-builds everything for you from blueprints. Okay? But I can't forgive you telling me that Minecraft mods are not in a different category completely from either of those. My homies out here playing Tekkit in 2024. I will die in the hill that Satisfactory is better than any modded Minecraft experience. And I don't care what you think about that. Okay, so next on the to-do list, I mean, that's honestly a big help right there just by itself. But yeah, next on the to-do list is probably do the same thing, but for copper. We need a bunch of these, a bunch of these, a bunch of these, and a bunch of that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to manual make some of this using our first miner Mark 1 and the smelter. So this thing will cap out at 100, and it'll get to that cap pretty fast. So one of the easiest things that you could do if you want up at the front is just get a storage container, which I don't have the materials for, and just kind of empty it into the storage container so it doesn't peek out. But hopefully we'll not need that momentarily. So how make reinforced plates? We need screws and iron plates. Okay, we can do that. Modern Minecraft kind of breaks down its scale since it's not designed from the ground up for what the factory games offer. That would have been my guess. Because I haven't played Tekkit in a long time, or any, or the other ones. But covering the world of Satisfactory in Factory has gotta be significantly more optimized than doing the same in Minecraft of all games. Lord knows Minecraft is not optimized. Doesn't it start to chug real bad? When was the last time you played Reaper Memes? When was the last time you played? Minecraft not Satisfactory? Both games will have lower frame rates. Yeah. Java is the best game engine. However, Satisfactory and Factorio have the, like you said, the scale factor. Like, for example, your factories in Satisfactory this is not an example of a good factory. It's okay, here we go. Just from like the Steam store screenshots, you can have factories in Satisfactory that are further than the draw distance if you want to, and that's just like This is not further than the draw distance, but this is just like one factory, and you can have dozens of these all going simultaneously and still have like 30 to 60 frames or more. And then Factorio, you can have insane sized factories also. But they have done some crazy optimization in this game. I remember when we played like 10 months ago or so, almost a year, that was when they really stepped up the optimizations. Because before, if you had factories that were too large, then your game would start to chug. Because once you stepped on the crack in that node, like in Minecraft, where you know, like when you cross over, like not a like a chunk to another chunk, it would go and then load in, and they smoothed that out dramatically in the update 8 when we played like 10 months ago. So you can make larger factories than ever before in Satisfactory since then. Okay, I need brain to work. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Everybody knows this. Oh yeah, I need to make the reinforced. Which means we need screws. Okay. Okay. Talks, you planning to play any Crusader Kings when the DLC comes out this month? Maybe. Maybe. I chose Satisfactory over Stellaris today. I think it was the right choice. I think that was the right call. But I haven't looked at the DLC's whatchamacallit yet. Reviews. Okay, of this, the problem is we're sort of locking ourselves in. We don't have splitters yet. The most obvious thing to construct is easily iron plates, right? That's an evergreen resource that you will never have enough of. But I can't connect it to power yet, so I need to make some cable. I hope I see ETAL trains at some point. I'd love to get there. That'd be fun. You never got enough screws, you never got enough anything. I am playing Stellaris with the Storm Origin, and it's cute. Anybody playing the Stellaris DLC today want to weigh in? Thoughts? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? Meh? So if you create power line from a... if you create power line from one of these nodes, it will create a brand new one for you if you have a concrete. I don't have a concrete. Chat, where's my concrete, man? On Steam, it's 72% with 36 reviews. Haven't done a run, but I plan to soon. The most fun part of Satisfactory is just like having to go back here and manually make one concrete here, one rod there, and then slowly getting the factory logistics in place. But you don't have to build the power poles separately if you don't want to. However, you can. Got a cable running through a tree. That's gonna be dangerous during a hurricane, bro. Okay, and we got power. Some of the graphics might be funky because I have to play in DirectX 11 mode in order to play. And it's not supported anymore. I don't know why, but DirectX devs, if you're out there, DirectX 12 crashes on launch. I have updated drivers. I've restarted my computer. I've tried on Steam and Epic. I've Googled the issue. The only thing that works is forcing DirectX 11, and I have a 4090. I don't know what to tell you. Help! I want to play a DX12. Please help me. Send me a DM. Because this is very suboptimal, because since I don't have a splitter, you can already see that the mine is backed up. It has more ore than it knows what to do with. But these things are pretty much, I think, set, because it spits out 30 ingots per minute from raw to refined. And then the constructor takes the refined base material and uses it at about the same rate, 30 per minute. So the constructor and the smelter are 1-to-1 right now, which is good. And we don't want the constructor to fill up when it hits 100. So I think for now, it's a good idea to just like maybe get a little storage box, and this can just be our like plate storage, because if this thing hits 100 plates, that's the max that it can hold inside. So we can just get a little conveyor belt and empty these into like a much nicer storage container, so it'll just infinitely generate iron plates for us. What's up? Always talking about my dog. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Here for Satisfactory 1.0. Can you regrow plants for biomass? No. How? Speaking of biomass, it appears I might require additional mass. The classic, your factory is dead noise. I was gonna say there is far, 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 far more biomass on any given Satisfactory map than you will ever need while playing Satisfactory. So you can't regrow it, but you will never need to. All right, there's 500 leaves. So we have a capacity. New Fear Unlocked is the name of the achievement I just got. No idea what it's for. Capacity is 20 megawatts. Max consumption is 13, so we still got some overhead. And then why don't we just go ahead and put some fuel. Oh wait, the problem with putting the biomass fuel is it'll burn it even if it doesn't need it, right? In some cases. Let's just leave it off for now. We'll put that in storage. The fear is right behind you. Put some stuff in here. Guess what? Unlike a certain space game that we might have played recently, there's an auto sort button in this one. And it actually puts things next to each other in sensible ways. Unbelievable. Biomass is pretty efficient, I think, at auto underclocks. Let me look. I think the issue is... Supported field types, mycelia, wood, and leaves. Hold on, let's do some calculating. Chat, what's the hotkey for... Can you choose a specific number? Yeah, you definitely can. How do you like split stacks better without right click? Why can't I remember this? That power off sound is satisfactory PTSD. Hold right click. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna do some math. Wait, what? How do you just pick up one without doing that? So, this, actually, why did I do that? It says it burns at 80 per minute. So, we make a stack of 80, okay? And I'm gonna get a timer. Let's verify this ourselves. Stopwatch. All right, ready? So if it auto underclocks, then it shouldn't be completely consumed. Which I don't think it will be. Based on the current rate. Now we're consuming about 13 of 20 megawatts, so that's actually about 66%. So we've got, with the current rate, boom, 37, 38 left. So a little more than half. We're using like 42 leaves per minute. So one thing that would be nice in Satisfactory 1.0 when it eventually comes out, I'm just giving the dev shit right now, is if it actually updated this dynamically. Such and such per minute based on the last 60 seconds. And then parentheses 80 max. Because this is very confusing. Because it claims 80 per minute, but that's just the maximum that it can take. So you actually don't know how much it's taking. So you have no predictor of how much time power you have. Does that make sense? Like, we don't know how long 500 leaves is gonna be here. But here you go. We'll feel that one up. Okay, let's continue making some more. It's never long enough. The biofuel never lasts long enough. Okay, we already got 140 iron plates out. And then we need rods. And then I might make the rest manually. But we're gonna need to make a little factory spot for each one of these. But it'd be nice to have some basic splitters, but can't get that yet. And then we need to go get... We need to go down and find the limestone, which is in the most awkward and unfortunate spot. Okay, here's what we've got. Let's go get the limestone and bring it back and get hub upgrade 6. And hope none of these beasties have respawned, especially the spooky giant spider, which we didn't even kill. The other wildlife got him instead. They were like right around here. We got attacked. Shh, that's not the spider. That's just a little guy. Okay, but they do be here. And they're in numbers. Look, little dude. Don't worry about this, all right? Just let me go my own way. I'll let you go your own way, and we'll all be happy. Alternatively, maybe I steal this golden power slug whilst I'm here.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Problem, I need to get back up here. Listen, chat. I'm here to tell you guys the hard truths. Satisfactory is better than whatever your favorite factory game is, okay? You can't do what I just did, miss a jump, okay? In Factorio, all right? You know what this game has that Minecraft doesn't? Developers who actually release updates, okay? And finish their game. You know what this game has that one factory game that I can't think of because there's 7 of them? Listen, chat, all I'm saying is there's like 6 games that look like they're trying to copycat Satisfactory. There are 0 games that look like they're trying to copycat Factorio, all right? Enough said. Hydroneer. Why are you saying Hydroneer? What, pray tell, is Hydroneer trying to copycat? Chat's just saying random games now that have... If it has a conveyor belt... Both games have water. Okay, we're just saying game names now. All these fools are just copying Transport Tycoon. You know what Satisfactory has that... Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria, Pal World, Enshrouded, Icarus, The Crust, don't have 1.0, baby. It's done, baby. Let's finished. They did it. Nobody thought they could do it, but they did it. They zapped the competition. I have pissed this nest off. You got a polygon strapped to your body over here, bro. Listen, chat, I'm sorry, but if you just take a look at the Steam store page, I think you'll find that the case for Satisfactory is an obvious one. Let's take a look. More like this: Factorio, Planet Crafters, Sons of the Forest, Moria, Pal World, Enshrouded, Astroneer, Raft, Zomboid, Ark, Once Human, Other Ark, Dawn of Defiance, No Man's Sky, Icarus, and Rust, V Rising, 7 Days to Die, Manor Lords, The Crust, Abiotic Factor, Grounded Fully Yoked, Green Hell, and Aska, Space Engineers, Subnautica, Terraria, Necessi, Hydroneer, and Medieval Dynasty. You know why Satisfactory takes all of those games to the cleaners? Do you know what separates Satisfactory from every single one of those games? Flushable toilets. In 1.0, the biggest new feature that has ever been introduced by any of these crafting survival games. You can put stuff in the toilet and flush it now. Can't do that in any other game. It's crazy. That is some serious splashback, you're right. This is for you. Now we got a problem called how make iron rods. How make iron rods if every ingot is going to make plates? Great question. Glad you asked. The answer is make them yourself. That's why the portable miner's still handy. Instead of can you pet the dog, we should be asking, can you flush the toilet? I think that's a valid point. Madwax says, thanks for reminding me about my Prime button. Thanks for hitting that Prime button. And a year and a half a sub. Statistics show that chatters who remember to use their Twitch Prime instead of letting it expire each month also remember to flush the toilet and wipe their ass. The data backs this up, unlike the toilets of those. Wait, no, like the toilets of those who do not use their primes. Completely backed up. Excessively salty, remember to flush and wipe their ass. Congratulations. Thanks for the 47 months. That is just beautiful. All right, hub upgrade 6. My favorite one, because we built these two little prongs on the back of the hub. Because we've got a landing pad.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually.
Perfect.
Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
You got it. I completed the tutorial. Beat the tutorial. We are the minimum viable product after hours of work and running around to try to find a place to build. We got the resource transfer ship Sky 2 now docked, ready to receive resources to take them back to orbit. Okay, tier 1 base building. Make foundations. Hell yeah. Splitters, mergers. Hell yeah. Field research. The MAM, the map. Oh, baby. That's the good stuff. It's time for a real factory. It is time for a real factory. You know what we should do? You know what the most important thing to do is? In every Satisfactory game? Automate concrete as soon as possible. So, let's get enough materials to do just that. The problem is we don't have that much concrete. We need 10 just for this. Okay, we do have most of the resources that we need. Let's manual craft the rest of these ingots. For platforms, for everything. Dude, we're gonna make it off this rock! No, we're gonna tame this rock. We're gonna build Omega factories on it. Bulldoze the terrain into a concrete wasteland is, yeah, it's a top priority. You have to. But I think the map would be super useful for obvious reasons. But I'd say let's go ahead and get some automated concrete first. So we don't need to craft iron plates. Okay, 40 rods. Actually, we'll make the rest of these into rods. Because we should have plenty of iron plates. That should be no biggie. Make some screws. Just to have. Perfect. Let's make 2 more reinforced. Okay. How about some wire? Because we need to stretch power all the way over there. Which is going to be its own challenge. Bongo tap. Craft faster, chat. Come on. Put your back into it. We're helping. You guys are helping. Look how much faster it's going now. Okay, we're gonna need a good amount of cable to connect this up. I feel like just to get started, like, let's go 75. Might need more. Yeah, I like the night vibe here for sure. I want to go up there, where the pink trees are, see what's going on. But before we can do that, I want to make sure we have the bare minimum necessary for this. Let's take some more plates with us. You know, I've played too much Star Citizen when I keep trying to hit Z to free look left and right. Well, yeah, we can make our own biomass burners. Freeform now. Cool. Let's start with just a power pole. This direction. Because we're going to need power that stretches all the way down here. The mark of our industrialization is already at hand. Okay, this should honestly be probably far enough. Sick. So we only have the one limestone node over here, which, you know, not very future-proof, but it'll get the job done for now. We're in kind of a weird place on the map. Actually, I don't even know if we can build one here because these are rocks. Let's see if it even works. Yeah, okay, it'll work. It'll work. It's gotta be so tall. I love the molten moon in the background. That one's one of my favorites. Passing behind it. So tall. Okay, then for now we don't have splitters, so just a smelter will do. We gotta be all freeform, you know? Freeform. I don't know about that. Not sure about those homegrown organic conveyor belts that I've heard so much about. Without platforms. Wait, why do I need a smelter here? In the background. Yeah, we don't have to smelt this stuff. Oh man, come on, bro. I gotta gather more organics. When I look back over chat, if I anybody who's backseating the smelter, because I'm not reading chat right now, you're about to get timed out, so just a FYI, heads up. Surely nobody said anything, right? Because I figured it out in like 5 seconds. Surely nobody would backseat something that I figured out less than 5 seconds after I made the oopsie, right? Nobody's that impatient, right? All right, it ain't pretty, but it'll work. So yeah, for this stuff, we just go straight to concrete from raw materials. And it'll take about 45 limestone per minute. So we have kind of an odd amount left over, because since this is a normal node of limestone, And we have a tier 1, minor mark 1 rather. Then it's going to produce about 60, so we'll have 15 left over that we can't use. At least not easily. So we can get you guys hooked up, but alas, we have no power. So, let's just go ahead and finish the job over here, if you will. That way we have a storage unit, so all the finished product can just go sit in there and wait for us. And we can start automating our first bit of concrete. Can the buildings be green? Yeah, you can actually unlock the ability to customize everything. You can paint everything. They actually added wallpapers in this update as well for like buildings that you might create. Lucky for chat, it's more work for me to alt tab and see who was naughty and who was nice. Lucky for you. Chat hid the criminals. Ah, yield biomass burners. Okay, so we need more power now because we have another little factory going. Guys, we can be snarky and he can't see us. Well, I can see you because you just typed something. It was the people who typed a couple minutes ago. Let's go ahead and deforest this whole area anyway. I was gonna do that for fun. Now I have to do it for resources. So, as far as the base building milestone goes, we're already automating 2 of the production lines. So we just need to make iron rods ourselves. Or we can set up a little mini factory for that also. It's been so long since we had to collect any biomass. Now, right now biomass is just leaves. But you can also use logs. So there will be ways to unlock tools, in this case a chainsaw, to get logs, which are just better. Longer lasting forms of biomass. Leaves are the worst ones as far as efficiency. And then you'll be able to craft stuff into biomass bricks, basically. And that'll be the most efficient form of biomass. But for now, we're just going to take some of these. If you wanted to clear the... Okay. Now, I think that fuse blew not because it already went through all the biomass, but because we didn't put that much biomass in the second burner. So it needs both burners. We need enough electricity from both burners to keep this online. Because yeah, this one we did not put that much in. And just one by itself wasn't enough. So we got 500 in both. That'll keep it on for a while. Because we can, we have a capacity of 40 megawatts. We need 22. So we're only using a little over half of what we can produce. So, it stands to reason that we should automate maybe some iron rods. It'd be better to make a splitter first, though. But I can't make a splitter yet. Splitters are here. Maybe we start with splitters. Splitters, mergers, lifts, and building efficiency stat. Oh, that is what I was just talking about a second ago. I think. 150 plates. We only have 76 wire and only 35 rods. Okay, let's go get some copper then. Dude, I went from yesterday not being sure if I wanted to play Satisfactory again in 1.0 because I didn't want to start over, and I've already not only changed my mind between yesterday and today, but also, you know, like, I didn't mean to pick that up, but it hits you pretty fast, is what I'm trying to say. The factory building exploration bug. It hits you pretty fast. I think that games like Satisfactory and also Factorio, to a similar extent, I would say, have extremely satisfying built-in progression. There is always a very tangible carrot on a stick that you're always working toward. And there's never, well, now apparently there is a way to just say, I win. At least in Satisfactory, but also in Factorio, I suppose. But in many senses, it's like it never ends. It's just a constant. Okay, but just look, if we just get one more milestone, I'll have logistics. And think about how much I can do with that. Satisfactory does a great job of easing you into the game too. Yeah. It lets you start small. You can breathe easy. The world is big and you are small, but it doesn't feel overwhelming yet. And yeah, when you start a new factory, you're going to be better, of course. You're going to be more efficient. It's so addicting once you get into it. To be honest, it's just an ADHD thing. The reason I didn't want to start over in Satisfactory or play 1.0 when I first heard about it wasn't because it's not fun or I don't love it. It's just starting anything with ADHD is the biggest hurdle. Once you crack the ice and you're like, okay, look, I'm playing, I'm in, I've got a little space, things are happening, things are working. Once you're in, then it's easy. I just heard something make a loud noise in real life, which means a cat just knocked something over. And I'm currently trying to figure out what it was. I watch streams because I can never start any new games. Starting new games is hard. Starting old games is hard. My brain shuts off at the space elevator. Does it really? You just build a space elevator and you're like, all right, that was fun, but now it's too hard. Right now, I'm stalling on starting any game. Gaming is hard. True, gaming is hard. I watch streams to play Paradox games too. I've done that before. The problem is, I don't enjoy playing Paradox games off stream very much. When I'm streaming, I feel like I get to take in all the little things and absorb them. When I play off stream, it's like probably how most of you play, which is to say, fast forward 5 times speed to get to the next thing, pause, click, 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 pause, Q, pause, click, pause, Q, and it's just like, I don't know. It doesn't feel very fun to play when I'm playing by myself, because I feel like it's just like you're squeezing the last bit of toothpaste out of the tube, trying to get that like teeny drop of dopamine from the next research being finished in Stellaris or the next national focus in Hearts of Iron. I play 1 speed EU4. Exactly how I play Stellaris. I fell into Astronauts. I heard Astronauts is getting a 1.0 pretty soon. Like early next year or something. I'll definitely check it out again. Give me all of that. They just got a publisher. Yes, that is the same announcement. One and the same. I remember playing Astronauts and liking it. The problem is, it sort of hits a point where the complexity level scales up very high, and you're not sure what you're supposed to do or how to do it. Like real early in the game, like within the first 6 to 8 hours. Because I think we got to a point where I was kind of just like, okay, I'm in a barely functional spaceship. I'm checking out a couple derelicts. I think I found some decent raw materials that are going to take me an eternity to salvage. And then I'm randomly exploded by some authority ship that I didn't know was there. I guess I'll start over. So it feels like I feel like I was getting into it, and then difficulty cliff. And then I wasn't really sure what to do after that. That's kind of the fun, the not knowing. I feel like I need at least some direction. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be achieving, or what is considered success. Could have a complexity scale like Stationeers. Stationeers did not vibe with me too well. I enjoyed it. It was one of those games that I was like, this is fun, but I don't think it's for me. I'm glad that I played it, but it definitely wasn't like a long-term thing for me. Okay, we got what we need for logistics. Ready for launch. We put all the resources inside the transport. I'm glad that... I remember last time we played the transport, wasn't it invisible? Or something? Now it's actually out there. Going up to space. We'll return in 3.5 minutes.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
I don't remember any of these lines. We got splitters and mergers in here? Heck yeah, we do. They redid all the lines for 1.0 and added new ones? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't think I've ever heard this before. Because it definitely feels like the writing has gone through a polish layer. That seems very obvious. I mean, the map is good. Both of these are very achievable once we set up the Iron Rod mini zone, whatever you want to call it. Okay, conveyor lifts, awesome. Mergers and splitters. The splitters is what I'm mostly concerned with right now. Because, as I pointed out, we have too many resources here, yeah? We have twice as much iron as we can actually use. So a second smelter... I actually need iron rods before I can make more iron rods. Classic. This is one reason to restart. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to restart. The dialogue, there's lore now, there's new recipes. You can play with biomass again. There's changed alternative recipes. The tiers are a little different to climb. A lot of good reasons to start over. You don't have to go back and look for the weird hole in your factory that got messed up, thanks to the 1.0 change. Okay, we're gonna need some power solutions soon. To be honest, we don't really need the power on 24/7 right now. I've got 91 logs. We'll save the logs. Let's just use only leaves for this. We'll also go out on a little leaf scavenging hunt pretty soon, because both of these ran out. Ooh, the thing's coming back. I heard it. Don't stand directly under the thruster. Freighter reentry. Milestone exchange concluded. Fix it. Freighter reentry complete. Okay, smelter 2. So we're going to hold control to kind of line it up with the existing one. And then... let's grab our very first splitter. So, we need to rotate it until the orange input is facing the output of the building that we want. And then the problem with this is that it's going to be a little low. Which might make it difficult for... oh, no, it's fine. It's a little steep, but it'll work. What about here? No. Wait, did we not line those up? I could have sworn we lined them up. I guess we didn't. Well, time to redo the entire thing. Oh, we probably didn't because this is not necessarily equal. Hold on, hold on. Why does this always happen? So if we go close enough, just dump it on in there. There we go. Just don't judge, chat. This is the temporary factory, okay? Don't judge, lest I look at your save and judge. You've seen my factories before. You know how it's eventually going to end up. Okay. So we want to make ingots here. I have proof. We have done this before. And we will do it again. Actually, decent amount of space apart there. Show me the receipts. Now, the most annoying part of the early game, in my opinion, is power poles Mark 1. Are just like... Everyone knows they're the worst. All my homies hate power poles Mark 1. Don't mind that that's clipping. We don't look at that. Okay, it's all technically connected. So if we make iron rods, that's only gonna take 15 per minute. So we're gonna have 15 ingots left over if we do it like this. I can't remember. Are these actually disconnected or not? No, yeah, wait. Yeah, I think it actually did disconnect them this time. Don't look, chat. Avert your eyes. I hate that you're having to see this. But also, you want me to have a, you know, functional baby factory, right? This is the cost. That just produces the raw materials we need to get going. This one, I am not remaking that power pole. Okay, you wouldn't, if you just came into the stream, you wouldn't know that I have hundreds of hours in Satisfactory looking at this. Would you? You'd have no idea. You'd be like, this is baby's first factory, I'm pretty sure. Noob base. But it is, yes. Okay, why did that do that? It won't line up on the other axes. Make a storage container, and then we can make a merger. With the teal output to the right. Because if we have two separate constructors making rods, then we will have used this entire facility. This is why we fear gridless societies. Is this what gridless societies hath wrought? Unlimited power poles with crisscrossing cables. All right. So these two will make iron rods. That one will make plates. So we'll have one for plates, one for rods. It's pretty good. But what about power? We have none. Accurate. So it's time to gather some biomass. Let us begin. Is this the streamer who just started his first Satisfactory run ever? It very well might be. Did you connect the storage container? Nah, but I'll get it all checked out once we get back. Because I'd rather I get the power on first before I sweat all the little details. So we need at least, what, 2 stacks of 5 hundo? He's never played before, give him all the tips. Have they, have the devs said what they intend to do post-launch, if anything? Other than, like, obviously fix any weird issues that crop up? Are there any post-launch plans? I.e., like, it could just be, we're going on vacation. I would consider that post-launch plans. We're going on vacation and we never want to think about Satisfactory again. They'd be like, understandable, have a nice day. They said they plan on continuing updating. Did they say, like, what kind of updates, or no? Fishing DLC. Gotta compete with No Man's Sky, I suppose. Oh yeah, they're working on console edition. So that'll probably be most of their work, right? Unless they have like a separate team to do that. Which is possible, I suppose. But I doubt it. That they wouldn't just do it themselves. I want golf DLC, make your own golf course. That could be cool. All right, we got over 1,000, but we may as well just continue since we're already like doing it. Excited to see the new build as it progresses via the VODs. Yo, what's up, Golden Fishy? Thanks for chilling. We're making some progress, carving out a new area of the map I've never been to before. Don't know if we'll stick around here because there's really nowhere to put like a large factory. But once we can scan for some more resources, kind of find out where everything is, and also having a map. 2 things, right? Having a map and being able to build up so that we can go explore different regions. It's kind of a big deal. Don't forget to have a Fix-It protein bar. You've been playing for 4 hours. It's just gonna keep notifying me. I'm a streamer. That's what I'm supposed to do. Should be even longer. All right, that's a good start. It has gamer death breaks built in every 2 hours. Yes, it does. Or at least that's when I've noticed it so far. Hey man, you should really go outside. Listen, game. If you really want me to go do stuff outside and not play, then you shouldn't have made this game playable and done in 1.0, all right? So if it's anyone's fault that I'm not exercising or stretching or circulating the blood in my legs, it's the developer's fault for making it so damn addictive in the first place. All right, let's get this little baby factory online again. It's so cute. We're only using the 2 biomass burners that we started with. So cute. Okay, it might be ugly. This is some al dente spaghetti pasta. Now we've got a proper splitter. feeding 2 smelters, so that's perfect. Then we've got this smelter splitting into 2 constructors, because to make iron rods, we only need 15 ingots per minute, so this smelter is spitting out 30. Why is that highlighted? No one knows. Okay. Anyway, this is spitting out 30 per minute, so we can divide that in 2, 15 and 15. And this is an important bit here. And since we're making the same item from both rods, we merge them back and send them into a storage container so that we can use them. Inventory's starting to get a little full here. My personal inventory. Let's go clean that up. We've also got some concrete being made if you follow that power pole, which we will do here in a bit. We're going to save the wood for the future. Save the caterium for the future. Oh, wait. No. Other one. I get confused. This is the box storage, not mine. Got the yellow slug boy. Put the logs up. And then we'll put the leaves so that we can refuel. All right, looks good. So let's start getting this underway for base building. Let's go fetch some concrete. Whee! Bonk. Bonk. It's so tempting to just like crouch slide everywhere, to be honest. Here's our baby little concrete. We have a little bit of limestone left over. We already got 261 concrete that's been made. That is a pittance compared to what we're going to need long term. But I'll take it. I will take it. Okay. Chat, remember what I said? You've said a lot of things. I have. You do well to remember them. I know nobody reads tags, but we're gonna add some anyways. There we go. Okay, I need to be careful in this area because there are some big boys over here. And right now we have to be down here because of the limestone, and there are some other goodies here. that we don't have the ability to scan for yet. Copper 279 that way. 488 and 527. So there's some kind of dispersed copper nodes that I'm going to want to take inventory on because I want to get some automated copper as well. Then we already know where the iron is. Is there any more limestone around here? Because this one node is not going to last us very long. 400 meters that way into the crater. 872 meters that way. Past the graphic bugs. God, I want to be able to play. I'm gonna try again when we inevitably play this again tomorrow. I'm gonna try DX12 again and see if it magically works. If there's like an update or something. I don't know what the problem is though. The second question is, do I want to do anything with the extra 15 raw materials that we're getting here? Maybe. The trick is, I don't have 2 reinforced plates. However, oh, there's a space elevator. If I make a quick little crafting bench, which I can't because I don't have any rods. Okay, classic. But honestly, having some crafting benches around is a good idea in general. We'll come back. We'll come back. And I wouldn't mind making like a little extra constructor with the 15 resources that we have. Pew. A beautiful sound. The nice thing is we already have what we need. I think I have all the resources I need for this next phase. So let's go ahead and turn that in, get it started. And then send that little transport up. So let's see how the rod collection's going. $221 already. Nice. All right, it's coming together. It's coming together. Wee, wee. Bonk. Base building unlocked.
Several new structures are now available for improving factory
Hell
organization.
yeah.
Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
I am rest assured. Pod will return in 1 minute. Field research needs screws, plates, and wire. There's your iron plates. Well, we gotta wait for it to come back. So, we can make screws ourselves. We need what, 300? For now, we'll make screws ourselves. By the way, Dystopiary, thank you for the 30 months. I missed some subs. Dystopiary, thanks for priming. And for 3-0, getting comfy in chat. Ockrane, or Ockran. Are you calling me poopy butt? Chat, you guys don't have poopy butts. You took a shower today, right? I hope so. But thanks, Ockrane, for the prime as well. A what? I'm sorry, what? All right, it's back. That was a fast one, actually. I got everything except wire. So I'd like to make the same thing but for copper, but we need to do a couple things first. Before I worry about that. Let's just go get the copper manually. Chat, who started a new factory today? Who jumped back in? Me, I did. Me, you. I did. That's true. Me, I did. I want to. Me, I did. Me, my brother did. Me. I'm playing too. Right behind you. Nobody's there. Thank God. Nobody hacked into my single player game with the crazy pyramids and the floating geometry. I went to work. Does that count? Listen. Satisfactory is work. It's your job now. Whatever job you think you have in real life, you're fired. It's time for you to earn Fix-It Awesome Shop coupons for the rest of your meager existence. It's time for you to start colonizing this massage planet. So stop working immediately at whatever real job you think you have and start covering this planet in concrete. Okay? Or, better yet, convince everyone at your job to help you in multiplayer, and that way you can do it faster. Okay, will you pay my rent? This might surprise you, but once you build it, you can stay indefinitely inside this wonderful Fix-It facility with working toilet. Fluid dynamics for pioneers, a toothbrush, toothpaste, a microwave, a blender, but no actual food in sight. This smells like my Earth. A broken Rubik's Cube. The Doggo Farm book manual by Georgina Narwhal. Katharina Parks wrote The Overtime Machine, and we also have Xenozoology and Protein Extraction. Don't forget the original Fix-It corporate approved chat. What is that? Is that tobacco? What is that? And some socks. You also get a llama and a stepladder to get into the top bunk. Tobacco chew or a very fancy mint holder. Chat is revealing their vices by accident. What you see, it's like a psychology question. You know, I'm holding up like a ink splotch. There. Some of you were like, oh, it holds mints. Some of you were like, oh, it holds Altoids. But some of you were like, yeah, that's for chew. And some of you were like, nope, those are weed gummies. Whatever you see in it is actually a reflection of yourself. The first thing that you noticed. Caught. Caught him. Alright, sure, let's just grind out the rest of this. I don't know if I want to grind out 300 wire, though. We need to make a little mini copper baby factory also. Don't these make like 2 at a time, though? Yeah, they make 2 at a time. Alright, I should get the factory back on. So, what I've been doing, it doesn't take that long, honestly, to get leaves. But leaves obviously burn at a rate of, at max, 80 per minute. So you can map that out pretty quick. So if you have 500 leaves, that's going to be 8, 16, 20, 30, 40, 40. It's going to be about 6 minutes and change. It's not very long. 6 minutes and change can be upgraded, though. Because we actually have the ability to craft our raw biomass into proper biomass, primarily used as a fuel and can be used for power, and is more energy efficient than raw biological matter. So we can either manually or automatically craft the raw materials, which energy value of 15 megajoules. This has an energy value of 180 megajoules. So that's like 12 times more energy value. Now you might be asking, how does one craft leaves into super leaves? The answer is, I don't know. Energy is neither created nor destroyed, but apparently here, it is created. Whole cloth. Because I'm just hammering away at these dang leaves. And now they're super leaves. So we will take the super leaves in stacks of 2 hundo. And now these burn at a rate of 6.67 per minute. However, we've got another 275 waiting in the wings from that craft. We can do the same thing from logs. Alright, so at least the factory's back on now while we craft the rest. You're imbibing the leaves with the energy from banging it with a hammer. .005, whatever you're doing, don't do that anymore. 2002 called. They want their chat room back. Either that or fix the keys on your keyboard. A long time ago, we had chatters who would come in and they were missing specific keys on their keyboard. And so they would always type with substitute keys instead. They said their keyboard is Borg. That's what I said, my keyboard. Okay, well, your chat messages bring me physical pain when I look at them. And I don't believe you. Oh my god, I'm only like 20, I'm only like a little bit shy. I just need a little bit more. At this stage, maybe we just go ahead and build up a little factory, but we're almost at max capacity, so I'm gonna have to build my own custom power. My own biomass burners. All right, let's make one little trip before we do that. Don't trust him. Don't believe what he says. Dude, I'm excited to get the map. That's the main thing that I want. Okay, question. To make the miner Mark 1, we need... Let's just get all the materials we need to make a basic miner smelter constructor. How much power is that going to take? 5, 4, 4, 4, 8, 12, 13? 13 megawatts? And we only have like 10 spare. So if I want this to work, I am going to have to make a separate biomass burner. Which isn't too bad. Because otherwise we won't have enough juice. And then we'll have automated copper so we don't have to do this ourselves anymore. Chad, how many of you think you can actually beat Satisfactory? That you actually have what it takes to do the new content and like see some version of credits, whatever they have at the end of this. I don't know, maybe. We got 2 yeses. I restart too often to finish. Yeah, that's how I feel. Maybe during summer, but not right now. Going on 3 years and I'm still working on it. I'll play forever, but never finish. I'll try hard and get distracted. It happens. It happens. The dopamine disappears after a while, you know? Once you get to a certain point. It's not the game's fault. You just hit a certain, whatever your difficulty wall is. You just hit that and you go, huh. Brain hurt. I have 500 hours and still haven't got last tier. It's always fun to start over and try different areas, to be honest. Okay, what am I doing? I need enough wire to start an automated wire. And then I need enough to make custom biomass. Look at all the new stuff we can build. I can make a lookout tower. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I build a lookout tower over here? Honestly, I just want to build a cute house in a cool spot. Screw the factory stuff. Okay, tell me how you really feel. I can't really see what we've got so far because this tree's in the way, but... Oh. Oh, we're good. I hit oil and then give up when I see that the node is 3 kilometers away. True. Complex train networks usually where I get burnout. Yeah, I need to get to the complex train networks, but I'm not in a rush. I enjoy the early game quite a bit. Let's borrow some of these rods. Let's borrow some of these plates. Let's go get a little automated copper. And also our first biomass burner, which I kind of need to build the biomass in a central location. So, like it or not, I'm going to do it here next to the existing ones. And the ones that you build yourself have an input now. What? That's crazy, dude. 1.0, they've got an input. I'm just not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to throw a random one over here. And hook it up for the future. Actually, I can just get it started now. There's no reason not to. Okay. So now that that's started, I'll do it by hand. Let me make sure we actually have enough resources to get, like... Nope. I need the portable miner, and I need reinforced plates before we go over there. I can do that. May as well make a second one extra just for the next time we want to make the miner Mark 1. And a couple reinforced. Let's say just make 4. I'm launching this game right now. Yeah, some people have always been like, well, I would like Satisfactory, but biomass. It's so tedious. Like, there's genuinely a lot of people who feel very passionately about the biomass generators. Unironically, who are just like, well, I don't want to play Satisfactory because biomass is so annoying. Which I have never really had that problem, but... You know, if you want it now you can. Doesn't really affect me, you know. If I don't want to use it, I don't have to. All right, the first copper mine. And we're just gonna, like, quick and dirty push this down the hill, you know what I mean? Grab a splitter. Okay, this might be too quick and dirty. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I can fix this. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, that's quick and dirty right there. Power pole for you, power pole for you, power pole for you, and then power pole for a power pole. Because we gotta feed it into constructors, right? Where are the constructors gonna go? Well, first let's check on these. So copper ingots will get 30 per minute as well. So if you have an impure copper node or a pure copper node instead of normal, your ratio is going to be different. This is just a normal node, so it's going to output 60 on a miner Mark 1. So that's perfect for 2 smelters. That one's configured for copper, and that one, you have to configure it, otherwise it won't do anything. So remember, if you're like, why won't this work? It's probably because you forgot to queue it up. Okay, that is much too steep, right? Like that's incredibly steep. Oh, I need one more cable for this? Come on, dude. That'll use 15 copper per minute. Okay, so we have way more copper than we can even use right now. And then cable takes wire. So 1 copper mine is enough for 4 wire, which gets a little crazy. Yes. Yes. Beautiful, natural, al dente conveyor belt action. All right, what am I missing here? We're missing the main ingredient. Okay. We're very close, but not quite. I can't wait until I get an actual proper factory set up. I don't like the early game al dente. I do, but for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? I can't quite automate it yet, but I'm about to. Actually, we already have 80-something ingots, don't we? Yo, what's up, Lashley? With a big tier 3 sub? Thanks for 37 months, dude. I appreciate the 5 subs in 1. Huge sub. Thanks for dropping it one more time. Big sub. This streamer has me downloading Satisfactory while Stellaris updates. He's too powerful. Satisfactory's goated, especially now that it's done. Now that I can actually build a factory that I know will not hopefully get randomly bricked by a future update. Which I made that mistake last time. I had fun though. It was still fun. Don't get me wrong. But just knowing that it's like, I can start working on some things to future-proof. Because my goal previously was I wanted a factory that was like a legacy factory. You know what I mean? That I like could keep coming back and playing off and on and just like developing. I think we got power. All right, the first bit of copper is flowing out. Now the hard part. I actually need more constructors than I have at the moment. I hate it. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. So we have twice as much copper as we can actually use right now. Yeah, we got twice as much as we can actually do anything with. So I need 2 more constructors for maximum efficiency here. If I care about max efficiency. I assume we're gonna lose power soon too. To watch Heatao play or pause the stream to let the game update download faster. Time to watch it 360. 360p time. You gotta be kidding me. I have 299 out of 300 wire for this. No way. If you think this is bad, you should see how I play Satisfactory. I think how you play Satisfactory, Holy Pluto, is probably how most people play Satisfactory, you know? You shouldn't feel bad about it. Shouldn't feel bad, because you got a way of life. If it works for you, then that's all that matters. All right, ready to launch. Field research. 300 wire, 300 screws, 100 plates. Send it.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
You got it. I can make walls. I think I can make walls before. We just didn't look at this. I can make foundations. I got a personal storage box, which is like a little tiny bank that you can put next to relevant things. And there's the MAM. The molecular analysis machine. This is like a research and development spot to get new tech. And we've completed tier 1. We also unlocked the map, the object scanner, and 3 more inventory slots. Hell yeah. So there's the object scanner. That's a cool one. But more important, the map. Look at where we went. Look at where we started. And where we traveled to get to here. That's so funny. The map is very big, chat. Very big. This is the crater, the blue crater that we've got some limestone in. And this is the lake. We wanted to go west of here, so I'm gonna work on that. There is much still left to explore and uncover, but now we can make our own icons. We can make, if we ever spot stuff on the map, we can mark it to come back later, which is gonna be super nice. So we can start writing notes, making map markers, drawing it up, getting chords, all that good stuff. Oh wow, the UI looks nice now. Yeah, they've updated everything. Lots of stuff. Come on back. Nice. Okay. Job well done. Tier 1 complete. Tier 2 begins. So at some point we're gonna have to make the space elevator. Chainsaw and solid biofuel is a worthwhile first research here, in my opinion. Probably the first stop before anything else. Because these are some more advanced components and materials which will require a more advanced factory from us. Obstacle clearing is huge. Jump pads are just fun. They're not necessary. The awesome sink is good when you actually do have a factory that you... seems like it becomes obsolete, but it's not. And then Mark II conveyors. So, out of these for sure, obstacle clearing. Am I handcrafting 500 screws? You bet I am. No, I could probably start manufacturing some screws. Hold on. Let me make some reinforced. Which I need to do anyway. So we're making what? 30 rods per minute right now? If I wanted to make screws, it would consume 10... Oh, yeah, the ratio. So you really need like 30 rods per minute to make 3 sets of screws. But we could do this, just to have some screws always being made. We could complicate this. I'm thunking. I need more space. Because I can merge these two. I think you know what I need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. Also, I'll reach out in just a sec. Give me 1 sec. I saw some questions. All right, you guys hold it down for a sec. So if we get a merger, combine all these dudes. Like so, and like so. And then do a splitter right afterward. That too close? This might seem redundant, but it's not redundant. Because these things push out 15 screws. I only need 10. And you might say, well, why not just split one of them? Because then it'll split 7 and 7, or whatever, like 7.5 and 7.5. So if I need 10, I'm only getting 7.5 because it's gonna go 1 left, 1 right, 1 left, 1 right, 1 left, 1 right. Whereas this will combine both. Don't mind that. This will combine both 15s into 30, and then it'll go 15 left, 15 right. But since we only need 10, not 15, all excess will be able to take a home in the storage container. With this slightly more complicated spaghetti setup. Is power important? Just curious. Is power important over here? See, I love this phase of early game where you're not like set, but you finally got resources in your pockets that you can use. So yeah, this will work. It's definitely more spaghetti, but it'll work, damn it. I just need to find a empty power line. All right, so we're making some screws, we're making some rods, we're making some plates. We're also making some wire, but we're not making any cable yet. So this could be, we're making 30 wire per minute, and cable only needs, it needs 60 per minute. Okay. This is not exact. I don't want all of this to go into cable like it is currently, but we'll work on it. Hold on. Dude, you need so many Mark 1. So many Mark 1 power poles. It's crazy. All right, let's get some biomass. And make some proper biomass. This game is so much weight. Let me undo that and try again. But I'll do better this time. Just let me start over. Okay. Did he start a new save? I started a new save because 1.0 has a lot of stuff that benefits from starting fresh, Muash. You can technically continue an old save, but they changed recipes, they changed progression, they added a lot of new dialogue, they added lore into the game. There's like a story now that's not the focus of the game, but it exists. So they changed things at a bit of a core level. Forgive me if this has been asked, but have you checked out Factorio? Yes, I have. We streamed Factorio a few times. I'll probably end up checking it out when the DLC comes out again. I would guess. Though Satisfactory is my favorite Factory game, so I'm a little biased. It is the one that scratches the most itches for me. It's just a complete package. Like the song that's playing now, the music, the variety of kind of different gameplay loops that you get to do from... Right now I'm just gathering, but I like gathering. But like exploring with the map, marking down the map, trying to find points of interest. There's incentive to explore. It's not just resources. There's also like hard drives you can collect to unlock alternative recipes. You want to get resources from the alien Xenos that you can kill anyways for different reasons. But yeah, finding different resources or rare materials. The environments are cool, yeah. I agree. Plus you get, like Chad said, the movement mechanics of like being able to slide. Take a little dip under the power lines and jump over. The verticality of being able to build up makes a whole different layer to factory building. Being able to like build... I got an Achievo. All right, for gathering a certain amount, maybe? I don't know. Weird epic achievement sound. But yeah, being able to build like multi-story factories is kind of crazy. Having like elevators for resources as a different mechanic. Honest question, what's the deal with Dyson Sphere? You mean like in general or my deal? My deal is I just played it when it came out and I didn't like it. So I just didn't never go back. But the deal in general, I don't know. A lot of people seem to like it. I would rather play Factorio. Yeah, I also like decorating my factories and giving them like a visual overhaul. All right, let's make some biomass. Leaves? Wood? What start location is this? I actually started and then ran to a different location. So that way I could be in a unique spot. So I'm currently west of the blue crater. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm actually north of blue crater, I think. I'll look at it again. Yeah, blue crater's here, so we're like northwest of blue crater right now. So I ran to a random location. We actually started in the third starting area, which is up here, and then ran around. And I think the start one is like down here, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is grass fields. So I'm decently far northeast of grass fields. Foundry is also a good factory game. See, the games like Foundry, no shade on the devs. And I'm sure the game's fun, but it's just like, I look at Foundry and I go, why wouldn't I just play Satisfactory? I'm not sure what it brings to the table. I'm not sure like what the unique elements are. For people who just want more. The thing is, Foundry like just came out in early access, right? So it's like new, like May 2024. It looks like Satisfactory plus Minecraft mod. Because it's got the factory lines, a la Satisfactory. But then it's got the voxel blocks. Like literally Minecraftian. Like, I'm sure it's fun, but I don't know. I feel like I would just want to play Satisfactory. If I was jumping in there. How make reinforced plate? Step 1, make screws. Why is it published by Paradox, too? Paradox has been publishing a lot of random stuff. They've been getting after it. They're also publishing that, isn't it Star Miner? I don't know when Star Miner is supposed to come out. I can't figure out what it is. Like, I looked at a couple videos, but I couldn't figure it out. Okay, this is about to get more complicated. Of course well, actually we're making cables over here, so that should be fine. We need 4 constructors at this tier. There's 80 cables. Lovely. So if you look at a building and click middle mouse, it'll automatically queue up another identical building, which is a nice shortcut. So if we grab a splitter, and feed this conveyor into said splitter, and then split it into 2. And then over here, do the same thing. Grab a splitter and feed those 2. Then we can have 2 constructors making just wire, and that's it. And then 1 constructor making wire into cable, and we have both. Then just give them a basic storage container. And of course we want to merge it back. Before it goes in, that way it can all be on the same line. Those are not powered yet, but they will be. You can also hold R to make 90-degree belt turns now. Yeah, I saw some of the new shortcuts. I need to actually try them out. But right now, I'm kind of just like trying to get a temporary factory set up that just makes all the basics. Because if we can just make all the basics, then we can always have a supply of said basics. Classic. Okay, so we hit over the ceiling. Love it. Yeah, I usually prioritize foundations and getting foundations up and making like mega factories on foundations. Hey Nestaman, thank you for the 41-month sub. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Bellows of Ashes, well, for almost 3 years, if I missed you a minute ago. What's up, dude? Thanks for the slubs. Very generous of you. All right, listen, boys. I know I'm encroaching on your territory over here, okay? I don't think putting the biomass burner in the water visually is a good idea, but functionally, don't think it matters. We're starting to hit that biomass area, you know what I mean? We're starting to hit that. Okay, you've got 4 biomass burners. And it's gonna get worse before it gets better. However, each biomass burner can support 20 megawatts. So we just increased our total output. Is it 20? These are 30. Oh, the standalone ones are 30. I didn't realize they were different. Okay. So yeah, the big boys are 30. Max capacity. And they take 10 fuel per minute instead of 6.67. So that makes sense. But yeah, it won't burn it unless it's actually using it. So we're actually using at peak 71. So we have quite an overhead right now. This is our lake now. This is my lake. You know what? Since the factory is online and everything's working, we're making concrete. We are making iron rods. We are making iron plates. We are making some screws. We are making cable. And we are making copper wire. We've got all of the absolute essentials getting made now. So I say we take a BRB whilst that's happening. And I'm kind of hungry. I need a snack. I need a snack, chat. There you go. That's a nice camera view. Other than the odd graphic bugs in the background, I suppose. Of our new little copper area. Let's make a save. Not really manual crafting now. That was a speedy setup. Yeah, I feel like it was a decent... Once we kind of picked an area to settle in, things have been going up pretty quick. Yeah, we never have enough screws, concrete, plates, anything, but we've got at least something. We got some of everything, which should fast track us to the space elevator. So we're about to go bam, 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 and just like unlock a whole bunch of stuff. So let's do this temporarily. That way you don't get two music at the same time. Listen to this. Protect me while I'm gone, chat. Don't let the evil creatures get me, okay? They better not respawn on top of me. And then I'm gonna take the dog outside, give him a snack, some water, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'll turn the volume down a little bit so it's not so loud to annoy you. And I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. We're back. Yo, what up? Factory still turned on for now. We back. Yeah. Dang it, I missed the best part. What's the best part, Circle 6? This is kind of soothing, just watching a factory make factory things. It is kind of soothing. I'm gonna borrow the extra wire from these, because we could always use more. The first bit of automation. Yeah, this is still the very first bit of automation. Like, we have only the rawest of ingredients at the moment. But it's getting some things done. You know what is actually bothering me? It's not the game's fault. I just need to rebind crouch. I like control for crouch. The problem with control crouch is I think control has other... I guess it's only in build mode. I used to be a C crouch person, but now I'm a control crouch. I am a control couch. I'm a control crouch Cameron. I don't know. Where is it? Chat, am I stupid? Where's like the movement? Oh, here it is. Toggle mask dismantle snap to grid lines in another context. That's fine. Yeah, because you gotta actually do a lot of crouch jumping in this game. Yes, the cable. So we've got a mass of wire being accumulated over on this side and a mass of cable, which requires wire on this side. And that's all being fed from a single copper mine. I think the most fun aspect is like watching the mines balloon a little bit. Like all of this is just from a single copper ore mine. Look how far we've come from this bad boy. Yeah. You know what I mean? In just a few hours. We trusted him to do the mining for us, and now we've got a proper installment. Spitting the raw materials in to get smelted. And then the smelted product being distributed into a couple of different constructors, making wire, and some of the wire being stored, and then some of the wire going into another constructor to make cable. And that's just one. Then we got a rudimentary iron set up over here. But it's going to be good enough to get us through. So, to do the top right objective, which I'm sort of blocking. Is there much information at the top left? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just going to switch to up here. Sometimes there's stuff up here, I feel like. So we need cable. Check. We just picked that up. We need screws. Which we have been making. Slowly, but making, nonetheless. There's 500 screws just waiting for us there. And we've got a slightly overcomplicated setup to make those screws. And then 100 concretes, which we do have right now. So, let's get obstacle clearing, which is going to make our lives so much easier. Load it in and hit that big red button. New equipment, new parts, player
Milestone
upgraded.
reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Contractually mandated. Fun, 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 fun. Thanks, Ada. So we should unlock the chainsaw. Solid biofuel, the most energy efficient form of biomass, can be used as fuel for the chainsaw, and 3 inventory slots, which is real nice also. So realistically, the next thing we actually care about is the space elevator. Here's the thing with the space elevator. I don't necessarily want to live here forever. Right? That's kind of the thing. Let's focus on making the chainsaw first, and maybe the object scanner. So the chainsaw needs screws and reinforced. And we have to make our own reinforced right now. So we just need a bunch of screws and some plates. Good morning. What's up, Shapy Crouch? Welcome to Satisfactory 1.0. I'm excited to be playing today. My disposition got flipped upside down in 24 short hours. Less than 24 hours, in fact. I went from very much like, you know, very, very like, to hell yeah, I am 100% on board. All I had to do was sleep on it. And then I realized I had to ask myself, do you want to play Satisfactory even if it means you start over? And then the more I thought about it, the more entertaining that idea became. It was like, wait a second, the beginning of Satisfactory is insanely fun. And we can switch it up by going to some different biomes. I always love logistics. And what better excuse to actually play Satisfactory than freaking 1.0? Really, a lot of it was nostalgia, to be honest with you. Like, remembering playing this game in 2019 at early access release, and then having devs in the chat answering questions about different things, and then probably saying something that made them scared to ever come back again, you know? Probably saying something grating or annoying to make them never ever want to visit my channel again. Starting over is the best part. Thanks for 37 months of sub and starting that Prime over again for another 30 days, Shapy Crouch. Appreciate it. But yeah, these are a little bit less important than what like we're obviously gonna need part assembly But I say let's focus on the task at hand. Chainsaw time. 5 reinforced iron blades, that's the most to date. 25 iron rods, 160 screws, and 15 cables combine to make the beautiful chainsaw, our new best friend in the entire world. And then if I can make 3 more reinforced, we can make the object scanner. Wait, how many does it need? 3 or 4? I don't know. It needed 4. All right, 4 reinforced, 20 wire, and 50 screws. And unless we die and lose this material, we should never need to make it again. Knock on wood. Does the object scanner not have a first time animation? I can't even scan for anything because I'm too stupid. Oh yeah. The chainsaw. My new best friend. But yeah, we've been playing this game off and on since 2019 over the years. Through a whole slew of different updates. And you know what? After all that time, do you know what my reward is for streaming this game to thousands of people and playing for hundreds of hours on stream with no sponsorships? It's not even getting the golden early access helmet or the early access trinket. The devs took that from me, and I want it back. Give it back. Give it back. I want my golden helmet. I want it. I played the game in early access for 5 years. And I can't even start the game in DirectX 12. I have to force start DirectX 11. Why? I don't want to use a dilapidated, deprecated DirectX 11. Look at it. Look what DirectX 11 has done to my game. I don't think DirectX 12 gamers have to deal with this. Let me bask in the beauty of Satisfactory. I will bask. Let's get some fuel for this, and then we can put it to work. Solid biofuel comes as a result of biomass. You know what that means? It means whatever biomass is left in here, take it, turn the factory off. Doesn't matter. These ones are already gone. It was gonna turn off in a second anyway, wasn't it? And let's gather some wood, the rest of the biomass that we have. Because we have a more efficient stuff to make solid biofuel. So biomass is neat, but solid biofuel can be automated as well. So we could also make a little constructor that makes this for us so we don't have to craft it ourselves. But seeing as how I just took all the power down, I figure it's probably best to just do it myself. A curious rock formation. But yeah, I've been like basically just having a ton of fun today. In spite of the little graphical bugs here or there, it hasn't impeded my ability to actually play. Though it'll be nice to see it ironed out over the coming days. I'm kind of like happy, obviously, that we've hit 1.0, but I'm sad because I can't believe it's been 5 years on this earth since we were playing the first alpha of Satisfactory like it was yesterday. And also, as if that's not good enough, playing Outer Wilds for the first time 5 years ago. Playing Devil May Cry 5 for the first time. Yep, that was 5 years ago. Playing Death Stranding for the first time. 5 whole years ago, chat. Remember Metro Exodus? Yep, that was 5 years ago. Disco Elysium? Yeah, that was 5 years ago, dude. We're freaking old now. I was playing Luigi's Mansion 3. The Resident Evil 2 remake was 2019. 2019 was actually a great year, to be honest with you. 2019 was one of the last great years. I didn't play Sekiro, but I know a lot of people liked it. Total War 3 Kingdoms was amazing. I liked it a lot. Did I already say Luigi's Mansion 3? I might have. But that was fun. I didn't like Control, but that's just me. I didn't play Hypnospace Outlaw, but that was 2019. We did play the remake of Link's Awakening. Finished that one on stream. I know a lot of chat probably played Fire Emblem Three Houses. That was 2019. 2019 was last year, right? I think 2019 was a pretty good year. It kind of confirms what I'm saying, which is post-2020 is when everything went bad. Lesser known games that are still worth mentioning. That's when we had the Dark Pictures Man of Medan. Was 2019. Ace Combat 7 was 2019. Days Gone was 2019. I think Pokemon Sword and Shield was 2019. Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Baba Is You. Untitled Goose Game. Lots of games in 2019. The before times. We were so unaware of just how much 5 years could feel simultaneously like 1 year and 10 years. Correct. Omega logs. We do be having Omega logs. Man, I was jamming on Death Stranding in 2019. Let's look at the best games of 2020 by comparison. According to Google. Hopefully Google will give me an accurate result. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think what I usually say is 2020 was the last great year of video games. That's what I say. Because the games that came out in 2020 had been worked on before COVID, so they still came out. I don't think that there's been a great year since 2020, in my opinion, but that could be argued. 2020 featured Final Fantasy VII Remake, Part 1, Ghost of Tsushima, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Hades, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, Cyberpunk 2077, the Demon Souls remake, Crusader Kings 3, Spelunky 2. Those are some solid games. Half-Life Alyx. And then kind of like on another tier below, you've got, I liked Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't think it was like goated. Oh, Astro's Playroom was up there. For sure. Valhalla was 2020? It was. Have you played Stalker? Like, technically, yes. I'm gonna play the new one for sure. Chad, I'm sorry. Just because 2023 had Baldur's Gate 3 and some of you played Zelda does not make it a goated year. I apologize. It can't hold up, bro. I didn't say that the year since then I didn't say there's been no good games since then. What I said was we used to have years that were packed with cool shit. 1 or 2 games does not count. And also, the games that you like are going to be different from the games that I like. So there's that. Like, I don't give a shit about Armored Core 6 or Pikmin 4. Sorry. Here's the thing. Armored Core 6 and Pikmin 4, bro, even if I said that those are good games, are not even close to the same tier as, like, Animal Crossing, New Horizon, Hades, Half-Life Alyx in terms of, like, cultural impact. Or impact on a genre. Like, no one has uttered the word Armored Core since it came out until right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, just because there were games you like doesn't make it a goated year. Like, of 2023, the best games on there, culturally, are Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3. Alan Wake 2 was critically acclaimed, but nobody bought it. Facts. Those are just, like, statistical facts. And then you have, like, Diablo 4, which went off the deep end immediately. Starfield. And Pikmin 4 is like your next best thing. So that's what I mean, right? Like, you have to go down the lists multiple rungs before you get to, like, I have to look hard to pick games out of 2023. Like, nobody cared about Spider-Man 2. Hi-Fi Rush, the studio literally got closed because of how unsuccessful it was. Rip in peace. And then there was, like, Dave the Diver, which was the only indie game of note. Like, big note. Just because you liked, you know, Pizza Tower doesn't mean it was a goated year. You know what I'm saying? It was a sad year overall. Collectively. Chat, don't get lost in the weeds, okay? As you normally do, you know what I mean? Remember the point. I know it's hard to remember the point. I don't quite have enough for all of these. I thought it wasn't that bad. You just hit the nail on the head, Shankos, dude. 2023 wasn't that bad. But if I said 2020 and 2019 are incredible 10 out of 10 years with cultural touchstones, and 2023 wasn't that bad, my point is that they're not on the same tiers. They're not comparable. That you just identified exactly what my point is. When you have to describe it as not that bad, it's not great. Yeah. It's kind of like when you get, like, 2023 was like getting a pizza. You didn't, like, you're gonna eat it because there's leftovers, And you're not going to throw it away because it's pizza. You know what I mean? Like, it's still edible. I got to get fuel for this thing. I just made all the fuel. I think I'm going to change... to auto sprint. Yeah, that feels better. Okay, this is going to consume 2.67 per minute, so that's like a third reduced rate. These are consuming 4 per minute. They were consuming 10 per minute of the previous fuel, so this is like 2.5 times more efficient than what we were using before. And the best part is, now I actually have fuel. So... we can cut down these trees if we want to. And that's 3 wood and 10 leaves. The modding community is the air fryer. I feel like the modding scene is still definitely strong for a lot of games, but I feel like my memories of mods from before, like long time ago, are much stronger. Which is to say, like, games like DayZ aren't getting made now. Lots of newer games are way harder to mod. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Battlefield 1942 Desert Combat. You have identified the greatest mod of all time. Yeah, I mean, Fallout London just came out, but Fallout London's been worked on for like how many years? And that's probably the only thing I can think of that's like new. I couldn't get through an hour of Fallout London because it kept crashing. I uninstalled for hard drive space. That's sad. But remember like loading up Mountain Blade Warband and just playing like one of a dozen total conversion mods? Like, you guys are still logging in to Minecraft to play Tekkit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the golden age of modding feels like it's behind us in terms of new stuff. Now it's just, like, supported things that are generational on generational support that kind of just get updated. CS 1.6 mods. True. Literally playing a Civ 4 mod at the moment. But I do think it's just getting harder to make mods for games. There's also a lot fewer, like, mod kits. Back in the days, there would be like SDKs released that were very comprehensive. And nowadays, I feel like the developer tools are a lot more restrictive. Or non-existent. One theory is that modders just became indie devs. I think that has probably got a lot of merit, because I was about to say the same thing separately from you, which is, why, if you had the ability to make a mod, would you not try and make something on your own that could make money? I think that's a lot of it too. Like, game dev has definitely taken that path where everyone's gonna try their luck on Steam, whereas before you, like, I don't know, it was definitely like a more innocent time. I'm not sitting here suggesting people should like develop shit for free, but I think there were a lot more people who wanted to do stuff for fun back in the early days. And now the only reason to do a mod is because you're obsessed with a given game and you can't stop thinking about it. You used to have to get noticed from your mods and get hired by big companies. Yeah. Now you can be successful just making an indie game. The trick is that there's so many more people making indie games that I would be surprised if it's actually become any easier at all, because there's so much more competition. And you have a pretty stiff quantity of other people thinking the exact same thing going up against what you're making. I don't really need Caterium right now. What's up, Oxygen? Thanks for 11 months. I appreciate the sub. I don't know why you're a horse, but thanks for horsing around here. I appreciate the sub. Chenko Stew as well for 19 months. How you doing? Thanks for a year plus 7. Welcome back, horse subs. And 9 is fine, who subbed for 58 months 12 minutes ago, and in chat is still talking about 2023 games, which is also a conversation from 12 minutes ago. You might need to refresh. You might be lagging, possibly. But we're talking about mods now. Thanks for 58 months of sub. Part of it is so much easier to make your own game nowadays, so many modders jump on an indie team or try to make their own solo. I think, well, here's the thing, right? There's proportionally more indie success stories, but there's proportionally more indie failures also. Like, the market is just so big now. There's just so many games that come out on Steam every single day. I don't know if I want to cut down these giant trees. You know, they kind of give the scenery a little bit. They kind of give us a little bit here. But anyways, people be like, 2022, is that when Elden Ring came out? That's the greatest year of all time for video games. And you just have to go, okay. You say, if you say so. Destroy the trees. I am. I gotta make some more fuel. Would you say the indie scene has fallen off? I don't think the indie scene is... I don't know if fallen off is the right word. What I would say is they've settled in. I think that when I started making YouTube videos, there was sort of a period of discovery where we were still trying to figure out what was possible, and the sky was the limit, and there was a lot of hopium going around about what could be. For example, chat, if I knew in 2011 when I made my first YouTube video that Project Zomboid was not going to be done for 13 years, you know what I mean? Like, we were huffing hopium back then. Like, I remember playing Zomboid and thinking like, oh my god, this game is gonna be the best video game I've ever played in a couple years. Like, we were still in the discovery period, but now we've sort of figured out what works and what doesn't, and what... I think there's a lot more things being imitated and genres that have settled, where I feel like we were... in the 2010s, we were trying to discover what genres might still be out there. I feel like now people have a pretty clear idea. You're like, there was a whole article that was going around that I'm sure chat's gonna reference here in a minute about how a lot of devs sort of should or feel like they have to make roguelikes to make money. Like the roguelike genre has kind of settled after rising to incredible popularity, the Slay the Spire likes, all that stuff, you know? The Vampire Survivors likes. I feel like it's more formula now. But yeah, the Kickstarter era is over, where there was just like hopium being huffed in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Every single Kickstarter was going to become the next new, incredible, never before seen, end-all be-all game. Where, you could just spend money on a dinosaur survival multiplayer game, and then that game would just disappear in less than a year. It was a dangerous time to have any kind of money, because you would be quickly parted with it on somebody's Kickstarter. Stomping Lands is dead. The Stomping Lands is the one that I always think of, man. I really thought that game was going to be like legit. I didn't buy into I didn't really buy into anybody's Kickstarter. But most YouTube back then was just finding a random 30-minute tech demo of a game and then imagining the rest of the video game, and not like making up your excitement on YouTube, but like genuinely being so excited because you found the next big, this is going to be the next big game, and you believed yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I felt, at least. Like, every time I found a new, like, 30-minute vertical slice, I was like, oh, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be the next huge game. And I don't think that anymore. I don't know. It's probably a combination of jaded plus completely different environment. I just don't think that environment exists now, whether you're jaded or not. I think it's from a different era. Back then, they're all, hey, here's some promo material from our game. Would you like to make a video on it? Yeah, and you jump at the chance. I did, definitely. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, this is a different kind of back in my day conversation, Avic. I think you assumed it was a different one than it is. Let's automate solid biofuel for sure. And not automate, if not automate, then just make like a thing that's doing this for me. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I need 2 reinforced plates though. Okay, this is an actual back in my day comment. In 2000, we had Baldur's Gate 2, Counter-Strike, Deus Ex, Diablo 2, The Sims, or maybe 1998, Baldur's Gate, Fallout 2, Grim Fandango, Half-Life, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 2, StarCraft, and Thief. I feel elderly with that list. I was 9 years old, dude. I only learned about those games from reading PC Gamer. I had like a magazine. Out of those, I probably only played Half-Life and Ocarina of Time. Like, and StarCraft. That's 3 for being just like a little kid. Yeah, I played each of those. I thought StarCraft was 98. That's what they said. They said 2000 or these ones in 1998. You never played the original Sims? That was 2000. I was talking about when I was 9 years old. Chat, listening comprehension's hard. I get it. I did play The Sims when I was a little older in 2020. Not 20. In 20, I played this. I did play The Sims 3, 4. We played The Sims 4 recently. I didn't play The Sims in 2020. All right, brain, chat, not work so good. Nobody's brain's working right now. Chat's just looking up different eras of gaming now. Look what I've done. Where should I put this? I want to put it somewhere where it's not going to get in the way. But the big difference between the old eras and now is we've sort of like stopped. There is no more graphics innovation. Ray tracing doesn't count. Can you not cut this? Oh, these are stuck here. That's unfortunate. Good to know, though. But yeah, graphics have hit a ceiling for sure. So a lot of gaming innovation was driven by that. And it is a different era now. Okay, so we're just gonna have this constructor just make solid biofuel for us, and then I can just like... Okay, well this is not as easy as I thought. Because I have to hook this up potentially to a storage. And then another storage. Which is doable. And if you control click, it'll just put everything of that type from your inventory in. All right, and that'll like spoon feed it. Actually, we don't need to. We could just have it. Wait, no, we don't want it to go in a circle. Yeah, that would be bad. Conveyor belt is too steep. Okay, well, this is really over engineered here. But we can have the finished solid biofuel go up our very first elevator. We haven't built one of these until now. Whoops. Bro. How do I pick this one up? Thank you. Physics demos used to be so hyped. Yeah, I remember that. I remember playing like the physics demos for the Havoc physics engine. They were so much fun. Okay, now we're using an elevator to get the better power logs. Where'd you settle? I went rogue. And I spawned in the northern forests and then wandered. And we ended up northeast of the first spawn. So the first spawn is like here. So we're a considerable distance away from the first spawn because the map is so big, even though it looks like we're just one zone over. And this is the blue crater. So on the map, we are like here in the eastern dune forest. So it's not actually a starting point. I just wanted to go somewhere strange because I always start in the dune desert. So I wanted to put myself away from the dune desert and force myself to go look somewhere else. So grass field spawn is there, and we're like up here. Map is big. My plan, though, is to go up there and look around. And I need to find somewhere to build like a proper factory. All right, biofuel should last for a while with what we've got. Now it's time to power through tier 2. Because what I wanted to do is get the obstacle clearing, get the chainsaw, start getting solid biofuel so the power lasts longer, and now push through some of these objectives. I'm embarrassed by the number of hours I've played Satisfactory before now, where I just realized it was the same map. It happens every time we play Satisfactory POSCON. So someone or someone's learns that every time, and it's beautiful because the realization of, oh my god, it's all interconnected. It is all interconnected. So part assembly will unlock the assembler, which is like 2 ingredients crafted into 1. And then we can start making copper sheets, rotors, modular frames, and smart plating, which we don't need yet, but we will. So let's just start there. And we already have a bunch of resources because we've been manufacturing them. 200 cable, boom. 200 iron rods. We need to go get some more screws, and then it needs 300 plates. But we have small little factory groupings working on each of these. There's the screws. And we've kind of automated just the essentials at the moment. There's the plates, which we always need more of. And then here's our little copper mine over here. Making cable. And wire. And so we're at this beautiful point in the early game where we can just go reach over and grab out of any of these storages the things that we might need. Which just is a lovely feeling early game. From going and like checking the portable miners and then handcrafting everything. What's up, Yorny? Yeah, I have never reached nuclear either, so you're in good company. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Okay, part assembly. Send those resources up to unlock the new buildings.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
I like that they changed all the dialogue, or at least a bunch of it. It's good. So the next one is going to take rotors, which I can handcraft. Ah, 50 reinforced plates. We don't have, you don't have to do all these. We do have to make the space elevator to progress, though. And that's sort of the issue. That is kind of the issue, actually. So how about this instead? I'm eventually going to have to go clean this out because I'm making a mess. I need to find some... When I put the space elevator down, it doesn't have to be permanent. However, I would like it to be. So I need to find a decent spot to actually set up shop and think about larger factories. Here's our baby concrete factory. So little, so small. Just a little factory. So tiny. Had to start somewhere. Oof, we need way more than this. Now, I guess it might be a good time to go ahead and set up the extra constructor. There's the assembler also. Don't chat. Don't, yeah. Don't mind it, okay? Don't mind it at all. I do what must be done. To take advantage of a little bit of extra limestone. We only have 15 extra limestone, but it wasn't being used until now. You know what would make a game like this miserable? Maintenance and random breakdowns, huh? Maria, are you saying that parts deteriorating extremely rapidly in your simulation game that you have to manually go repair? Possibly while also running out of money on parts and or oxygen while you are trying to maybe, I don't know, deliver space cargo in the form of a 18-wheeler could possibly get in the way of the enjoyment of the game? Huh. Food for thought, for sure. I will say the best thing that they ever did was not include a food and water meter in Satisfactory. Unironically, one of the best things they ever did was just not put in food and water. Satisfactory is so much better with just an eat to heal system. Or a stamina bar, yeah. I think Satisfactory prioritizes fun. I think it's a good video game because of that. Now, if they wanted to make a survival game, that would be a different game. But I'm kind of tired of the survival elements on every single game. that we got going on. You know what I mean? He's still looking for the perfect base spot. Yeah, enemies don't attack your buildings either. Good point. We can gather some biomass while we're out, actually, because we will need more. Freighter re-entry. Okay, before we set off on an adventure, why don't we put the freighter back up into space and progress another tier? Let's not do jump pads yet. Let's do stuff we already automate. Logistics Mark II. Well, I don't automate reinforced iron plates, I guess. But yeah, that's a significant amount of iron plates, iron rods, concrete. And then we're supposed to have 50 reinforced, which is a lot. Maybe I shouldn't be manual crafting this, but it's okay. Satisfactory should be a factory game, not a meter babysitting game. It's a factory game that also encourages you to go explore and get your hands dirty, which is exactly what we're about to do, because I'm going to build my way up to the area that I wanted to go to before, but I couldn't figure out how to go to. And we don't have a ton of concrete, but we should have enough to at least, like, build some foundations in an upward trajectory. No water breaks working as intended. Indeed. Zale, thanks for the 26 months, by the way, pumping it in chat. Thanks for the pump and subs. Appreciate you. Welcome back. You're here just in time, because we are about to go on a little excursion. Okay, we need more screws and more plates. Well, hopefully when we come back, there's more screws. If the factory is still going. Okay, we need 5 more. Then we can get Logistics Mark II, which I'm not even going to use right now, but it's nice to have. Oops, I made one too many. Well, if you made one too many, you may as well make a second one. They go in pairs. Ready for launch? Send it! Hello, Ada.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint, Fixit.
What's the list? Conveyor lift Mark II. It's like the Mark I, but twice as fast. Same for the belts. So these are 120 resources per minute movers instead of 60. And I think that's it. Was there anything else on there? Stackable conveyor poles. Yep, the conveyor poles. Nice. I could make the MAM, actually. And start researching some of these ingredients. So the MAM is a molecular analysis machine used to analyze new and exotic materials. Through the MAM, research and development will assist pioneers in turning any valuable data into usable research options and new technologies. Okay, the MAM is alive. We got all kinds of sciencey things. A magnifying glass, DNA strands, scrolling blurry text, a waveform, some kind of fancy microwave. So this thing is actually a pretty important progression system if you haven't seen Satisfactory before. It lets you take stuff that you've been finding, like alien pieces, and unlock new craftables, Caterium, Mycelia, and other nutrients. So some things that we already have pale berries. So if we put 2 pale berries in, start this research, it'll let us scan for pale berries.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Look at that, we got a fork and a paleberry. Very cool. It's got some cosmetic changes as we do research now. That's pretty sweet. So now I can bust this out. And attune it to pale berries. So that should there be a pale berry, we'll know when we're facing the right direction. And it'll take us right there. So if you're looking for like food to heal, and there's another one this way. I like that it only shows the ones that are grown and not the ones that have not or have been picked. So that's really nice. The beeps are booping. When this character eats, they just smear food on their helmet. True. Very true. All right, well, we got other stuff, right? What else can we do? We got bacon. We do got bacon. Bacon agaric. Scannable mushroom.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
So we can eat that too.
Further research is available.
And then barrel nut. We need 5 barrel nuts to consume in order to research. And then it'll unlock the nutritional processor.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay, now we can find all sorts of food in case we get off in the wild on our own. And run out of heals. Now this is going to require advanced materials that we don't currently make. So, dead in there. Now, mycelia we do have. I was like, what was that explosion? It was this dude breaking the sound barrier up here. Okay, I thought something just kaboomed somewhere else on the map. Whoops. My bad. Always coming in spicy hot. Here is... We're gonna need spitter remains, maybe stinger remains. There's mycelia to study. Hog remains. Maybe a hard drive. We're gonna need caterium. Maybe a slug, and we'll see. There's actually quite a bit we can research at this point. The MAM keeps you busy for a while. Let's do mycelia first. So 5 mycelia unlocks biomass.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Pest control applications, you say? We do have some pests here. On the left, we got fabric, which is a resource we'll eventually need to make. Toxic cellular modification. That requires 10 Nobelisk simple explosives. And this requires 10 stators, which we don't make. So this is the only one that we could do if we had 100 biomass. Which we could have if I wanted to just craft some real quick. Why not? Okay, 25 mycelia, 100 biomass. Parachutes.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New
Tool belt.
mycelia research available.
Gas masks. So gas masks have been added to the MAM tree, and there they are. You don't have to progress through higher tiers anymore. Nice quality of life, so you can actually explore a little bit more. It's not too hard to make. It just takes some resources we don't have yet. Ditto for synthetic polyester fabric, which we don't need. The expanded tool belt we will be able to do once we start making rotors. And then parachute might actually be doable. How make fabric? Fabric needs 5 biomass and mycelia. Yo, we could do this. If we craft some. We could actually take a nice upgrade. Exploring with us. Okay, how much fabric did it need? Well, we're gonna have to craft it also, right? 10. 10 at a minimum. 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 fabric. And then 50 cable also, which we got plenty of.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
So we need 20 of these to craft the parachute. I think we can do that. Oh, I'm out of fuel at that exact moment? No way. I think I accidentally gave all my biomass up. There we go. Kickstart the chainsaw one more time. That's like 3. These are kind of small trees. Oh no, I got the big tree. Oh well, I was probably going to clear that anyways. That's why you can now switch to single mode instead of area mode. If you want to maintain trees for aesthetic. You're allowed to do just that. But I probably would have cleared it out anyways. But 1.0 added a bunch of quality of life stuff. Just like that. How does these all function with these hours? I've been up since 8 a.m. and can't go to sleep to save my life. Those are... Are those not two completely separate ideas? Am I crazy? How do these tell function with these hours? And the next comment, I can't go to sleep. Am I asleep right now, chat? I wish I wasn't stuck on single mode. That's funny. Wake up. But anyway, the way that you function with these hours is getting used to it over time is the short answer. I think the hardest part about streaming is, like, if I stream for, let's say, 9-10 hours, I only take 3 breaks. Those breaks are about 10 minutes each. Maybe less, like 5 to 10 minutes, depending. So the hardest part is actually just food, I would say, because you have to go like 8 to 10 hours without any food, except for like a couple snacks. So I usually will eat like a little bar. You know, like not a protein bar, but like a little snack bar. Or maybe like a cookie or something. Because the silliest part is just like, I wake up, I eat lunch at noon. So my first meal of the day is like noon. And then I only get 2 meals a day. So it's noon and then whenever I'm done, usually like 10 to 12 hours later. So I usually eat 12 hours apart. So it's like very, very odd food timings. I think that's the most annoying part. And also, if you like work from home or something, like streaming is the only job that you can work from home that you're being watched by your boss the entire time that you're streaming. You know what I mean? Like, if I can't just like walk away and pace for like 30 minutes and stretch my legs. It's like chat, imagine having an office job where your boss has a window facing you in the next office over. Like, their desk is facing your desk, facing them, and there's a window or even a door, and the door is wide open between you, and just constant eye contact. You know what I mean? Used to have that, yeah. Tabs the glass. What a horrible way to think about it. Well, I mean, like, streaming is far from the hardest job in the world, right? But there's little things that you don't think about. For example, what if I need to pick my nose? You know what I mean? I can't just jam a finger up there, you know what I mean? What if my ass itches? I can't, you know, you can't scratch that. You're streaming, dude. Too bad. What if your legs get a little stiff or your back starts to hurt? Too bad. Just maintain the position that might result in your death next time you stand up. It's easy. Did I just hear a monster? Oh, there are some monsters over here. I'm sure that's enough biomass. I'm gonna go feed it into the machine. Oh, don't want to go down there. That's really cool. Awesome looking geyser. Oh, I think this guy knows. He knows. Oh! Okay, I'm down here now. What you gonna do about it? They're like watching over me on the cliff up above. They're spawn camping me, dude. But yeah, I would say like I don't like eating 12 hours apart, but you get used to it. Because I think what I end up doing is overeating to compensate afterward, usually. Or if I could space my meals out a little bit more balanced, I could probably not feel... I feel like extra hungry after I'm done, so I'd probably end up overeating. I usually eat once every 48 hours. That's unhealthy. What are you, a fish? Fish eat more than you. Chat, the human body is designed to consume, for example, water on regular intervals. If you drink a day's worth of water in one go, it is not the same as drinking water at regular intervals throughout the day, for example. When your body has excess resources, it converts them into waste. You're not a... You mean I'm not a camel? You're not a camel? I don't want to give all these up right now. Do not drink a lot of water in one go. That's, yeah, sure. That's accurate. But yeah, there are like weight loss programs, like is the one I'm thinking of OMAD or something else? Which is one meal a day intermittent fasting. But yeah, you can do fasting for weight loss, but if you do fasting permanently, then it's unhealthy. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you run out of weight to lose. I'm currently fasting, only drinking water for a week. I do this every 2 years or so. Here's the thing. Guy who says in chat, I only eat once every 48 hours forever, is different from I'm doing a fast. I think. Howdy Olio, it's the Raviolios. Maybe the Raviolios can weigh in. Raid defense up. Robot Mystic, I see you. Hiding in plain sight. You're not a raider. You're a fake raider. What's up, raiders? How's it going? Huge raid, dudes. Welcome to my Satisfactory. How was this stream? We're building out here. Thanks for the raid, Logan Olio, and welcome. What is up? Answer to a Prayer, Techie, Rochelle Squid, Ellery Conklin, Ezzy. What's up, Emma Christine? Golden Dog. Your Connor, Kellen. Taboo. Puddlefoot, Code Mango. Hey guys, everybody else, if I skipped you, welcome aboard. Logan Olio was playing. You guys were playing some Satisfactory. Was this your first time playing? Today was my first day with this game. It was amazing. Oh, welcome. You picked a good time to start. Thanks so much for the raid. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our friend Logan Olio, check him out for the next one. Maybe if you liked it enough, you'll play some more. But I love Satisfactory. I played it when it first came out in 2019. And I've been playing it intermittently since. Off and on. And I started a new base for 1.0. So I started over because it seemed like a good idea. But if you're in my community, my chat, hit that follow button at the top of your chat. And catch Logan Olio for the next one. Usually streams at night. Starting tomorrow at that 6 p.m. slot. 1.0 caught my eye. Nice, dude. Good to see some new players. Chatters from Logan Olio, I'll give you the quick tour. My plan right now is we were actually about to go do some exploration. I'm trying to craft something that I think will help us explore. And we're going to go toward those pink trees. I've been trying to get to them for quite a while. And I couldn't figure out how. There's kind of a cliff in between us. So I finally could build up. It's not messy, just resourceful. This base seems less chaotic. I feel like my base is chaotic. Normally, I make very organized, actual factories. In fact, because you guys are here and you're special raiders, I'm going to show you my last save. Not to flex on anybody. Not to flex on anybody in chat. Just to simply load into an old save and show you what I normally like to do. I like to do this. Now it's unfinished and it's floating. We didn't finish this build. We were gonna put like the walls down. But I like to make large spaces. This was I tried to make an underground tunnel that my vehicles could drive through to go under the base, and if you look up, that is a coal factory. So we spent dozens of hours making this in Update 8. Ignore the unfinished textures here. We were trying to do a lot, as you can see, so I kind of focused on the actual, like, building itself first. So this was our like pride and joy, and even this pales in comparison to what many people have made in Satisfactory. But this is my like favorite bit right here. This is a coal factory, and it's a coal power plant more specifically. You made this? Yeah, I made this, and it's got some glass so you can see that's the tunnel that we were just in. This is a belt-fed coal power plant that we worked on, and I can take you up and show you around. I enjoy the creative side of Satisfactory. I enjoy like getting to, you know, have functional things and strive for efficiency, but also not at the expense of how things look. So we have a top-loaded coal conveyor belt that gets distributed, and the coal goes on splitters, and then the splitters feed the individual coal generators. So there's a lot of coal generators here, and it just distributes it via splitter systems as it goes all the way down. Is Global Illumination is on? Global Illumination is on, but I'm having to play on DirectX 11 because DirectX 12 is bugged for me, and it crashes on startup. So I had some trouble with 1.0. I'm having to play on DX 11, unfortunately. And then if you go a little further, you can actually get up to the roof. Or see a window outside with all those pipes out there. I love building in the desert. It doesn't really line up here, does it? And then we tried to make it look like these were chimney stacks up the top. But this was a fun build. It took a long time. It was fairly complicated. Ital, you're setting unrealistic standards. Look, okay? You can do whatever you can imagine, is what I'm trying to tell you. You know? The world is your oyster. It doesn't matter if you make this or if you make anything else, all right? Because I promise you the rest of my factories over here are just like floating structures. I don't know if you want like item spoilers or if you're trying to avoid that, so I'm not going to do anything else other than say this was the coal power plant factory that took most of my time in the last update. I love the new textures of the game. They look good, yeah. It took Logan 3 tries to figure out a splitter. To be honest, it takes a little while to get warmed up. Totally normal. I still mess up basic stuff also. I think the learning period is fun. Cherish it. I think Satisfactory does a really good job of like easing you in and unlocking things in a way that makes sense and is structurally relevant. Like it only gives you stuff that you need, for example, so you don't have to dive in too deep. I'm sorry for setting unrealistic expectations. Look, I gotta make an impression. Also, thanks Anonymous for the gift sub to Logan Olio. I really hope you had fun with the game. I like it a lot. It's my favorite of the factory builders, and I think it's only gotten better over the years. And 1.0, other than my DirectX 12 issue, has been great. But this is, I'll do a quick tour for you, for the people who just got in. This is our copper mine. So we got copper being drilled out here and fed into a couple smelters. So it goes in as raw copper ore, spat out as refined ingots, and then those ingots go into one of 4 different constructors, all of which are making wire, but 2 of them are feeding the wire into a storage containers so we can use it in the future, and then 2 of them are feeding another constructor that is making cable for us. And then we got the iron mine here, making some iron basics. We're making plates. We're making iron rods. And we're also making screws in small quantities. And then finally, we've got a tiny build going on back there, if you follow that wire, that is making concrete. So that's pretty much where we're at. And we're not in any of the given starting locations. We're actually in sort of like a location that I just ran to. The map is huge, by the way. I don't know. First of all, Logan Olio, if you got places to be, things to do, food to eat, rest from the stream, have a good one, dude. Thanks again for coming over. The map in Satisfactory is very big. And all the starting locations, here's starting location 1, starting location 2, starting location 3, and starting location 4. You get lost here. I ended up going to starting location 3, the Northern Forest, and then going south, and we ended up kind of like here. So we're just northeast of the grass fields. Did Intel just spoil the map to a new player who's just exploring? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have photographic memory? Tell me where anything is, Sewer Rat. Name one location on this map, and tell me where I can find it, what it's called, and where I can find it right now. Name one. Name one. Right here, blue crater. I'm not in the blue crater. Bottom left? Incorrect. We are not in the blue crater, which is bottom right, by the way, not bottom left. But we're close to it. Now, if you spawned in one of the spawns, how would you get to the blue crater? You don't know, because you don't know where the spawns are. So it's the same as me saying, like, there's a jungle. There's a desert. What are the other types of biomes that could be in the game? I don't know. I'm going to go with regular Earth/fantasy biomes. A forest, maybe? Could there be water? Oh my god. In my game, there's mountains? You're ruining my exploration! Hello? Okay, I know what we need to do. Number one, put... Okay, this thing is completely stopped. What did I do? No way it took... Is there an invisible solid fuel here? Maybe. There, I had a little oopsie with this earlier. Let's see if that fixes it. It did fix it. Okay, so this thing hasn't been going the entire time. Fabulous. It's going now. Where'd you get that map? The internet. The internet. I googled it. I can link it for you if you want. The wiki, actually. There you go. That one's for you. I need one more mycelia. No way. I need a single mushroom. I had 49 and I needed 50. I'm going on a mission to find a single freaking mushroom. Karma for spoilers? Listen, Etsy. You saying it took Logan 3 tries to figure out a splitter tells me all I need to know. You were probably riding on his ass being like, no, 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 not like that. You silly streamer. No, no, no. Don't you understand the input versus the output? Okay, I'm on to you. I know why you were there. You were there, Backseat City. You were so far in the back seat they had to tell you to turn off your reading light, okay? Because it was blocking the rearview mirror. The duality of Jeff. So there were a lot of mushrooms the way that we originally came from. This is not it. This is not what I wanted either. I kind of went the wrong way. Look, little guys. I'm not trying to murder your whole family line right now. I stumbled into the wrong area, and you happen to be there. Okay? I'm not a murderer. But I had to go slightly the wrong direction, so we need to go like a little bit left. Because we passed the mushrooms to get here. But yeah, the map is so big, you really can't spoil it. The map is so big. Because there's so many layers to it as well, where there's types of biomes, which is one thing, and then different regions have different resources, which is another thing. Those resources have different purity of nodes, which is another layer. And then on top of that, scattered throughout are like points of interest that you want to uncover and loot, or you know, like the slug chase, trying to find those, or finding weird monsters, and I couldn't tell you where most things are. And I've played this game for like 300 hours or more. I probably spent 200 of those hours just in the vicinity of the dunes in the east. So like, you can spend hundreds of hours only seeing like a third of the map or less. Maybe like a quarter. I've probably seen like a quarter of the map. And it's not like, oh, I've been exploring for hundreds of hours. I'm not trying to make it sound like it's bigger than it is. I'm just saying, like, there's not really a reason to explore the entire map. You kind of like will settle into a quarter of it and do everything you want to do around there. And it's still big enough that you'll be occupied, like just searching it, looking around. It's really big. It's not like hundreds of hours. It's not gonna take you 100 hours to walk across it in a straight line. Also, I'm having to play DirectX 11, so don't mind these like occasional pyramids that you probably don't see on DirectX 12 at all. But alas, there's nothing I can do. Oh my god. There's a small army of spiders. Nope, I'm going for the water. I'm just diving in, bro. I don't even want to see them. They better not chase me through here. I saw everything I needed to see right there. But yeah, the verticality in it is crazy. Like, we're trying to go up there. You know what I mean? And there's something right there. These, I saw you guys just spawn in, by the way. I can take these dudes. That's okay. We were expecting that. Oh, wait, no, that's the big one. Oh, he's taller than me. I don't know if... I thought those were the little ones. Dude, I escaped this area, and then I came back. I shouldn't have come back. But the mushrooms are that way. I'm playing right now too, and I panicked hearing that. Yeah, it's a panic-inducing noise, 100%. But if you came over here from Loconolio's channel, or just a directory, or you're just a regular chatter, regular chatters rise up. You got any questions about Satisfactory? Feel free to ask, and I will answer if I can. It's a good game. I would give it 2 huge thumbs up.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, the hard part here is going to be avoiding the large monsters. This is a dangerous area. And my inventory is kind of full, which I didn't realize. So dying over here would be extra embarrassing. We're sort of retracing our steps. Can we make a body for Ada? No. We cannot. I don't think I played in over 2 years. Has there been a lot added? There has, yeah. In my opinion. Most of it quality of life, but it's things that I literally couldn't play without now. I remember playing in Update 8. Okay, that guy's spooky. We need to go. Update 8 was kind of the quality of life update, and I was like, this doesn't seem like a big enough update to warrant going back in. But 2 things happened. Number 1, the optimization went insane. And number 2, is that guy chasing me if I get this? There are a lot of build features and quality of life features that I actually couldn't live without now. Building is so much easier and also fun than it used to be, because they've made it where you can like fast track your builds better than ever before, I'd say. How am I gonna get up there? The Zoop tool? Oh yeah, the Zoop tool. There are like a host of different build features that weren't there before. This looks like a very intentional. Jump on point. I don't need limestone though. Quartz? We could just have some quartz until we find our own set. I should have gathered more mycelium when it was plentiful. Instead, now I'm getting really far away into the danger. But there's a lot of new stuff too. Like they just added like the end game tier with like quantum tech. They actually have a use for the alien resources that there was never a use for before. But the whole new like tier in this patch is quite nice. And they also added lore, which we haven't explored enough to find yet. But there is like a story now that you can unlock. I think it's mostly going to be like lore docs and stuff. But that was... I see the giant spider up there. Okay, just don't buck me off the edge, bro. I'm scared that if I go by, he's gonna know. Also, I can't even go that way. I'm not allowed. All this for one mushroom, dude. I'm not even in the right area. The mushroom forest was like the other way. Bro, that's an endangered animal. I am the danger. Hog, I am the danger. How do I get past the two giant guys that are gonna murder me? Did they see me? Heal and run. I was the danger. Now I'm not the danger. But ow! I'm sorry, okay? I have an idea. I have an idea that won't require me to sprint through the forest. High level tech. Kinda, though. I have an idea that won't require me to sprint through the forest hoping to stumble upon one mushroom patch. It's called just bring enough material. How? That's gotta be a different dude. I'm eating so much, so fast. Tell me he did not charge off this. Oh, Jesus. Alright, these are just the little guys. I can handle them. Maybe. Why is the big dude still here? I'm getting juggled! My entire nut supply is being consumed! I ain't gonna make it. Oh. Dude, I just ate like 50 nuts. Okay. That's too much. That's too much. I gotta eat more. A whole bag of nuts. Anyway, it's clearly dangerous that direction. I have a new idea. My new idea is just take the materials for an equipment lab along with you. Hopefully it's safe over here back home. Oh my. We're very far behind on the biofuel. Okay, these still have stuff. This one does not. All right. I'm generating more. I still wasn't done with the man. Fix-It's like, get back to work. That is what Fix-It was doing. Things I wasn't expecting to hear when walking back into my office. Listen, Epic. That's why you always got to carry extra nuts with you, wherever you go. All right, just make sure that you are ready to bust out your nuts. All right, I need to take a BRB. I need to take a BRB right now. All right. You never know when you're gonna need the nuts. You never know. All right, I need to take a BRB. Look, I'm up on my safe lookout. They can't hurt me up here. And then we are going to take a trip to the pink trees and just have preparations to take the mushroom and make a parachute on the way, which I was trying to craft, but I failed. So keep an eye on the big dude inside of our factory. Okay, he's observing. He's a manager, and I'll be back in just a minute. Just give me a couple minutes. Get some more water. Yo, get back to work. Hey. Hi, Tox. Hello, Set Sapling. Welcome back, gamers. I have returned. And I am ready to go on an adventure. Almost. We got some more progression we can do here at the MAM. Actually. Including quartz. Yeah, we just found quartz for the first time. So because we found it in the wild, just exploring and gathered some of it, we can turn in 10. And that'll let us scan for quartz so that we can find actual, like, full deposits of it.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Helpful to find this, because if we wanted to kind of pursue the quartz unlock tree, we could learn how to make blade runners, which are a cool upgrade that you can equip for speed and inventory size. So eventually we're going to need a quartz factory. For now we don't need one, but it's nice to know like what we can work toward. We're done on mycelia for now. What about Caterium? This lets you scan for Caterium. Similar situation. We're gonna need a Caterium factory too.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
So that leads to learning how to make Caterium ingots, turn the ingots into quick wire, and then we can make the zip line, and also rebar, which is going to be helpful for like ranged attacks. So for now, we're kind of stuck here unless, like, I can go ahead and get ingots, I suppose. Why not? We have the raw ore.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
And I can do the same for quartz, I suppose. That way we can at least make quartz crystal if we wanted to make a quartz mine. Unlocks new shop projects or products in the awesome shop, which I don't think we've built yet. The Explorer.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
All sorts of fun stuff down here. Okay, so alien megafauna, I think, is the only thing left. Hog research rewards alien protein.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Alien protein. I don't know. I don't think we got Hatcher research yet. We can do stingers, though.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
And finally, spitters.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Bioorganic properties rewards an alien DNA capsule and biomass at the cost of 5 proteins. And then that leads to protein inhaler for medicinal properties, structural analysis, that leads to the rebar, classic, inflated pockets, +1 hand equipment slot, all lovely things, hostile organism detection, scannable enemies, fancy. And I got a hard drive. So let's scan the hard drive. We're gonna have to find a lot more hard drives than this. Scan it! That's gonna take 10 minutes? Oh. Can I do other stuff? Whoops. Can I cancel the scan? All right. It's gonna take 10 minutes to scan the hard drive. Oops. We'll do the other alien megafauna stuff when I get back then. But yeah, +6 to inventory is real nice. Let's do a few things. Let's craft some biomass. And then deposit that all into the storage here, which we are then turning into the final product, solid biofuel, in a little bit of a circle. Perfect timing because these are almost out, so we'll give you a hundo. We'll give you like 60. We'll give you like 60. Give you another 50. Okay, just making sure we have enough to go around. Because I'd like to take 50 with me for the chainsaw. And the solid biofuel should keep these dudes operational for a while we craft more. So we're sharing the load. I'm doing like manual crafting of the biomass, but I'm having the biomass automatically crafted in the biofuel because the biofuel one does take a while. Like it takes 10 strikes per craft, so that can actually take a while. So I've got the biomass being fed into the constructor so the constructor can do it for me. So I don't have to worry about it. It may not look like it, but the streamer has been through this before. Indeed. But don't let that ever stop a chat member from thinking that they're technically correct about something. Okay, let's go drop all the stuff we definitely don't want to lose. Like the remains. We don't need this much extra wire, I don't think. The slug. Don't need bauxite right now. Caterium. Okay, inventory's nice and clean. Inventory is nice and clean. We got food for heals. We got our basic baby weapon. And it's time to go see the pink trees and see what's going on over there. Chat, what do you guys do on your Tuesday? How was your Tuesday? What'd you get up to? By the way, Gray Fox Sound, thanks for the 49 months, man. I appreciate it. Your mom? Well, she did text me and say that she saw something really sad and disappointing today, but I guess I know what it is now. I had 1 billion meetings and now playing astronauts. We've had multiple people talking about astronauts recently. Playing Satisfactory, of course. What are you doing in astronauts, Robot Mystic? What's your personal goal? I tried not being overwhelmed by Hearts of Iron 4's fleet manager and failed. Which part? Just Navy in general? I got stuck in a tunnel on a crowded train for 2 hours. That actually does sound awful. That sounds really obnoxious, actually. And Jimstick with the 15 month sub. Hey, Jimstick. Thanks for sharing. I could go up there and loot that too, but let's not do that yet. I'm not ready. Let's just head to the pink zone and see if there's any goodies there. We can scan resources now that we could not scan before, actually, which great point. Let's take a look and see where the closest quartz is now that we can scan for it. Ding! Okay, 538 that way is not too bad. 707 that way toward the pink trees, and then there should be a third. Your scanner will always show the closest 3 groups of deposits. There it is, 2,000 meters away that way. So slim pickings when it comes to quartz. How about Caterium? 182. Yeah, we know where that one is. We have a portable miner on that one. 800 that way. That's in pretty dangerous territory, to be honest. And then third one, still looking. 18 hundo. So nothing this way, Caterium-wise, for at least 2 kilometers. We've already searched for limestone, because we've got limestone down there. 400. 650. 855. Okay. Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm playing Oxygen Not Included. Oni gamers? Yeah, I wouldn't like getting stuck in a tunnel. I would definitely take issue with that. Okay, we have enough materials to build ourselves a ramp. Let's go explore and start marking down points of interest on the map. I like that you can move with the map open. It's nice. Some games don't let you do it. You know, gotta appreciate the little things. I feel like there's something here besides that guy. I really don't want to piss that dude off. I would like to avoid him. Just finished playing Age of Mythology. I'm assuming the remake. We made it to the pink trees. Not yet. There's a cliff over here, but we're getting there. I was wondering if I should replay Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 before 2 since the story kind of cut off. I never finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 because I just got... Oh, Jesus. He doesn't know. I don't think he knows. We're gonna go off to the side here. Ryan Kyle, I read what you said, but I don't comprehend. I feel like this is just gonna lead up to that same dude that I was just looking at. I don't want to aggro the giant spider lad. But I'll do what I need to do. I hear skittering. Okay, chat, it's been nice knowing you all. I hope none of you are asleep right now. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Just don't look at it. If you just don't look at it, it won't look at you, and you'll be fine. I'm dying of poison. Still technically... Okay, we need to go up there somehow. Where are all these megafauna coming from? I'm sorry. Why are you guys picking on me? Going up this way is probably the best way, so I probably need to fight these dudes. Can't see him in the bushes, though. You here to defend your friend? I like that they got some camouflage. They got, like, the green... on their face. This is my best weapon, dude. Don't make fun of it. It gets the job done, all right? It may not be a baton, but it'll work. Well, if I did all the heavy lifting to get the slug, I may as well come get the slug. Apparently that was an Epic Games Chivo. There's definitely more stuff up there. We should mark that on the map. I feel like we need to come up with a system. This looks like a good treasure icon, perhaps. That just says, hey, there's like a container. That thing right there, you see it? And there could be hard drives in there. That sound makes me pissed off! Damn, relax, chat. Chill, man. What's up, VZ? You never seen Satisfactory before? This game's crazy good. We're doing some exploration right now. Is that one of the big guys or one of the small? I think it's one of the big guys. I wonder if if he can see me through the rock if I like charge up here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the size of that thing, man. And they just live in the freaking poison? Chat, how am I gonna get up here and get through the poison and not die? The poison is dense. That's poisoning me? Hold on. I need to eat some more to heal. It's time to... Oh, shit, the spider! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, my God! And now they're fighting each other! And he farts poison! Where the hell did he come from? I can't even see. Smoke screen. I have never seen that spider before until like today. Okay, well we'll know who won. This lasts for an insane time as well. I'm trying to get intel before I run back here. Who won? The spider won, man. He's up there. The spider is like, he can two-shot you. He might be guarding my corpse now. Okay. Well, now I gotta get back. So, in my difficulty, if you drop your stuff, if you die, you drop everything. Normally, you only just drop your equipment. It says 0 days since the last accident now. Does it really? Where's that? Oh my god, the devs. Can you use some kind of vehicle? There are a lot of vehicles in this game, but I don't have any unlocked yet. Okay, a lot, maybe not the right word, but there are vehicles in this game. I just don't have any yet. Now expanding to Fortuna 3. Join us on the dog shit frontier adventure. Korolev sucks. Becky was here. And Monica. And they drew a penis and a mustache. Fix It does not flush people, cars, rocks, leaves, radioactive materials. Family-friendly game? Yeah. Nobody in anybody's family has a penis. Never existed before. Until this family-unfriendly game. How dare they? Okay, I gotta make like an extra set of stuff. This is gonna need iron rods, reinforced, cable, and wire. Iron rods, reinforced, cable, and wire. Wouldn't hurt to just take a little bit of everything so we can craft what we need to craft. Because now I gotta go fetch my body. Which is also gonna have stuff on it. I got wrecked. It's all good. Dude, that spider was insane. I saw him from such a distance. I can't, like, it looked like it was too far away, and then it wasn't. And suddenly, he is right there. They're very sneaky. I turned off the notification that says when you're being spotted. So they're even sneakier than usual. Okay, one extra Xeno Snapper should be fine. Xeno Zapper, whatever. You know what I mean. And then, do we have any spare food? Yeah, I did bring pale berries. Okay, that's actually really nice. So, that should be the bare minimum we need. However, I have an idea. An idea, I said. An idea! I'm making alien proteins! Ground up alien remains in a neat package, used for medical purposes and to research alien organisms. The first thing I can do is check my hard drive scan. We scanned a hard drive. It's been added to your hard drive library, which this is a new feature.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Chat, we have the potential to unlock bolted iron plates or alternate caterium. The iron plates one is good, right? So what we can do now is re-roll them if we want to. If you want to try and get lucky with a specific alternate recipe. So if you go find hard drives in the world, you can unlock recipes that didn't exist before. And they can give you extra ways to craft different objects. Like right now, to make reinforced is 6 iron plates and 12 screws. And these are bolted iron plates. I don't even... So these are reinforced iron plates, which are typical... Okay, I can just mouse over this. That's easier. So effectively what this does is it's a recipe to make 3 iron plates at a time. Is that right? It's like it requires 14 additional screws, but it makes them at a rate of 15 per minute instead of 5 per minute. So it's 3 times faster. But I'm gonna say... You could do 1 Caterium equals wire. I'm gonna re-roll. But first I'm gonna do molecular analysis. So, with 5 alien protein, we can unlock DNA capsules and a different form of biomass. Let's do that.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fix-It coupons at the Awesome Sink.
We
guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
We did that a lot in the last save, actually. They were worth a ton. Chad, I think you know what we gotta do before we go back up there, don't you? I think you know what we gotta do before we head back out. Huge upgrade right here. The problem is making rotors. 25 of them. It's doable. It's gonna take a minute. But I think it'll be, I think it'll increase our survivability by a large factor. Okay, grab some more rods, grab some more screws. I'm gonna handcraft 25 rotors. The Awesome Sink. The Awesome Sink actually is awesome. It's effectively a tech that you will unlock at the resource sink on tier 2, which gives you the Awesome Shop, which lets you grind extra resources up into tickets, and if you have enough tickets, you can buy items in the Awesome Shop, which some of which are really useful actually, and most of which are cosmetic. So it's another form of progression, and you have to crunch them up in the Awesome Sink. So that's where your excess resources go. But yeah, let's make some rotors. I'm gonna check on the days since accident, because that's pretty funny. I want to see what it says over time. I didn't realize I had the potential to set a new high score. I wish I kept track of your high score, like how many days you've been alive. So you could try and match it. This game's come a long way in the last 5 years. I like all the side grade progression paths. Like what we're doing now is the MAM, right? It's not mainline progression. I haven't built the space elevator yet. And I think that's awesome by itself. Let's make 5 alien DNA capsules. So each one is only going to cost 1 alien protein. It's not too bad. They just have to be crafted. And then with 5 alien DNA capsules, plus 100 rods, we get like a prereq.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Hell yeah. All right, and we need 50 reinforced. Which is a lot. I've noticed EU chatters are much more silent than US chatters. No, sewer rat, you are just loud as hell, man. You just don't shut up. That's the thing. EU chatters, it's like 8 a.m. It's like an 8 to 9 a.m. They're not even awake yet. There's 250 people who went to sleep with the stream on, at least. It's 10 a.m. in Northern Europe. Hi, I'm Nordic. Hello, Nordic. But anyways, what I'd recommend is, because I know you watch other streamers, here's some Twitch etiquette for you, chat. Don't go into streamer streams and comment on how quiet chat is, okay? That's an easy way to piss off a bunch of streamers. Because it is bad manners. I need 500 screws. I'm not asleep, but I'm getting there. I'm getting hungry. In real life. Wait, that's cable. What did I say I'm looking for? Oh yeah, screws. I don't know if we have enough. I've only got one tiny little factory even making them in the first place. Yeah, we got like 1,000 here. Let's just get 2 stacks of 500. That'll be better. I just woke up and I'm drinking my morning tea. See, I read that as I just woke up and I'm drinking, which also would have been fair enough. I just noticed that we've got, is that Caterium here? And after we scanned the alien bits, we got some like alien schematics, the shooty bits, the organ producing hypergolic compounds with the horns. Possibly extra eyes. We've also got quartz up here. I like how it just keeps adding different things depending on... Now, here's the thing. I've noticed that some stuff disappears. I know this is a big request at this stage, but I want all this stuff to stay here permanently. I think it disappears over time because we had a thing here that's not there anymore. So, like, as you research new things, the old stuff kind of vanishes. I wish it would, like, compound as you go down, where it just, like, clutters and adds everything so you can see that progression over time. Okay, it's time for a massive upgrade. We had to handcraft some rotors and some reinforced plates, and we got 500 screws. But I'm unlocking the rebar gun. Some self-defense.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of Fix-It property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
I earned a micro break. I just took a micro break, actually. Here's the worst part. I have to craft it now. Like, I've unlocked it, but I haven't made it yet. So how do you make it? We need 6 reinforced, 16 iron rods, 100 screws. That's not too bad. That's doable. The research is the hard part here. This is a huge research, though. And I didn't even, like, gun it to this on purpose. I was just doing sort of casual MAM research and saw it down there and felt like I'm not, I feel like I don't really have any meta goals in mind. That's why we're still using biopower, for example. Oh, and we have tons of iron rods. So let's just make a ton of ammo. Like, this thing's not going to stop me from getting two-shot by a giant jumping spider. However, it's going to give us some reach, which we currently don't have. We have 0 range. And we'll burn through these pretty quick. Let's make like 200 shots. I mean, there's definitely better tools, but man, this is so good to get early. Especially for those, like, ranged critters. What's up, Walnut Cast? Happy 6 months? Yeah, I think that's how long it says. I can't read, but it looks like your sub does say that it's a 6-month subscription. If I could read, then... yeah, give or take a few, for sure. Years, months, days, you know, it's pretty much all the same. How's it going, dude? You first subscribed about a year before this. This is 5 years. If you had been 5 months, you would have been in line with the first alpha release of Satisfactory, as it happens. And now look at us. We're right back where we started 5 years ago. Most importantly, oh yeah, give it a nice caress. Springy. Very springy. We got the rebar gun, and the rebar gun, as the name implies, shoots rebar. One-handed. So now we are a threat from range. We got melee poker, and we got some range. All right, time to go get my death crate. I don't have to be as sneaky now against particular enemies. However, if I see the spider would still kick my ass, so. But the rebar gun opens up a lot of possibilities. Now the real question is the spider still camping on that ledge? Or is he gonna let me get my death crate with grace? Am I gonna get any respect? Chat, where were the giant spiders added to the game? I have never, maybe I just didn't explore enough before in specific areas. Okay, he was like up here. Don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot you, little parrot buddy. since update 1 or 2? A long time ago? I don't remember the giant spiders. I don't think they spawn over in the east. By the dunes. So I just don't think I ever encountered areas in which they would be. I'm gonna top off. Okay, he was up there. And he bodied me. I'm nervous. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna delete this stuff. And we're gonna have to find another way up. Maybe we just go from here. And just go straight up. Alright, it's time to Fortnite. We gotta build our own... Actually, it might be easier to do this from below. This is where the middle mouse button comes in handy. Whatever I look at with middle mouse button, it'll queue that up to be built. Okay, now I could also put these on the hotkey and that would probably even be easier still. So if we just mouse over it and hit like 5, 6. I can't get too close there because of the poison. Chat, why are you monka shushing? I don't think you even know. Nice spider ramp. There's no spider on this ramp. Okay, all I gotta do is stay away from the little poison gas cloud. And hopefully I brought enough materials. Okay, I guess I'm gonna turn around this way. And now we're getting to the top. Wrong button. I'm getting a little nervous because if there's poison all the way up here, then I'm expecting the worst once we do get up here. There's also a freaking cave. Is that a cave? Or is that just a platform? So tall. What a zigzagging path this is. Okay. We're here. I don't know where here is, but we're here. I already see evil creatures. This place does look really cool. But also, hopefully not too secretly evil. Dense. Very dense. Little frame drop, actually. It's also like kind of a quiet, too quiet situation, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? This place looks like only good vibes. What's up, Lady Drongo? Speaking of good vibes, look who's here. Drongo, do you like Satisfactory? Or are you just here for the vibes? It's beautiful! I was thinking about like trying to find somewhere to build up here, actually. I've never played it, but I'm planning on jumping in now that 1.0 is here. Yeah, that's a great time to jump in. Do you like factory style games? Like automation games? This looks like bait. I can't believe it's not guarded by anybody. Chat, here's the thing. When you look at all this, do you think cut it all down and murder all the pink trees and then build a factory on top of its bones and its smoldering carcass? Because that's what I think. But yeah, it's, Satisfactory, if you've never played before, really does a great job of, I think, introducing you to the game. It's got a good new player onboarding experience, I think. I find the idea of factory games a little overwhelming, but I'm trying to play some to see if they're as scary as I feel like they are. They do get overwhelming, and you will have to use math, but it doesn't start that way. So you can definitely get started, and it won't be overwhelming at all until it is, right? Eventually it will be, but it's not front-loaded, in my opinion. You can feel like you've achieved some things before it gets to that point. So it definitely is the opposite. It doesn't feel like you hit a wall. Like, you can just run around, explore. There's plenty of content to do without getting into like the Omega Factory chaos. Like what I'm doing now, right? We're just cruising around, and the map is massive. Like this is just one tiny spot on a map that is about like this big. Oh, I heard somebody. It's 47 square kilometers, I think. Oh, there he is. Actually, ooh, easy boys, easy. There's 3 of you? Now there's 2 of you. Oh, I saw the big lad. I saw the big lad. I don't want any piece of this. I don't want to have to kill an entire family. Okay? We can all go our separate ways. I will pretend like I never saw you. But if you stick around, I will wipe you out. I have the high ground. Okay? And I will use it. That's right. I just killed all the Okay. Clever girl. Now look what you've done. Caught in your little trap. Okay, it was a little touch and go, a little back and forth, but we got there. We got where we wanted to be. Beast used a ramp. They're smarter than they used to be. Now, where am I? But yeah, you could pick any of the 4 starting locations. It's on an interconnected map, and you could spend your entire game just exploring like a quarter of the map. Without you might never see the area I'm in right. I've never seen this area before in 300 hours. I had to like intentionally figure out how to come here. This is my first time here. Okay, since this is my first time here, that we need to be afraid of. That we need to be afraid of. We should do some pings. So what I'm trying to say is don't be wary of spoilers, because like vastly different experiences starting area to starting area. Okay, interestingly, all the iron is that way. Like 500 meters in this zone. It's all there on the map. That is interesting, because I think that's outside of the bamboo fields. That's like Western Dune Forest, I think. We could go investigate, though. Because I want to say it's down past the waterfall. See, now I have something to fight fire with fire here against these dudes. The trick is you have to land your shots, though. That guy's a little spoopy. Yeah, over this waterfall. $374 meters that way. There's no, is there, did I turn off music and not turn it back on? Or is there just no, there's just no music here? It feels like the different biomes of Spore, very beautiful one, this one. It is nice, but it's also creepy in its way. Very tall, limited visibility. Okay, we might be getting close to some kind of monster over here because I see something I want to loot. So let's chill a little bit. Oh man. Okay, so this is going to be a great showcase of how big the map is. This is just looking off in one direction. I'm about to fall off. Don't mind the jaggies. I had to play in forced DirectX 11 mode because my DirectX 12 doesn't work. So if you see random juts of triangle, there's not pyramids littering the map. It's just I'm using a deprecated render engine. So ignoring that. Ignoring the DirectX 11 monoliths. The actual map does not go there, right? I think that's out of bounds. But it does go almost up to that through the fog. I feel like. Or at the very least, like there's ocean over there, because I see the burb. I remember the burb. Very safe plateau. Extremely safe. Much like that one. Speaking of, we should mark that. With you, and then also you. Because I see they're green, and they're surrounded by green, and I don't want any of that action, but I might want to come back here in the future when I can handle that. Now, I don't know if it's safe to go up here or not. I'm not sure if this has loot, or if it's just trying to point me toward the loot. All right, I'm gonna die of radiation here. Classic. Ow. Yeah, I think it's just pointing me to the loot, which is down there. So the iron, right? There's really not any up here. It's all down there. All of it. So what about other resources then? Copper, 387 that way. Yeah, we're getting all the pings from the, like, starter zone. I need to go further in to get away from those areas to get more accurate pings. Oh, not that dude. Okay, I did not want to mess with him. Yeah, that's right. You just sit right there, big guy. You dumb animal. That's what makes me better than you. Navigation and pathfinding, okay? I can use my brain. You're just all teeth. Actually, I don't know. Your armor might be tanking. Is he dead? Oh, he's already dead. I killed him. I've created tools, weaponry. What do you got? Anyway, yes, there are large creatures here. And that was one of two that I saw. Remember they bullied you? Though they could still bully me if I wasn't catching them in vulnerable positions. For sure. I can still get two-shot by a giant spider. So I'm still quite vulnerable if they catch me unawares. The worst part about exploring out here is if I don't find anything good, I have to go all the way back. Well, I'd have to go all the way back anyway. Oh god. Well, that's quite the fall off. However, I see loot up there. Still the wrong direction. Okay, let's do this plateau. I'm just marking treasure that I can't get to. At least not yet. So still no iron within 1,000 meters in any direction of me. Chat. Is this the red jungle down there? That looks like the red jungle. This is, the bamboo is like a different place, huh? Yeah. I'm only bunny hopping, not to be annoying, but I can't see. So I'm bee hopping so I can like look over the shrubberies. I'm starting to think there's not a good base location. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. Oh, come on, bro. She's bodying me! Panic heal. Hey, he got me stuck in a corner. He was juggling me. All right, how much more you got in the tank, big boy? I guess that'll answer that. Look, he almost got me. But almost doesn't count, okay? Now, what about this dude? There's too many of them. That's like the mini games that they play, you know, in like Valorant or some first-person shooter where you gotta click on heads fast enough. Oh, it's gonna spawn more. Okay, I didn't click fast enough that time. How many more are there gonna be, bro? There we go. Cheating. I hate those bees so much. You have good reason to, I'd say. But guess what I get? My first ever hatcher remains. Not enough space. Classic. Drop the 3 wood.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
You got it. Will do. What you eatin'? Some berries I found. I just found some berries in the wild and decided to, shove them on my face mask visor because I'm technically wearing a helmet, so I'm not really sure how I'm eating. You have a second poker you can drop? No, I want to keep that because you can craft with it later. They ain't free. Placebo berries. Tux, do you lose something on death? Yeah. On my difficulty setting, I drop everything, including my equipment, so I have to craft anything that I'm using or wearing from scratch. or go get it, which right now I am decently far away from my base. So I'm trying not to die because it's quite a long death run. On default mode, you drop your resources, but you keep all your equipment, such as weapons. But yes, we are a lengthy walk for a corpse run right now. And I'm trying to explore some new lands and maybe find some resources up here. This area looks cool. I just don't really know what it's got other than... a little slug right in the middle. Do you think if you go for that slug, those guys spawn? No way, right? Too far. Okay. Next, let's do some pings for resources. We're in more of a central location in this biome. Nothing. Okay. That's the same ones that we were getting before. That's a new one, but it's 13 hundo to the northeast. Which is a little far, but maybe worth pursuing. Okay, what about copper? This place is bigger than I thought. Yeah, the whole map is, to be honest. 600 that way. 1,000 that way. 900 that way. So we're like right in the middle of 3 different copper deposits. Limestone? If any? $750. 900 that way. Quartz? Might wait a while on this one. Quartz is not very common. 739, 971. And 1600. Okay, so closer than I thought. And then Caterium. Gone. 900. 1,300 and 1,400 toward home. All right, let me go to that iron that we just pinged and start there. That one, the 1,300. Okay, a little bit of a jog. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm the one shooting at you. Because I know you're...
Look through the window and witness a threat.
What did that say? Number 1. Number 2. Big guy's dead, right? Yeah, he's dead.
Harmonize with us.
These look different than I remember.
Witness. The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
To do that, I have to survive. We got too much junk. I want to get rid of 13 copper ingots. Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, where was I going? Not there. Oh, we found another patch. Really close. Okay, so when we get here, we're gonna mark this ore on the map so I don't have to find it a second time. Unless it's outside this biome, which is possible. It's a nice looking area though. Cool spot. I'm gonna mark this on the map. Come back for that treasure later. I don't feel like fighting these dudes, and I think it's radioactive. Trying to keep my map updated. This area looks awesome, though. There's probably so many cool spots I've never even seen on the map. See, this is like kind of like leaving the pink. I hear something. I hear something skittering, I feel like. Oh, why did I shoot it? Why? Oh, there's a bigger one. Don't shoot them. They can climb, bro. There's two of them and they can climb, okay? Just go away and hope that they forget that you exist. I just panic shot. Why the hell are you guys both there? Oh my lord. Ow. Okay, so I'm starting to think that there is no basic material here. We might come back here in the future for an advanced material. I don't want to know what's actually here yet. Greed. Greed. Okay, now what though? Do I go home? Dude, is that a different one? Okay, just keep putting things in its line of sight and just move. I can't stop and fight everything or we're gonna die in the dark. Listen, man, it's a scary place, Savick. It's spooky out here, dude. I didn't find anywhere that seemed suitable to build a big factory. I think we should probably do some more searching. I just wanted to know what was here. I'm glad we didn't get here first. Otherwise, I would have been super dead. You know what I mean? Like if we got here when we meant to get here at the beginning, we'd be extremely dead. I don't think I can get this worm. Put a little slug icon there. You have to make it suitable. Yeah, don't go that way. How did I even get here? Because there's not just poison, but there's two super spitters. Now, it was called Bamboo Fields. Do these look like fields to you? That's not what I imagine when I think of the word fields. This is like bamboo forest. It's a different thing. Bamboozled. Exactly. Nice. Absolutely bamboozled. Like, even if I got rid of all the trees, it just seems really lumpy. Hey, there's my Omega staircase, which I am gonna leave as a work of art. As a sliding racetrack. Do they still have foundations in this game? You mean like the kind I just got done sliding down? They do. Why are you? He knows. He jumps! What am I supposed to do against this bastard? He's so fast! Holy shit. Take me home. I got him. Oh my god. See, dude, not having the rebar gun would be a crime here. Oh, why? So scary. That guy how did he two-shot me earlier? I am determined to stay alive, chat. I want the sign above the door to say it's been this many days since the last workplace accident, and I want it to be a big number. Reaper, I want you to reread your chat messages, and I want you to realize when you're being a big wet blanket over the chat. I want you to spend this 5 minutes to think. Okay? I want you to think that maybe you're a little overzealous. All right, we're home. And the big thing is we got Mercer spheres. We got worms, or sorry, slugs, different animal. We got our very first stinger remains. And my box is full. We need to come up with some actual storage boxes. Okay, let's do some MAM research then. Because I think we have the ability to at least pop in the hatchers.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
And while we're at it, slugs. Wait, I just put the slug up. Okay, we can actually do slugs at a later date. All right, I'm gonna get organized tomorrow also. I'm gonna go get some food because it's been a nice 10 hours. We need to get the factory back on, but we do have the ability to do that, I believe, pretty easily. Because we got 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, we got hundreds of fuel here. Do they have a stack move thing? Yeah. You just click store all. And if there's opening, then it'll stack. But honestly, incredible time coming back to 1.0. Like, it's been fantastic other than the DirectX 12. That's pretty much the only glaring issue that I've got. Because I want to be able to look at the horizon and not see that, you know? So if I could get DirectX 12 and all the DX12 features for graphics, that would be best case scenarios. I don't know if that's just a permanent me problem and I'm just gonna cry forever, or if that's something that I'll get fixed in the future. Or hopefully I just wake up tomorrow, turn the game on, and it just works. But that might be hopium talking. Possibly. Either way, we got all the basics set up. We got a very basic copper, iron, and concrete or limestone mine. And next is try and figure out where we want to put the space elevator and where we want to build proper, aka at scale. Building at scale. He's still looking for the perfect base spot, confirmed. But yeah, I think we did a fair amount today. Got through almost 2 tiers. We definitely have the power to get through the second tier and complete that. And then it's space elevator all the way. And starting to lay down some actual... We need to get some limestone mines, so we're making a lot of concrete and not just a teeny bit, which is what we're making now. And then start making some actual proper big factories. So, I'll be back tomorrow to do just that. And I will see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun to return to 1.0. And I'm glad that I decided to start fresh and go again. I'm sad that we had to leave a couple of our like special design factories behind, but I think the effort will have been worth it. I like that big walking sweet potato. Yeah, Drongo, I hope you have fun. If you end up playing Satisfactory here soon. Hope you have a good time, dude. Thanks everybody for chilling with me tonight. Chat. Also appreciate the subs today and the resubs. Late LJ was the last one. 24-monther. I am betting for the spider. Well, you got the spider. The spider almost got us. Thanks, Late LJ, for the late sub. And also, thanks for the 2 years of sub as well. All right, come back tomorrow. Let's say 3 p.m. Pacific. I'd like to be earlier, but I can definitely do 3 p.m. because I'm going to be excited to start this up again. And it definitely gets a bug in you, for sure. It's just the time goes by real fast in Satisfactory, which is nice. It's good like that. I am satisfied. Sup, good night. Sup and good night. Crazy Hawk, Robot Mystic, Circle 6. Thanks again, Drongo, Avic, Hentai Folders, Gemstick, Jaredine, Ottercog, Johnny Guitar Hand, Foreign Bomb. Good night, guys. I'm gonna send you off on an end of stream raid. I think it'll be a good idea. Let us go. All right, I am gonna go send you guys off. Let's go say what's up. Okay, I typed this with my caps lock on. Hopefully it still works. Gonna go raid Rule Storage. She's playing some Satisfactory also. Just started a new factory for 1.0. So I'll send you guys Satisfactory to Satisfactory and maybe go check out another streamer and see what they're doing. They've already got some concrete foundations down. So I hope to have that going tomorrow. So that'll be sick. That's gonna be my goal tomorrow, start to get organized. But let's go say what's up, give him some love, and maybe check out a streamer you haven't seen before. Give him a follow on the way over, okay? If you like what you see. Where's chat? I closed the chat windows, so you guys are gone. It feels naked over here. Thanks for streaming, dude. Looking forward to playing 1.0. Sim, I'm glad to hear you're planning on playing some Satisfactory. That'd be fun to watch. I would enjoy watching that also. And Avik and Drongo, same to you guys. If you do play, hope you have fun. All right, chat, I'm gonna send you over there. I gotta get some food. It's been a good day. Productive, okay? Good night for now. And go give a nice strong raid over to Rule Storage. GG's, we'll play. Let's do it again. I'll see you guys in like 14 hours, okay? 14 hours or so. Come back then. Night-night. Boop.